held you up a little bit over here. That was nice of it.
The problem is you're so fast on the straight and then slow on the corner. But I guess that's a practice.
Yep. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although the only thing I'm curious, is there a pressure difference between left and right? Yeah.
Alright, whenever you want to go out. You put your snap back up.
just like that. What comes around goes around, my man. Say hey, hey, say hey, hey. Forth and back, and just like that, you're going down for heaven's gate. I gotta tell it to the right, we're going down.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
And here we are, folks. We're back. We're having a great time tonight. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome back to the show. See that My buddy Abe is rolling right now, and there's some other people rolling around out there. I did start early tonight because I want to give people time to drift in, hang out, and before we start, I'm really trying to like actually start around 8 o'clock. We'll see how this works out. I don't know. Started a little early. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Not going to hurt anything. You may have caught the show last night. The debate, it wasn't really a debate. It was kind of a panel of a bunch of conservatives, at least in theory. It wasn't really, right? Like, I don't consider average debate enjoyer to be a conservative. He's okay. He's not bad. He's not a bad dude or anything. I don't consider him a conservative. And the so ADE was on the panel, and then we had this guy Jeb Tan, something like that. I'm not really sure. But he seems okay, but he also has, in my opinion, a centrist, maybe even center-left viewpoint. He acted conservative, but a lot of the things that he kind of talked about or espoused, promoted, if you will, were more or less the same talking points used by the left. So that's always interesting. I'm really trying to have a bunch of different dialogues with a bunch of different people, even people I don't necessarily agree with or like. And I did actually really enjoy the show last night. It was good. Rob and I, shockingly, went back and forth quite a bit. And I got to be honest, if you are if you're not if it's not for the faint of heart, right? When you're going up against our man Rob is legit. He's takes no prisoners, and so I was super happy to be on the panel. I felt like I did really good. Rob obviously, Rob went. Rob did what Rob does, and it was. He and I had a really good back and forth. So I really, really enjoyed it with Rob. Rob is a sensitive man. Yeah, look, I think I think a lot of people are kind of in the same space that Rob is, and that is, they don't want to come out too hardcore for Trump. They really want to kind of. I hate to use the word, man, I really hate to use the word that they just want to be soft on Trump. They don't want people to think that they're just like, super Trump guys. But at the same time, they're, that they do, they're riding the lightning, right? They're kind of, Rob will say, and I agree, Trump's better than the alternative by far. Whether or not, he's, a lot of the things that Rob talks about are accurate. Trump did say a lot of the things that he said. So that's accurate. And, it's worth, it's worth being look, it's worth having the conversations. And I actually had a great time going back and forth with Rob. I thought Rob was amazing last night. And we actually come at this from kind of the same place. The only difference is Rob is much, much harder on Trump than I am over this Epstein thing. I think Trump is over Epstein. There's nothing he can do about it. And he's just like, yeah, whatever. I'm just going to, whatever you want to believe, pal, is I think his his position. I apologize. I was a little distracted. Gibbs wanted me to do the. He has like a thing for people streaming and wanting me to. Let's see. Let me go ahead and throw this out here, so that let's see. I don't know. I gotta figure this out. I'll have to get him to give me permission or whatever. I can't apparently do it. But Admiral Gibbs is trying to help me out getting my Twitch brought up to speed, and so we'll see that. We'll see if he can do something like that. I'll message him here in a second. I don't know. I don't know that. Look, I'm not going to go out and say this is a hoax. I don't know what the fuck, whatever is up with it. Mikey Balls, welcome. I'm going to go ahead and see who's here. Let's see who's out there tonight in the awesome, amazing chat. Because why wouldn't we? There we go. All right. Sorry, I got to do my own thing here. TD, if you're still here, you are first in chat, followed by Agrellipus. Otis Driftwood was asking me about, about my race car stuff. Allwin 722 is up in the house. He was like fourth in house. Yeah, it was awesome. P Fletch 83, Duck is here. Robert Demita is up in this house. Michelle obviously has come on in and sat down, made herself at home. Damien, the parkour guy, is in the house tonight. We're going to have some really good stuff. K2 Keep On Trucking is in the house. Can you mute Lily or Kel already? They aren't even here yet. Kel probably won't be on until later. We'll see how that works. TVT and Mikey Balls is shown up. That's cool. I like both those guys. They're rad. And Darth Grumpy Dad has made his announcement that he has indeed arrived. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome. I am streaming over on Twitch, and I believe I'm streaming on X as well. Let me see if X is working, which it still calls it Twitter in this software, so it may not be working. The Twitter is bugged, boys. Twitter is bugged, but I'm pretty sure Twitch is lit. Twitch is, in fact, lit. So if you're on Twitch, go over there, drop it a like, drop it a sub, do all the cool stuff over on Twitch. I don't really, that I'm getting peer pressured into this Twitch stuff. So, don't judge me, boys. Don't judge me. All right? Okay. All right. Wow. So it's going to be interesting to see who shows up tonight. It will be really great. I think we'll have a good panel tonight. Mr. Boulay and I have been working. No, never mind. It's not TTS. It's someone has just subscribed. That's awesome. All right. Yeah, I don't like Twitch, man. I don't like Twitch, but I'm getting peer pressured into it. It's peer pressure. It is what it is. I'm gonna drop the link so that you guys can join the show, and there it is. So there's the link. It has been shared to Twitch as well. So if you are hiding over there watching on Twitch, not saying anything, it's okay. So anyway, so we've got. I've had just a really good. I've had a bunch of really good shows lately. It's been really good. The link is out there. We're start. People can start coming on up. I want to have a full panel. I'm ready to debate right around 8 o'clock or 8:30. Last week we started at 8 as normal, but we were sitting here kind of dragging ass really until we were kind of dragging ass until we got around 9 o'clock or 9:30 before we actually got started with the debating. We need to start debating earlier. Otis, to say Dan Bongino is lying or Trump when they always talk about anything. Bongino is not a coward, so he has my trust for the most part. Maybe it's a quote. We're going to arrest people. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I really don't know enough about the, I really don't know enough about this. I only know what I see in the news, and what I see in the news, about half of it is, if you actually read beyond the headline, it's always supposition. It's always, well, we think Bongino said this, or Bongino implied that he was going to say this, or even have to shit about that chick Pam Bondi. It's like a lot of it is just kind of bullshit. Like it's all spin, and I'm trying to make my way through the spin, if that makes sense. Like I'm kind of tired of the spin. I'm not having any I don't. And by the way, and as I said to Rob last night, at this point right now, I understood kind of why Trump didn't release anything, because it was all an active investigation, and they were still figuring things out. And I could actually, all of that kind of made sense to me. I didn't make a lot. I mean, we could argue, and to some degree, Rob and I did. It can be argued successfully, I think, that Trump could have made at the end of his term, during the election cycle, he could have made some of the findings, which he did. Remember, we got the first list, flight manifest list, the 177 names. We got that during Trump's administration, not Biden's. So all of the information we currently have, Trump released. Once Biden was in office, it all just got real quiet and kind of shoved around, and nobody cared anymore, right? Like nobody cared to figure out who, what actually happened to Epstein in his cell. Nobody cared about anything. And one of the things is that you've got government agencies, and you've given them 4 years to cover their asses. Right now, I don't care what they release. I'm not going to trust it. I'm just not going to. Biden literally came out and said that he was not going to release it because it had the potential to embarrass or hurt people. And that's not incompetent. And you're Otis, that's good. You post that right as I was saying. It's not incompetent. It's purposeful. It's something that they did, that Biden literally did with forethought, with knowledge. I mean, he obviously knew something. So if that's the case, it's not much of a conspiracy theory to say that the FBI, the CIA, the DSA, the DIA, the NSA, all would have scrubbed anything embarrassing, right, to certain people, or changed everything. Yes, Draco, the DOJ has now filed a motion to the courts to release. It's now in the courts. That's actually the way it should have been, and I think that's the only way it could have happened. One of the things that I don't think a lot of people realized is that a lot of the findings were suppressed by court order, and even Trump can't get rid of a court order overnight. Like, there's a process. So, but so I get where Rob was coming from. I understand, that Trump said he was going to, well, and Trump never, now, one thing that I'm going to take issue with is Trump never actually said coming into this election that if elected, I will make the Epstein information public. He's simply right now literally responding to public demand. He is being best faith here. He's like, okay, I don't really give a shit about this, but you guys do. So let's see what we can make happen. So yeah, but again, I don't really care at this point. I don't care if it comes out that half the Democrats are implicated and half the Republicans are implicated, and all of these CIA leaders and everything. What's up, VOPod? I've already dropped the link. I'll drop it again. Guys, you can go ahead and start coming up. I did start early tonight specifically because I want people to get in early, and we can have our talking and all of that, and then we can start. I'd like to have our first debate right around 8:30, but last week it took a while, which it always does. We're always gonna. It's always going to take a while. We're always going to talk. We're always going to run our mouths. It's who we are. It's what we do. Arthur Dye is correct. Now, let me find where she said that. I got to scroll. Yeah, okay, correct. He did say that he would release it, but it wasn't part of his election platform. It was just something he would say in a speech somewhere. It wasn't it's not in any of the document, any of the things that he swore to, that, hey, this is what I'm going to do. Day one, I'm going to do this. Day one, I'm going to do that. So, while I agree that he said that, yeah, if the people want it, this is what we're going to do. And the people do want it. Yeah, not too much later, VOPod. Because that's the problem. Everybody's like, I'll come back. I'll be back. And I'm like, let's start early. Let's make this shit happen. So, but yeah, it wasn't part of the platform. He simply, when asked about it, he said that he would do it. And he did order it to be done. Oh, 45 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. As long as I'm really trying to start early. I gotta harass Kel and Lily. Let me do that really quick. Just make sure. So I think, wow, this is pretty important. Tulsi Gabbard has just threatened prosecution against the Obama administration officials for treasonous conspiracy. They're going to relitigate the, wow, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty interesting. I don't know yet, Cleaner. So if you want to hang around for a few minutes, it'll be really great. Michael Pagano. Nobody's protecting anybody, my man. But the Dems sure did. Mikey, you, sir, you must be a pedophile because you supported Biden, who had 4 years to release the Epstein files and did not. So you must absolutely support the oh, by the way, who was, photographed sniffing young girls' hair and, patting them on the bottom. So, Michael, are you you willing to do that? You willing to bite the end of that bullet? Vengeful Truther is coming in hot tonight. What's up with that? Let's see. Where's my shit at here? There we go. I had too many windows open. Expose them all. Yeah, let's start with all the Democrats. Michael Pagano. Pagano. Am I saying that right? Pagano. Where's the emphasis on there? Is it Pagano or Pag? Help me out with that. I like to say people's names right. It's a modicum of respect. All right. Sorry, guys. I got quiet here. You can't send subs. You can, Otis. You just have to go down and you got to click on that little dollar bill. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Let me go. Let's see. Let's. Do that. Apologies, guys. I'm sending people links, so this is really bad TV. And normally, what would happen is I'd have somebody up here already to, then they would be talking, and I would be doing this. So that's funny. Otis, are you on a phone? On a phone, it doesn't always show up. There's some way that if you're on a cell phone, you got to do it. No, I don't think so, Draco. The problem is in this country, there is no chance for a third party. There just really isn't. And I don't normally agree with more radical takes from Admiral Gibbs, but when he was straight up correct the other night. We're closer to revolution. Yeah, I think it's anyway. I think I agree with. Sorry, guys. I again get distracted by this. All right, I appreciate that, Otis Driftwood. Well, I'm sorry, Michael Pagano. So the problem is I don't have anybody here to do any of this typing for me. So when somebody messages me something that I need to respond to, like, "Hey, I got to get this," or "Hey, look at this," or whatever, then I need to reply. I literally just said I'm sending these people links. I don't have somebody to do that. I'm not Brian on whatever. I'm not Andrew. I don't have a Mr. E here. So what I got to do is I got to do it myself. So that's why I have to type. It's bad TV, but that's what it is. How many viewers or how many subs, Michael Pagano? Yeah. The Raging Patriot, the link you sent me, your Mike's Mr. E, that's awesome. How many followers? I think I'm about 14,000 right now. Michael Pagano. You had 2.5K. I remember that. That was awesome when I got there. Raging Patriot, the link you sent me is the link to my own show. So if you just send me the link, send me whatever link you originally meant to send me. Yeah, Mr. E is Canadian, so he can multitask. So, yeah. I read what? I'm getting confused now. Draco, so the Ghislaine Maxwell thing is a really interesting thing. Ghislaine Maxwell was only tried for what happened between 2001 and 2004. Hey, thank you, Neil. Because of Dapper Hat. Read what, Michael Pagano? I don't have anything. Or maybe, are you on Twitch? I don't have anything, Michael Pagano. I don't have anything from you. What do you can't read what? Are you talking about? I see what? Does anybody see anything that Michael Pagano is posting? Because he seems very upset. Yeah, I'm Michael. I mean, I'm not afraid of anything, motherfucker. I literally, I light people up. What's up, Cleaner 409? How the hell are you, sir?
Hey,
He's
how's it
licking
going?
windows. Yeah. Michael is mad because he doesn't have a dapper hat. That's true. It's a very dapper hat.
Good on Mike?
Yeah, man, you're good.
Cool. Did you hear about the 14th Amendment bullshit that went through?
No, what did I miss?
Something about the judgment going through on them saying that the illegal immigrants' babies that are born here, any future possible babies that could be born here or past babies that are born here, have legal status now. The logical entailment of which is all unborn babies, including the single cell recently inseminated baby, is now a legal citizen, which means you can no longer have abortions.
Ooh.
Yeah, Democrats did it to themselves.
Oh man, that's gonna be great.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy.
Michael Pagano, when you come back, sir, don't piss the mods off. Literally 3 mods just aced his ass. Like they all got him. 4. We have 4 mods. 4 mods. They all, like every single one of them was like, boom. Like, don't piss off the mods, man. That's all. I'm just saying. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's really good. Now we got 5 mods. Literally, just don't piss the mods off here. I'm just telling you. I don't have any control over those guys. They're basically like, they're basically like Dobermans, right? You tell them where to go, you feed them once in a while, and they do their job. You don't tell them how to do their job; they just do their job.
Yeah.
Yeah. TBT, I never actually say time somebody out. I just assume you guys know how to do your job. Yeah, Michael Pagano, you can't call the host a pedo. That nobody. I missed that. So don't do that. That's bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, Otis sent in $1.99. He'd buy that for $1.99, and apparently he did. It's very good. Yeah, don't piss off the mods, guys. It's just not a good plan. Don't do that. But that's interesting. So if that'll be a great debate topic, because that does instantly infer legal status. Now they can't say it's just a bundle of cells, because now that bundle of cells has legal status. That has standing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how they choose to try and pick apart the ruling, like how they choose to try and say it was actually supposed to be meant, and you know what I mean?
Sure.
It's like they're going to basically, what I see them doing is they're going to say, well, yeah, that's what we said, but what we really meant was, and then it's going to be like, well, then how did you know that even though the Constitution says this, they didn't really mean X thing? You know what I mean? And so it's just going to end up being, your words were this is law, you will follow what you stated as law now. So shut up, Democrats. That's what I think they're going to do. I really do.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
But
Yeah, it's going to be.
thing is,
they ace themselves, man. That's crazy.
and the thing is on this, as soon as you say that single-celled organism that was recently inseminated, right? That is just recently become a human life. As soon as you say that has legal status, that means it is a human being, and even if the mom might die by by giving birth, she has to give birth, because you can't murder someone just because someone else may die. You can't murder someone because of a possibility of death.
That's pretty interesting.
I know it's going to create all kinds of issues. They don't even understand what they've done with this.
It's going to be really interesting, because up until now, and I have always, this has always been my position on it, right? Like I've never wanted us to get in a legal battle about whose life to save, because in my opinion, that's a medical decision to be made by a doctor, not dictated by policy.
I agree.
So, and so it's like if you and I were on the operating table, and I would live and you would not, and there was one doctor and he attended to me and not you, that would be the right thing to do, I think. Right.
Right. I would understand that. I would probably, if I knew I was going to, I'd probably point him towards you, you know? I'd probably say, no, go help him. I'm going to die. Help him.
Yeah. It's a triage there. That's the difference. But when we're talking, and so I hope that we can get a, not a loophole, but an understanding there so that doctors can make decisions. Because if you start, once you the one place where it could get unraveled is when forcing doctors to make a decision,
yeah,
or the other, right? Like because they'd have to make a decision: is the fetus viable, or the mother? You know, I mean, and doctors aren't going to want to. You know, they're really going to be. It's going to be rough.
Well, no doctor is going to want to be the first to make that decision, because they will literally be giving every other doctor going forward a way to perform abortions, and they know it. And so, I mean, no doctor is going to want to take on that responsibility on their shoulders, and I don't blame them. I wouldn't either. Yeah,
there's going to have to be a concession there, but I think that can be written in. You know, that can be an addendum, right?
Right.
But
I agree.
The rest is bad for them.
It's crazy though, because the words, the way that it is written, it's. I mean, man, if they keep trying to do things by the exact words that are written, like they've been trying to do things and trying to prove things and trying to argue things, they're like, no, these were the words that were written. We must follow these exact words. I mean, like, this is I mean, really, this is their hill to die on. It is. They're going to have to pick something. They're either going to have to say, all right, look, man, yeah, we need to get rid of the illegal immigrants, or they're going to have to say, yeah, no, we really want bodily autonomy for women. It's one or the other at this point. They just screwed themselves horribly.
Yeah, no, I think that's right. That's not bad. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So the Dems have really hosed themselves on this one. So yeah, but so hopefully we can get some more people in here. I did start early though. I talked about it all week, but you know, some people just aren't. You know,
I heard
on the uptake.
I had you on background the other day while I was working on one of my contracts, and I was listening, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna make sure I get on a little early, just just in case you need somebody up here.
Well, I should have been. You know, I mean, I hope that this becomes the norm, because last week we didn't finish until almost 2:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I know a lot of you guys, you don't care because you don't, but I got a lot of stuff to do. I'm always busy. So I really want to finish like 1 o'clock is perfect. So
midnight to 1 time frame. Yeah.
Works out pretty good. So, and I know Kinetic Kell's not going to be here until like 9 o'clock because she's at work. I assume that she's at work. Admiral Gibbs is going to be by. I don't, he said he's got. What did he say? He told me what he was going to do. He's got to finish an email and make a phone call, and then he'll jump up. The Danish chick that won last week. She may or not be. She was sick the other day, so who knows? I'm starting to wonder if maybe maybe her maybe she's getting the little morning sickness. I'm kind of wondering. Living boyfriend. All of a sudden, she's got she's very sick.
Could be. Don't know.
Yeah. How does the show work? Okay. Well, I've always been on Fridays. I just it was just always more of the talk show format. I started doing the debate show format because there's an absolute lack of, in my opinion, of kind of serious, I hate to say debate training, but it's kind of what it is, right? Like you come up here, there's a purpose to this. It's very purposeful. But the format is really easy. We pick 1v1s. We have 3 judges usually. I think we may have lost Ticky Tack. I think he's got a girlfriend or at least attempting a girlfriend. So
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. Absolutely. So I don't know if he's going to make it tonight. Plus, he seemed a little stressed the last show, and I know that he's been working on some big stuff at work, and so it just may be the wrong time for Ticky Tack, and I respect that. I do. I'm not downing on him at all. I think it's awesome. I just want to let you guys know that he hasn't copped out, or as far as I know, he hasn't. You know, there's no like what's the word I'm looking for here? There's no tea there. So, but
just life stuff.
Yeah, it's just, and people have lives. Yeah. So Anson Knowles may or may not be here. Last night he said that he wasn't going to come back, but he always says that. We'll see if he's going to make it, and we'll be there. Really pretty. We'll be there when he comes back, and if he's here tonight, that'd be great because we do need another judge. I haven't heard from Tyler. Tyler was on last night. He's in the middle of getting married, so I'm not really sure what his fiance is. I don't know what they have planned. I think he's 8 weeks out or so, or it's a short. He's a short timer right now. So
I'm sure he has a lot on his plate.
Yeah. And he was like, I think he could barely even make the debate last night. So, but we'll see who we have eventually. So we end up with 3 judges. The debaters. And actually, I'm thinking I might bring Jake Varr up as a judge instead of a debater tonight, if that's what he wants to do. And then Glenn Lawrence was on earlier. Glenn's schedule's been crazy, guys. So it's hard to, he's got to make up for 6 months that he was, acting as caregiver to Thor in his final days. And, so he's working a lot. He's trying to, get, a lot of places that he was working with. Because I don't know if you guys know this, he does a lot of behind the scenes movie stuff, mostly like stunt guy, that kind of thing, or double or whatever, So he does some work in various in the movie industry, and he when you disappear for 6 months, people stop calling your phone numbers, so you got to remind them who you are. And so he's been doing that. He's been really trying to get his life back in order. So we'll see. We'll see how that works. So anyway, what we have we end up with 3 judges. We have the rounds are divided. You have 1 minute, and it's his birthday. So yeah, he's probably out for dinner. That's true. Thank you, TVT. So the way it works is you get each person gets 1 minute to make an opening statement, and then there's 5 minutes of open debate. At the end of 5 minutes, the judges decide who made their point better, or at least made the better argument, and that's it. It's super simple. It's like super easy. Like it's not even hard, not even a little bit. So and it works out really well. So it's it's gonna be a good time. I missed a bunch of comments. Let me scroll up here and answer. I got a lot of questions. Let's see.
While you're recapping back up to get caught up, I got one thing really cool to say about Glenn. I have my disagreements with some of the things he says, not a whole lot, but one thing about the man that I think should be respected by, pretty much any man out there, is the fact that he literally gave up chunks of his life to help a man who wasn't his father, wasn't his family, but was his mentor.
Yeah.
To help that guy through his end of days. And I I mean, you know, you can't really sacrifice much more than your life,
Hmm.
than your time itself giving to another human being to help them. And that is a wonderful thing that that man did.
Yeah, I mean the way it works out with the way it worked out with Glenn was both really good and really terrible all at the same time. It was really good because he was there for Thor, and to some degree he could protect him from his own family, which ended up happening or needing. He needed to be there for that. Yeah, I can't say enough about how um, whether no matter what you think about Glenn personally, or you may think that he said some messed up shit or whatever. It is exactly the right thing to do what he did,
Yeah.
and that is he was able to put his entire life on hold. All of the ways he made money, all of the ways that he made just survived, and he was I think Thor is 3 hours or 4 hours from Glenn's home. So he
Hmm.
effectively moved in at Thor's to give him to be the caretaker. And I really admire him for it. And it's bittersweet for him because he's having to rebuild, and a lot of the projects and things that he had some momentum on, he lost that momentum. And he's got, kudos to Glenn Lawrence for doing that. And if you don't, anybody that says that's not just an awesome thing to do is probably not very much of a man. Um,
I agree.
There's this Digenis Acretes. Did I say that right? Digenis Acretes. Keep up the great work. Digenis. It's not
The jeans.
the genes. Acretes. I don't know how you say that, man. Keep up the great work. Yeah. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to do that. I was actually on panel for a little while with EB3. He didn't talk to me today. He was just kind of keeping it chill. I don't think he'll come by. He said that he will never come here again because someone paid to kick him off, and I allowed that. I mean, that's just the way it works. Effing Epic is up in the house. Not really sure what the attempted thing is there. Kissy Cat says her internet's wonky right now. You're trying to be here. All right. Kissy Cat would make a great judge. Kissy Cat's over on Abe's channel too. So she's probably on like 4 channels right now. Just, so that would make your internet wonky. I do the same thing. I mean, I'm on Abe's channel right now. I'm not watching it, but it's still there. The debaters judge. No, the debaters, the judges judge, but the debaters will render comments on how once the judges have made their comments, the debaters will say, this is the way I would have done it, or, hey, I've made that same argument before, and this is a better tact, or whatever it was. Apparently, Mike gets to hang out with giant tits. That's cool. Can't go wrong there. TVT can judge. That's true. And that's actually probably a really good plan. Actually, I'll keep that quiver in my arrow, or keep that arrow in my quiver. Thank you. Am I debating in DebateCon in November? No, I am not. As far as I know, I might. I'm going to actually submit the form and see if they'll see if James wants to let me beat up on some people. But I don't think he will, because Andrew's a headliner, and I think they have enough people on this side. I think they're having problem getting lefties, and I don't debate lefty. But I will be. So if you are coming to DebateCon, it is in Nashville, the 15th and 16th of November. If you come and the weather is good, well, not really. If you come to DebateCon, I am going to have if you come early, if you come Friday night, I'm going to try and we're scouting locations right now. My wife went and looked at a couple locations today. We're going to have invite only IRL live debate panel. So we will have Jake Varr in studio debating somebody. So I think we're gonna probably have to be like the warm up to DebateCon. DebateCon starts Saturday morning, right? So I'll just do my show, and instead of doing the game show, what I'll do is I'll do a live in studio, because we've gone. My wife went out and looked at a couple of different podcast studios that we can, or they're not podcast studios, but they're studios that we can rent a few hours in. And so we're I'm on it, man. I'm on it. I'm trying to get closer to Nashville than my home, because I'm 30 minutes outside of Nashville. So but when we were originally going to open it up to basically anybody that showed up, but the truth is that all of the studios that we're looking at, the studios themselves hold 3 or 4 or 5 people, and that's it. There's no room for an in-house audience. So that's that's how that's going to go. Saturday we'll do DebateCon. Maybe I'll debate at DebateCon. I do have the form. It is partially filled out. I'll send it in this week, and I'll talk to James about it. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Who knows? After Saturday night, after DebateCon has ended for the day, I am working on setting up an event. An after hours, a barbecue, probably. Either, if the weather's nice, I've got 7 acres. It's about 40 minutes outside of Nashville, 40 minutes from the airport where this is going to be at. I have 7 acres there. We're going to cut it down. I think we're going to do a bonfire, and we'll have barbecue, maybe roast a pig or something like that. It'll be badass. If it is not warm, because it goes either way in Tennessee, you just don't know. If it's not warm, if it's not awesome weather, we'll do it inside somewhere. I'll just rent a venue, and we'll try and do that as close to Nashville as we can, and it'll just be barbecue and whatever the food is that the place offers. Maybe bar food. I don't know. But I'm going to do that, and I'm doing that partially because Andrew was, if you guys don't know, at DebateCon 5 in New Jersey, Andrew treated any Crucible person that showed up. He literally had an event. He had an open event for them, and we all hung out together. Andrew was there, Rachel was there, everybody was there. Sarah the Tomato was there, and it was just this really good meet and greet kind of just hangout event that Andrew paid for. And so since he treated me, I'm going to treat him if he allows me to. Because the thing about Andrew is Andrew may be coordinating the same exact thing right now, because that's how he is. And so we'll see about that. Sunday, DebateCon again. DebateCon ends. I'll do another IRL stream that night with in the podcast studio, whatever that location is, and it'll be awesome. So we'll get some more debates in real time, live in studio, and then I don't know what we're going to do for Monday. I don't know if anybody will still be hanging around on Monday, but if you're hanging around on Monday, we'll do something cool as well. And yeah, so that's DebateCon November kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Mikey Balls, why wouldn't you be able to come to DebateCon? Of course you can. How do you get a ticket? You go to the DebateCon. Somebody's got the link for the DebateCon website. You go to DebateCon's website, and you fill it out and buy a ticket. He was supposed to have them up by now. We got a lot of cars. We are the home of NASCAR, by the way. Just to let you know. North Carolina thinks they are, but we really are. So all the rednecks. We have all the rednecks. So Mikey Balls will be there. So yeah. All right. So Gibbs is back.
Nice.
Wow, you're in full color now. Earlier, it was like a washed out version of you.
I don't know what's happening. I'm doing some kind of update, and we'll see if that fixes it.
Yeah. So DebateCon's going to be rad. We're actually going to do a lot of really cool stuff. How much y'all charge to rent a lot on those 7 acres or my Plymouth Van tiny house? You can't do that in Tennessee currently under the current laws. You can't have people buy tiny houses and then they're back up for sale like almost immediately because then once they get about 6 months before the county or city or state comes out and tickets them and says you can't do that. So, yeah. What's up, Gibbs? How are you?
I'm living the dream, Papa. Living the dream.
Yeah.
How you doing?
So let's talk about that non-debate debate last night.
Which one? There was a couple of them.
Well, we were on panel with Rob and
the Rob, the one I hosted.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
not the one that came after.
Yeah, they kind of came at you, bro. They
No,
kind of came at me too, but that was okay.
I said came. I said came after. I did something after. It was pretty wild too. So.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was something.
All right.
It was a good something, but it was something. Yeah. So what are we going to talk about that debate? I find it interesting today that they fucking release the testimonies, and then I will say I'm convinced though that like we're all getting fucking played, and I'll tell you why. It's because of Linda McMahon. That's 100% my reasoning. Is they like if you know the McMahons, they like love this thing called seeding, and I don't like today. Tulsi Gabbard dropped the all that big bombshell with the Obama admin, and it's like timing seems sus. Not that I'm complaining because fuck Obama, but
right.
But yeah, I'm not buying anything anyway. So with the Epstein thing, and I never have been. It's just like it's never been a thing I'd really give a shit about like at all.
So you kind of like Trump.
Yeah.
What did you think about my argument that you can't believe anything at this point, no matter what they give you, you can't believe it?
Yeah, I mean, I think that like I was kind of leading credence to that with the Linda McMahon thing. Like, okay, so they had those guys walk out with the what was it? The dossiers or the file? I don't remember. Right?
The binders.
The binders. That's what it was. Right? And like, I don't know if you like are familiar. And I kind of mentioned this last night, but I don't know if y'all watched any like WWE programming before. But like, their whole thing is they'll do like stuff in the background, right? Like they'll seed. So, like, right now, they got a bunch of shit, like, they'll see Karrion Kross, the wrestler. Like, he's always in the background talking to somebody. Or you'll see, like, a, what's it called? Like, a poster in the background for the next event, you know? And, like, that shit is, like, seems the exact same kind of thing to me that they did in the WWE. And I just, like, I don't know. I think it's all, like, I don't know if it's manufactured entirely, but, like, there's no way it's not contaminated, like, the high hell at this point. Like, too many thumbs in the pie. It's been like 7 years at the minimum, 15 years the longest, or even longer if you really want to get down to it. And we haven't heard any of this shit. Like, I just like, and my thing is, I vote on policy. What policy is going to come from this? There's no policy that can come from this. Are we going to enact the anti-diddler law? I mean, we already have anti-diddling laws, and like, it's doing fuck all. So, like, you know, and like people are like, "Oh, Gibbs, you did that little stereotypical, or not stereotypical? That's what's it called? The hypothetical where you're talking about, oh, if we have to pick one pedo or the other, then you're saying you'd vote for a pedo." I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that they're all goddamn like. I don't want to pull the Alex Jones, but at this point, if you told me they were all
that was a wild claim, by the way, that Fabian made last night. That was like,
well, I'm saying like
really
literally, if you told me they were all actually succubuses and demons from hell, like at this point, and you provided me with ample evidence, I would be like, you
probably believe it.
It's hard to make a debate against it, right?
Oh no, they're really alien shapeshifters from where? The planet Narubu and they're the Anunnaki. Yeah, not sure. That sounds good.
V, man, the show V. Remember?
Yeah,
V?
I mean, it could be any. I'm like at this point, nothing surprised me. They literally admitted aliens were real, like not too long ago, and now they're like, oh well, we're gonna worry about Epstein. Like,
yeah, like they just kind of skated right over the fact that they admitted extraterrestrials are there, and they're like, hey, let's just pay attention to this guy who is doing something horrible that the courts are going to handle either way, whether we're watching or not.
Yeah, and I'm like not like I'm like sitting there like oh god, Gibbs doesn't care about the pedos. It's not that I don't give a shit. Like I mean, okay, maybe it is I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Like this is like not affecting like my day to day. You know what is affecting my day to day? Like 4 months ago, right? Like before, or not 4 months. I guess it's 6 months, 7 months now. Like, so in January, one of my friends got killed by the goddamn cartel like a week before Trump took office. You know what happened right after Trump took office? Oh, shootings went way down. Just a total coincidence that we don't have cartel violence, like you know, here on the border, like you know. And they're like, oh, but the Epstein thing. I'm like,
Yeah. I'm curious about a take that I've got on like what's going on with the Epstein files and all that, Gibbs. I kind of like to hear what you guys' thoughts are on this. Gibbs and Jake and Grid. I think Grid, actually, I've asked you this before, but so I see a whole lot of like military type tactics that happen within the government where they're like, hey, look at this fucking neon light while we literally blow up this area that you aren't paying attention to, right? And I mean, that's kind of how Trump does government. So I'm kind of wondering if, like, the Epstein files, to some degree for him, he has some evidence in there that he can use to control the elites, movers and shakers, the people that are lobbying and paying off Democrats to do all kinds of horrible fucking shit in law. Do you think that maybe he's holding this as some form of, I'm not going to say like blackmail, but, you know, something like that to keep him in line?
Yeah, I've actually thought about that before. Because, okay, remember when the big beautiful bill was passing through? Mm-hmm. Is it possible that maybe perhaps Donald Trump knows that maybe some of the people that are voting in that big beautiful bill could be on there for blackmail? Like, hey, you know what? Won't release this. We'll let it go away. You got to vote in the big beautiful bill. Mm-hmm. You know, because they make deals all the time. This is playing politics. Is that a possibility? I've thought of that too. And
I
honestly,
don't actually have a problem with politics, but I have a problem with I don't have a problem with them like saying, hey, you know, if you back my bill, I'll back yours, that kind of thing. But this is my problem. The timeline of the Epstein thing bothers me a lot, right?
Me too.
Like, so when the whole Epstein thing came out, it seemed directed to torpedo Donald Trump's initiatives in his second year, right? So he's got some momentum going. Let's just walk through this, right? Because we got some time. We're not debating yet. So, it came out in towards the end of the second year, right? Or second year of his term, right? So, and he's gaining some steam. He's getting some things done. Things are happening, right? All of a sudden, there's this Epstein thing, and they try so hard. They've been trying for 3 years already, but or a year and a half already, because he's been elected, right? You know, and that now they've been trying to pin something from that to him, but he can't. But now they're just like, okay, we'll just throw it up there and see what sticks. They released all this Epstein stuff. Epstein gets arrested. Nobody knows why, right? There's no proof that he did anything wrong. There's nothing. They've never presented any evidence. I don't even know that there was an actual indictment.
Well, there has been. You know, Ghislaine Maxwell is convicted. Epstein.
Hold on. Ghislaine Maxwell was indicted for what happened in 2001 to 2004, and that was after Epstein was eliminated. So the timeline's always bugged me. Like, why does he? First of all, how did he end up in jail? Why did he go to jail? So, and you can read various things, but I don't remember there being any kind of like warrant or reason to an indictment. He never went before a court, right? They just basically locked him up. And I remember one article that said that they locked him up for his safety. That's why he was in a mental hospital and not a standard hospital. Yanson Knowles must be on his way in.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about the blackmail thing either. I'll say this: like, if the Epstein thing,
well, I don't think there was any blackmail stuff.
Well, I was responding to what Jake just said here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's blackmailing. I'm not sold on that. It couldn't be that. You know, like I said, anything would surprise me at this point. Nothing would, right? But as far as like what you just said, yeah, I think like the Epstein thing, if it was ever going to sink Trump, if they actually had something in there they're going to use, there's no way they would have held back.
Yeah, I mean, they tried for a year and a half to tie Trump to Epstein. Epstein, in fear for now. So I've heard a couple of, or I remember a couple of different versions of this. We don't know. I'd have to go back and look at what the truth was.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that he surrendered for his own safety. That he feared for his life. I heard
that worked out really well for him, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, I don't.
It worked out really well for someone.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying.
and then like he gets locked up in like what late 2018, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or early 2019, whatever it was. And Trump, and at that point they're trying to impeach Trump. I believe that was the end of the first impeachment going into the second, right? Is that timeline right? I think so. I'd have to look.
Right.
And they're just really trying to nail Trump. They're trying to do everything they can to put nails in a coffin, and they just can't do it.
No.
I think Trump either communicated with or met with Epstein and said, look, if you just give up what you got, I'll get you out of this. Next thing you know, Epstein's done, gone. Can't give up anything. Can't talk to anybody.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Things happen. Maybe he really did just self-delete. I don't know. I wasn't there.
I'd tell you what doesn't help is then they release a doctored video.
The doctored video, right? It's obviously doctored. Anybody can tell.
That makes
it seem way off of it.
Yeah, it seems way less suspicious. Like,
we totally believable. This is like a Get Smart video, and so. And Trump's investigating, pardon me, the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, they're all investigating this. So Trump can't release anything because it's an active investigation. No FOIA requests are approved because it's an active investigation. When Ghislaine Maxwell goes to court, there's no FOIA request approved. Her attorneys can't release anything to the press because she's actively in federal court, and you can't do that. They will not process a FOIA request while the case is active. So 2020 happens. Maxwell goes to jail. Trump gets, doesn't get reelected. Biden comes in. Now you would think that number one on Biden's list of things to do would be to throw out all of this dirt on Buddy Trump.
Mm-hmm.
But it fucking disappears again. Now, at this point, there's no active investigation. Nobody's in court. FOIA requests should go through. They don't. Mm-hmm. Not one FOIA request related to the Epstein files of any kind, none of them that I'm aware of have been approved. That's weird. Okay. National security, whatever. By the way, Trump is the only one that's actually released anything because he released the original document. It's redacted, but the 177 names that we know because of Trump. He's the only one that's ever released anything. Biden has 4 years.
Nothing. Yeah.
No active investigation. No reason for this to grow to get out there or not be out there. It's like everybody just ignores it. Nobody cares.
No.
You bring it up, the guy's dead anyway.
Yeah. That's what they try to play you off with.
He's dead anyway. Who cares? It's a dead issue. Nobody cares. Biden then comes out and says, and I forget, I think this is when he was, this is like probably pre-adult diapers stage, maybe.
Pre-vegetable?
He was still a little bit coherent.
But barely. Like, he's on his last legs here, and he fucks up and says, we're not going to release anything because it could embarrass and hurt people. It has the potential to do damage.
Without being legal.
I
remember that.
Yeah. So at that point, that everybody what's happening to Trump should have happened to Biden, because Biden actually said we can't release it because people will be hurt. It actually says that. I'm paraphrasing, but you guys.
Yeah.
Trump gets in. He doesn't run on releasing the files. He did mention it. It was people have interpreted it to be part of his transparency, right? And I agree with that. Trump goes to release it, and wait, what do we got?
Yep.
Doctored video files, poorly doctored video files. We've got missing or evidence that may have never even existed. Hey mods, please spam the link in the chat so people can come up. The Raging Patriot says, "I'm just saying that Duck and EB3 could be one and the same. Just saying, they both have lisps for the grift and sniping from the chat. That's awesome. No. The panel's open. The panel's open. Throw out the link, mods."
I also want to respond to the chat real quick. Shogun, listen, China and Russia and North Korea, they couldn't even beat Texas on its own, much less the United States. Just calm down.
Right? Yeah, that's
like that.
That's
But you're going wild over there. Listen, ask Iran how that worked out for them. All right.
That is fucking true.
Y'all, they're going to find out why we don't have free healthcare.
What's up, Tyler?
Hey,
What's up with the top knot, man? What are you doing?
I'm growing my hair out and it gets in my eyes and I fucking hate it. So
I got a better
It's not even that
question,
long.
Grid. Why don't you have a top knot grid?
Why
good,
don't?
man.
Because I'm a man.
Oh well, that's uncultured. And
hey, samurai.
I mean,
Samurai man.
Vikings. Are you saying the Vikings weren't
I'll
men?
do that with mine, bro.
You know, the Vikings may have been men, or they could have been Amazons dressed as men to fool all of you.
Well, I mean, if they were Amazons flawless, then they were still more manly than most of the men here in the United States. So.
Well, I mean,
at
they
any
were-
rate,
Point.
They were doing a good job at fooling people because they were inseminating other Amazons then.
What's really
true.
crazy is
That's
there's a document that I was reading from the these
they didn't
monks.
do as good a job as Genghis Khan, though.
Well, yeah, these monks wrote that the locals were complaining about the Vikings, and you thought it was going to be about the raids, and it was that they bathed, and the women there couldn't resist freshly bathed men. And I was like, it seems like a solution.
Makes sense.
Maybe you'll start bathing them, but you can be on a level playing field.
Yeah.
But you know,
I think most men nowadays don't bathe as much as they should. So
I'll tell you what. If you ever go to a con, like a debate con, not debate con, but like fucking, I don't know,
like
about
Comic-Con?
Yeah, or any of these. I'll tell you, I went to so I used to do Halo announcing, right? And we were at DreamHack in Atlanta, and in Atlanta, the convention center, they have like a downstairs area. You literally take an escalator down like 3 stories, and there was a halfway point of the escalator where you hit like a smell wall. You would literally go on, and you would just like, and then there you would just like go into like the convention and like the whole convention. They literally had showers on the floor, like set up because people would like buy overnight like computer like little like stations.
yeah,
And these guys would not use the showers.
that is
like,
gross, bro.
They literally had people going around like forcing them like, "Hey, you need to go shower and shit." Like they had like little shower monitors.
yeah,
like,
was
like,
most of them men, I would assume, right?
Yeah, well,
course.
90%, but like
90% men.
But there was this one girl there that was she came up to me and she had armpit hair longer than my beard.
Oh
so,
god.
it
Okay,
was
feminism. Yeah, feminist.
just, and it was rank. And she was like, she goes, "Yeah, well, you don't shave," and I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely, I do." And I fucking like whipped out the shaved armpits. That shit smells bad, boy. I know I smell if I don't shave that shit. Come on.
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious, bro.
That's gross.
That's gross. I don't shave my armpit hair, but you know, I just put deodorant on or a shower. So
Yeah, you know, it's these are all solutions that that
we have
person
solutions.
didn't know about.
Mm-hmm. God.
Yep. All right.
Not
So
aluminum.
I've never had long hair.
Well,
Not even in like the 70s, Grid?
No.
Wow.
No.
Didn't follow the trend.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't have big hair back in the 80s. I
No?
didn't do hairband shit.
Yeah. Well, I was a big like 80s metal head fan and shit. So yeah, I grew out my hair and it just stuck with me.
Yeah.
No, the women like it.
They do?
They do. Well, if you have good hair, yeah. I think
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have better
yeah.
hair than most women. So
I do have better hair than most women. It's something to grab onto.
Yeah. Anyway, so does anybody else have any? I mean, like, anybody want to argue with me, or not argue with me, but argue for or against the position that I've put out there that I wouldn't believe anything that the government gives us on Epstein right now?
right now, I mean, I can agree with you on there to a degree because there's just so many theories out there. I don't know what to believe neither.
Okay. All right.
And I think everybody is in agreement on that, right?
Well, I think there's some things that you can do to try and verify information, but by and large, it's going to be really hard to verify things where you only have one document showing that something happened.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have to take it on faith, pretty much, or belief.
In theory, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Without there being video evidence or something else that can actually prove it. And I mean, nowadays with the pervasiveness of AI and the AI movies and all of that stuff that's going on, like, I don't even know if we could conclusively say video evidence would even be good enough nowadays. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
John DeRoke, how you doing, buddy? You're new.
Oh yeah, I'm just I'm Otis, man.
You're what?
Just Driftwood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I just saw the link, came in. I'm ready to fight some leftists. I don't think anybody is, so we're all good.
Are you gonna fight for the left?
Yeah, I am a leftist.
Swing off and swing hard because you're gonna need the help. $5 comes in from the Raging Patriot 1776.
Yeah,
wants me to change Gibbs' name to Twat Not 1 and Tyler to Twat Not 2. I'm paying for a name change here. That's pretty fucking funny.
Mm-hmm. You know why? It's because if you have a twat not, you're getting the twat.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Hey, lower class, this is for you. Big ass fucking jug of coffee.
Yeah, so the Sonic fucked up, and I got 8 Route 44 extra ice on sweet tea. I don't think I'm sleeping tonight. I'm just gonna be like, who needs cocaine when you have this much caffeine?
You know what's funny? Like, I thought it was pretty funny that like they were really pushing this evidence on nicotine helping to prevent like delusion and Alzheimer's and all these other mental disorders, Parkinson's, and another one starts with a D. I can't remember what it is, but they were saying that these things could be helped by having small amounts of nicotine coming through your system. This kind of thing was coming out while everybody was saying, what's going on with Biden's mental state? It's like he's losing his mind. He's developing Alzheimer's. He can't remember stuff. He's turning into a vegetable. And I'm like, maybe the dude just needs to smoke a fucking cigarette or something.
I have heard a lot about the benefits of nicotine. I'm not advising anybody to smoke, but there's studies that it raises up like testosterone and stuff like that. But yeah, you're just better off getting like a nicotine patch.
So there's certain circumstances where nicotine is a great thing, and it's also bad. I mean, just
yeah. If you're just taking like that, like they have some gums that you can get, or little like nicotine things,
patches.
You can chew them, or patches,
Zins, bro.
They got little sprays. Yeah, Zins. I've heard of those too.
Zin, yeah.
I mean, like 1 milligram.
Y'all see the Sasquatch?
Other
like
stuff
in the wild.
Mm-hmm.
He's like in the wild with his Zins.
Bro, the Sasquatch, the Sasquatch.
That's a funny one. Yeah.
He's like, I'm running out of Zins, bro.
Oh, that is hilarious. So did anybody else get an announcement from YouTube saying that they're not allowing the monetization of AI streams?
Yes. Yeah, I heard about that.
I don't understand that.
Well, the way it's going to be is that if you do a faceless YouTube channel and you use AI to talk and make everything there, you're not going to be able to get monetized.
That's
right.
good,
So
man.
that's how that's going to be. So
Yeah, that was cheap content. There was no creativity at
cheap.
all.
That was
As long
their
as you're
argument.
following
That's
the law. Shouldn't it be monetized? Right? Correct. You follow the law. AI or whatever monetizes 100%.
Google is the law on their platform.
yeah.
Well,
True.
I also thought it was
I don't-
that just came out yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was yesterday or the day before.
I
but
got
heard
an
about
email
that.
like a week ago that this was a proposed action. I don't actually read the emails from YouTube. I got to be honest with you.
I read the headlines.
Okay.
Yeah,
I read the title.
Yeah, the title, and that's about it. That's all you need.
Because they're gonna come knocking.
Well, so Sunday night's patch had some things in there that included Google's AI searching for what it considers caricatures instead of actual people. So now not only will it be looking through the words that are said, but it will also be looking through mannerisms and things like that of point capture type points on human faces to try and detect whether or not you're a caricature or a human being.
No, what is it?
Whoa.
Is the law the
Yeah.
same throughout the states, or is it state by state? Meaning the
No, it's not
Well,
a
there's
law.
not anymore.
YouTube
Oh, it's
policy.
not a law.
Yeah,
No,
it's
I'm
a
saying,
guideline
like,
for.
you could do like a comedic, comedic reference to something, right? As long as you do certain elements by law. Is that state by state, or is it overall in the U.S.? At 100%.
Comedic reference.
You talk about the YouTube thing?
I'm just talking about it in anything, right? Like if I make a song, but as long as I do it to where it's a comedic approach to it, correct?
Oh, you're talking
depends
about
on the
satire.
platform.
He's talking about satire.
Oh,
you're
okay.
talking about
I got you.
satire.
I got you.
Yeah,
I get you.
As long
yeah,
as
yeah.
that's
That I think.
fulfilled, right?
Well,
think that's in
no,
general.
you don't. No, you don't even have to be funny. As long as what you say on your channel is, "I'm a satirist," you can say some of the most horrible, degenerate, fucked up shit. And as long as you say you're a satirist, like people can just be like, "Well, he's a satirist," so
Yeah, he's a
it
comedian.
sounds
Well,
fucked up,
so-
but
No, but there's limitations on that.
The one that I read last month,
There's
the
laws.
one I actually read last month, was that YouTube is very concerned about AI interacting in a way to get channels demonetized and that sort of thing. Where
right.
yeah, because and you notice Sarah and Powder Dusty and some other channels that are kind of on that cusp. They literally are looking for streamers that do not cam up and just respond. Because that there's a high chance that those that there may be AI.
Robot, is that safe to say, like a robot generated type stuff? Is that what it is? So that's illegal.
Well, somebody like, let's just say that Cleaner had something against my channel, right?
Gotcha.
And so he would go set an AI script to interact with me and to attempt to break TOS.
Oh, really?
I don't know that would work because
It would.
It does.
Well, so you say that, right?
It
But
would, and it has.
Are you
I've
saying
seen
like bots like through the chat grid, like through the chat? They'll break
Yeah, they would
TOS
send
through
in.
chat?
So all right, so Cleaner writes like four. Cleaner says, yeah, Cleaner
Guy
says
right here, just like this, get someone to say something TOS by phrasing something in such a way that someone has to say the TOS word, so Grid's channel gets bombed. It's
Gotcha.
happened on other channels. I've actually seen it.
The TOS word, like somebody else
Right.
to say it. Like,
So
saying that it is TOS.
So you're not actually getting banned or like demonetized for interacting with
You'll
fans.
you can get demonetized, and you can get banned if you don't censor that or say you don't support it, or
Yeah.
the AI checks for this shit.
What I'm asking is like so say like all right, say I came in and you had like I don't know, like so we some people use the VIs, right? Like Doobie, if you know Doobie, he always is the frog and he'll talk behind it. Right. So say like someone joined your stream and they had like an AI, a VTuber, and they had like an AI who was talking. I'm not sure you would be banned for that because you're like interacting with it.
Oh yeah, that you won't.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's what I
That
was
makes sense.
asking.
No,
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
Well, I see what.
But I'm saying is the AI the ultimate arbiter on that TOS? That's
No.
my concern.
No, it's not. So what it's got is it's got different metrics that it checks for. Like I said, it has like the mocap thing where it's checking things that look like they
Yeah,
are
but
bone
it's a
structures in your
program,
body.
right?
They call them vertices. It checks the movements of your face to make sure that you look like you're moving like a human being, the way that you talk, the things that you say, whether you sound like you're speaking with inflections at emotional points, things like that. The AI is literally getting rewritten to look for human beings being human beings.
I don't
I like the
like to talk
idea,
about this in this way
but
because I
the
don't like
computer
giving
makes
people
mistakes.
ideas or information that they don't have. First, Slutty Biscuits received a gift membership by Slutty Gorilla Biscuits. That's very funny. That was awesome.
Yeah, I just got home, so maybe I could throw some memberships, man. Sorry, Grid.
So here's something that happens. This happens a lot, right? Or not? I think it's happening more. So let's say that this is what's happening now, and that is, let's say that I have a bone to pick with Cleaner's channel. I set up an AI person. It looks like, maybe doesn't look like me. Maybe it looks like Tyler, right? And he and I write a script. But part of it is that in the middle of interacting with Cleaner, this avatar becomes a naked woman.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
The avatar. Yeah.
The avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that done a few times before.
And,
you
and
putting
that
that
will
image-
get your channel taken down.
Is it an image?
And because the
actually?
AI that YouTube uses sees it as a person and that you're showing nudity, and that will you have about 10 or 15 minutes, and they'll nuke your channel, and it'll take you 2 to 3 days, even if you fight it, and you say, hey, I didn't, this was just something that happened. They'll take your channel down for 2 to 3 days.
Let's define what nudity is, right? But we got to figure that out. What does that mean?
They have it clearly defined. So look, if you want clear definitions on what are TOS and what aren't TOS, you can actually Google the TOS standards for YouTube.
Right.
But they're still pretty vague, though, Cleaner. That's the thing.
It's really not. It's not. If you're showing
well, not on that subject, but
within
like
a certain area of the nipple
Sure.
that is considered nudity, you show vajayjays, you show peens, you show nut sacks, you show buttholes. All of that is nudity that can't be done.
D or do
Like,
you're right on that, but I am saying on other TOS, on other terms of service, they tend to be kind of vague. That they can interpretate it in case they do want to take your channel down.
How do we regulate state by state their termination?
I gotta turn up John. I'm sorry, your mic is really low, and I'm struggling to hear what you're saying.
I'm just saying, state by state.
That's better.
How do you determine the laws?
It's not state by state.
It's not state by state,
and it's not laws.
It has nothing to do with the law. This is the disconnect.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It has nothing to do with the law.
It's the company, correct?
Company policies,
Right.
their terms of service. This is how Google gets around everything. It's terms of service. You agree to it when you sign up for your channel.
Well, I've been against that from day one. I understand that, but I still think they would follow the law, right? I mean, because if you post something,
they make their own laws.
So we're here.
Yeah. I get you.
Using their service, right?
I got you.
Yeah. So it's an interesting thing because and this is only possible right now.
Wow.
It used to be that they had more humans, so the AI would flag it and humans would review it, and then it would get then they would make a decision. That's not the way it is right now. The way it is right now is the AI one AI flags it, another AI looks at it, and if it decides that it's in these parameters, you're done.
Guess
AI's already
AI,
replacing
though.
human jobs right there, right? Great.
Yeah, it's
AI is
very,
already
very, very
replacing it.
hard.
Yeah.
But we do the AI, so we're susceptible to fallings. So AI is going to be faulty. There you go.
Yeah. No, I was a victim of an AI. I believe that I was a victim of someone that reported my channel and an AI.
It was probably Gronk or something just telling you, I don't like you.
No, actually. So what happened is that I was streaming. I've been posting the link. Mods can post it as well. So what happened was, John, is that so you see I have firearms behind me, right? and I used to have firearms. I used to have more of them on in a different.
I love it, man.
Arrangement.
Love it. I'm a gun owner too, man. Love it.
Yeah. So I used to have a different arrangement of firearms because I changed my studio all the time, and I was about to go on Andrew Wilson's show to talk to, I believe it was Ghosty. I forget which very like weird person that I was going to talk to.
The white person.
And I realized I had the firearms behind me, so I was cammed down. On my
the AI
channel.
didn't like your firearms. Like
I was
certain
cammed
ones?
down on my channel, and I was muted everywhere, but I wasn't cammed down because I was restreaming, or I was dual streaming with another person, and I wasn't cammed down. No, pardon me. I was cammed down on their stream. I wasn't cammed down on mine. I just didn't think about it. So when all I did was turn around and take them down and set them on the floor. That's it. And I didn't even realize my camera was on.
I remember
and 20
that.
minutes later, the stream got nuked. It's gone forever. It can never be recovered. The stream is gone. And
you were banned for like a week, right?
3 days.
Oh, it was 3 days. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I remember messaging you about that.
Yeah. I was gone for like I could not stream for 3 days. I could go on other streams, but I couldn't stream for 3 days. And and at that point, I was actually able to get a hold of the human.
What was the reasoning behind the strike or the
cannot
ban?
touch firearms live.
What was
You can't touch them at all.
You can't have any firearms at all.
You can have them in the background,
even
but you
though the
cannot
amendment
touch
says,
You can't
It
interact
has nothing to do with the
them.
law, bro. It has nothing to do with the law.
You
Like,
can't,
it just doesn't make
you
sense
can't
to me.
interact with them.
The law.
They can be behind you,
basis,
like
right?
on Gridstream right now. He's got some behind him, but if he went to touch them, that would be droppable.
Yeah, that's
the
the
channel would get dropped.
The stupidity
Yeah.
is like if I go steal my neighbor's house while I'm on some company or some shit. Excuse me, something. Don't worry about it. I mean, it makes no sense. It makes
but
no
John,
sense.
John, you have
doesn't
to
make
realize
sense,
the
but
internet and the law is two different
look,
things, though.
I know, but
John.
it should be the same because you have a
No,
law.
it shouldn't.
Oh,
No, it
John,
shouldn't.
Good, bad, or indifferent. Literally, people have had their had streams nuked for a drill
I know.
Oh,
and
really?
a hot glue or a hot glue gun, like somebody's like hot glue gunning, and the AI flags it as a gun.
I get you, but that's still based off of some type of. It's pretty much based off a law, correct? Is this safe to say?
No.
Because even though the law is not necessarily pushed.
No,
in
you know
it,
what? You know why they did
we
that?
can't
And
do this.
so-
You can't
So what
intend
happened is,
harm, something like
so
that.
John,
So it
the
is a
history
law.
behind this is that about a year and a half ago now, maybe almost 2 years, there was this guy in like Italy, I think, or Italy or Spain or somewhere, Ghost something or whatever, and he was a gamer guy, a cosplayer that made videos in like this military looking outfit, and he would live stream all the time. And some people found out who he was, where he lived. They doxed him.
Yeah.
They posted pictures of his entire life.
They swatted him.
They basically made his life hell, and no kidding, he literally deleted himself live streaming. Like he literally and when that happened, YouTube for like 2 weeks, YouTube was kind of in like
I think it was
like a
on,
holding
right?
pattern. Like, what do we
Wasn't
do?
it
What do we do?
on
What do we
for
do?
a while before they put it down, correct?
It took about 2 weeks before YouTube was like, this is what the new rule is. And then they and they originally said that you couldn't even have firearms visible. And of course, all the gun tubers said, no, I can't do that.
Well,
that's crazy.
The funny thing is, the firearms don't necessarily do it themselves. So
I understand.
Nobody understands that, but the real people, like
Yeah, but the company has an interest in not having that sort of thing on their platform because it's their property.
Well, the thing
Right,
is
you're
that
talking about YouTube or
while
something?
it's okay, well, we can say that you and I understand this. The reality is there's a lot of really messed up people out there that would literally
live stream a shooting or
well,
live
there's
stream
freedom. There's
some
freedom
type
to
of
an
crazy
extent.
shit.
We have that
That's
everywhere.
much better.
There's freedom to an extent, and
I
I agree
agree.
with that. But then there's the
I
extent.
100% agree that I agree that it's a really stupid rule to have, but it is the rule.
Well, I
And so
mean,
that's why I never touch it. I mean, like, no, not.
Well,
not
why is that a
here's-
stupid? Why no, Grid? Why is that a stupid rule? That's a perfectly legitimate rule. Don't you have rules for people that interact with firearms in your own house? If someone was doing something with a firearm in your own house that you disagree with, would you say, "Hey, that's against my rules. You have to stop doing that"? This is their house, Grid.
No,
I agree with. I mean,
no.
I think the rules go too far, but I
There's
abide
no
by
rules
it.
when the firearm.
I don't have to agree with the rule to abide by it.
Yeah, but
I don't think you understand what he was saying, John.
Oh, sorry, man.
He was saying if somebody comes to your house and they're toying with the firearm in a way that you don't allow in your house, wouldn't you tell them, "Hey, stop doing that shit"?
Well, I mean, yes.
Yeah,
It makes
and
sense.
so that's all
You do
YouTube is
have
doing is saying, "This is our house. These are our rules. Please follow them."
Though. So you're talking about someone who you don't know. So there's all thousands.
Of course. Of course, there's circumstances, just like YouTube has circumstances, and they list them in their terms of service, which would be the same thing as like you. If you have someone come into your house, you listing the terms of them being allowed to stay inside your house while you have whatever conversation or whatever, right?
Freedom of speech, supposedly.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter. This is still their. This is still their property, and we're on it.
Correct. But you can't promote something that says, "Hey, talk," and then say, "No, we're going to tell you how to talk." You can't do that.
Hold on.
Yeah, you can. Wait, John.
Oh, you can't.
I got a better.
John, let me ask you this question, John. Let me ask you this question. Do you have kids, John? John, do you have kids?
I do not, sir.
Okay. Well, let's just say, for example, Grid 1, he has children. Maybe he has small kids.
Okay.
And one of his rules is that if you come to the household, you can't do bad language or you can't say certain things around the children. Would you respect that rule, even though freedom of speech, baby?
That's his house. That is his property.
That's the point. That's the point of YouTube, though.
Hold on. There's a different.
But let's say Grid said, "Hey, this is an open platform."
Yeah, I agree. There's a better analogy to make.
Yeah, the analogy.
And they deny the laws, though.
The analogy is this, right? Have you ever owned a business? Have you owned a business?
I have, yes, and I don't know.
Cool. Okay, cool. So like you've owned a business, right? And when you were in charge of business, you had the company culture, the company rules, et cetera, et cetera. And as long as you didn't break any U.S. laws, you could do whatever you wanted, right? All right, cool. So
no.
So hold on. So like, say
I do whatever I wanted.
Say I came in, I own a business. Let's say we'll call it Gibbs.
Right, business based on what a business is, based on the regulations, based.
Yeah, I own
There's a lot of things you have to follow.
Right. Well, sure, right. So yeah, you have to follow them. Right, you have to follow them. So now, we're talking freedom of speech there specifically.
Freedom of speech applies to certain things. You can't have freedom of speech when you say fire in the.
But you just made an argument about guns, bro.
Hold on. So
give me a second, guys.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Go ahead.
OPC Don, Grace said that she was going to be here. I sent her the link. If you could reach out and harass her to actually, show the fuck up, that would be great. Fucking women. They all say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here."
That's what it is.
I think Lily isn't gonna be here.
She's still at work.
I think Lily isn't going to be here because she's fucking scared because I ripped her ass a new one on EO stream after your last panel, Grid.
To John's point a little bit here is if these platforms, these social media platforms are going to act as a publisher, there's certain regulations a publisher has to follow.
But they're not.
And one of them would be
They
you have
should
to
be.
platform
That's
people.
the whole intention.
Hold on. Why would
they?
Why would they do that? Like, hold on. Okay.
That's how the regulations are.
So
written.
no, hold on.
No,
If I have a you did
they
it's not even
would
true for a
willingly do
publisher.
that. Nobody willingly wants to be under control. But
No, hold on. What you said is not even true for publishers. Say I own a newspaper, right? And I have an editorial section. Right? There are rules that I can implement. Hold on, I can print. Hold on, right? Editorial, right? That's a key word. I can implement any rule and that say, hey, I'm not going to allow any gun. Yes, I can. I can absolutely, as a newspaper, say I'm not going to publish any editorial that talks about guns.
Well, see, this is different.
But that's the exact same thing.
And this is different because as an editor, You're
But
editing
There's
what the
limitations.
actual
There's
speech is.
limitations.
No.
A publisher would be like a book publisher that says like
You
it
can't
just
walk outside
publishes your
paper.
complete work for
Welcome to
you.
my
Well, this
whereas
is
an
where you're
editor
wrong.
alters your work.
Well, no, that's not what's true.
I
That's not
can't
true.
print
Like if I
libels.
write like
Welcome
a
to
letter,
my
they have letters to editor section. Sometimes they don't publish those letters. Do those people have like a case for like their letters didn't get published? Can they sue the newspaper? Absolutely not.
Nope.
It's the same thing when I come
Did
here
they
on
sign the
YouTube.
contract, or did you do it?
Well, hold on. If it's the same thing, well, what contract did you sign to do YouTube? When you signed basically
Is
that
it
you're gonna
in-
follow,
well, hold on.
you signed allowing that you're
Is
going to
it
follow their
verbal or
rules.
non-verbal? Is it,
It's a physical contract. You actually have to sign it and dot it. It's a thing they send
Did
you.
you
when
say
get
yes when
monetized.
you went into the website? Did you say yes when you?
Yeah,
went
so
into
you
the-
have. Well, if you're
Yes.
publishing, then
There's
you have
a lot
to.
of things that's
Yeah, but if you
stipulated.
publish,
when
then
I
yeah.
go
But,
on a when I
but
go
you
on
already
a
agreed to
ride
these things, and
at
you are on these
a
platforms.
roller coaster, I inherently sign the contract when I walked into that ride.
So then you're admitting that
Welcome.
they can't have that you have no control, that you can't say things they don't allow.
Well, hold
No,
on,
you
hold
do
on.
have
I wanted
control.
to,
You can walk
John,
away.
John. Before
can
you
walk away.
derail more,
Oh, I'm gonna
John,
walk
hold
on
on,
that-
hold on,
I'm
wait,
going on that ride.
John, calm down.
No, I am calm, man.
Let's
I may
let's
be
get
speaking
John,
louder
John, you
'cause
need
I
to shut
calm
up, bro.
down,
J-
bro.
John, shut up really quick.
I
No,
don't
I'm
think
not
you're
gonna
calm.
Shut up when it makes
Bro,
sense. So
you've
don't
been
tell me
you've
to
been
shut
over
up.
talking everybody here, bro. You need to be quiet.
Wrong. Don't tell
John,
me things
John,
that don't make any sense.
I don't.
Go.
John, I don't think
I
you're
will tell
calm
you.
because you're
Go.
sideways.
I am sideways how?
That's,
could be
You're in portrait mode. He
that's
got
a strange
you.
reason. I got to give you that, guys.
Yeah.
Just actually, if we could, just 1 minute, I need to speak to the
Learn
chat,
laws.
ladies and gentlemen of the chat. If you're new here and you do not know how this works, this is a pay-for-play stream where you get to decide who debates who. Once we actually get some more people here to debate, I don't know where everybody is tonight. Everybody's like goofing off somewhere. That or they're tired of getting beat because they can't debate very well. And but we got Jake Varr here. He is a contestant. Gibbs, are you debating?
I can.
All right, Gibbs is going to debate. John DeRoke is going to debate, I'm assuming.
I'm here. So let's.
You're here. He's going to debate. Beth is going to debate. We know that for a fact. Your judges for tonight, Cleaner 409, Twatnot 2, Tyler, and MGTOW Coomer, Anson Knowles. If you would like to come up, and you need to come up because that's the way it works, you can't actually hide in the chat and then swoop in later. We do have a time limit on how late you can enter. I think Grace just messaged me and said that she will be on in a few. She thanked me for the invite. So thank you for that, OPC Don, reaching out and doing that. I think Emmett is in the house. He will debate. Emmett's going to debate everybody. And the Steel Man is up in the house. The Steel Man has finally found his nuts, folks.
Sports brand. If you're not at work, you ought to hop up, man.
Steel Man, I am proud of you, sir. You've been sniping from the chat for a few weeks now, and you finally came up. Good job. Good job, buddy. I'm glad they finally dropped. And it's very easy to come up and debate. It's very hard to win.
Is it hard to win?
I mean, for most people, Twatnot.
Depending on the opponent, I guess.
All the time.
I guess.
Depending on the opponent, that's right.
Not everybody can have Tyler as an opponent every time.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Not everybody has a smooth move to victory.
That's true. That's true. I can't even believe that. That's awesome.
That's
I was hoping Glenn would come on tonight to either debate and or judge, but he's partying. I think he's driving around having a great time.
He's gonna
Yeah.
He said he'd be over there.
Okay, awesome.
No.
Yeah, that would be cool. Kel, I'm assuming that Kel's going to make it later.
Yeah, she's at work.
Because I don't think she gets. I think she literally just got off work and she has an hour ride home. So, is what it is.
Oh man, should have heard about the car today, bro.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I just wanted to let everybody know that I'm judging based on 5 points: clarity and precision, force of argument, style and delivery, strategic relevance, and audience engagement. And I'm going to judge it like a figure skating competition where you get on a scale from 1 to 5, depending on how much you
don't do
suck
that.
or how well you do. And I'll give you
Also, just remember that Anson is a MGTOW Coomer, so he will be judging boob size. So drop those, whatever the fuck they
Cleavage.
call these. Cleavage.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, Gibbs, push those babies up for me.
I got you, bro.
Yeah. EOD can count and says that's 7 metrics, not 5. EOD, why are you not up here debating, young sir? Young man.
ALD got some good points. Bring him up.
I'm surprised Abe must be doing family stuff right now because I'm surprised Abe's not up.
Abe is eating.
Abe's eating
for a long while.
What's this with you guys eating dinner? Didn't you eat earlier? Do you guys understand the?
We went with Abe for like 5 hours.
Yeah. They got a little out of hand. Okay, sorry.
That's a long time.
Typically, the way that I do judging is based off of command, who is holding command of the conversation, the argument, the fallacies that are called versus the fallacies that are true, or argued against, whatnot, things like that. The argument versus refutation points. For instance, like what's been going on here where John says one thing and Twatnot one will say another thing. Well, if John's point was argued against with Twatnot's point, then Twatnot's point would nullify his. They would each have no extra points for that. But if Twatnot gave an argument against it on top of that, and then John didn't approach that, then I'd say that Twatnot got an extra point there.
What if it's new? So the neutral is still a point or not? Depending, it's just a 0.
Neutral is like each of you gets a point because you made an argument and he made a refutation. But if he makes an argument on top of the refutation, he gets an extra point because he was able to make another one. And then if you refute that and throw another argument on top of that, then you get 2 also on that. And then, it keeps going like that. But the thing is, what I see a lot of the times is like people will only argue what their opponent is saying, and they won't try and give an argument back after they refute something. They'll just wait for the next attack. And that's not necessarily always going to be the best way to handle an opponent. Sometimes
playing the offense the whole time. I know what you mean. You got to play defense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You got to play both sides.
Okay. This is man. I'm a first timer, so I've never. Grid. Thank you for bringing me up and all that. This is my first time. The point being is that what is the should I interrupt? Should I throw? Or
don't interrupt that.
We won't let you go first. You get to see one.
You'll see one.
Stuff like that. I don't want to interrupt the statement or the thought.
Just match Gibbs' energy.
Don't interrupt too much because people will mark you
I do
off.
something different every time, though. I don't know.
That is true.
Since everyone else went through it, I'll go through what my points are. I let you lay out what your argument is in your introduction, and you tell me what points you want to be graded on, and I judge you for that. If you forget to mention something you brought up in your introduction, I'm not going to mark you off for it, but if you're arguing over here and it has nothing to do with your introduction, you're going to get less points than if you argue a point that you started with.
Understood, but I'm saying this is an impromptu. So the point being is that is there an interruption?
You get like an inner time.
Ideal, or just wait till they continue their prattle.
Right. You're gonna treat it like a boxing match,
all
man.
of that
Interrupt.
Yes.
And if you feel someone's filibustering you, you keep interrupting, talk over each other, so that the ref has to come.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
You have to do it.
You might do. You might need
sometimes you have to.
Give some filibuster you if you got the better argument.
Yeah. I don't want to do any AOC or stuff here.
That's unfortunate because some people here are going to do those.
Well, it's a speed debate format, and so most of the time,
it's just wrong.
it's a speed debate format, John, and so like most of the time, people will take like 10 seconds to 30 seconds to kind of make a point or give you a refutation or something, and if they're going on for like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, fucking interrupt them and say, "What's your fucking point?" so that I can argue it. That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Or if they got a point that's gonna fucking sink your ship, just don't let them say it.
Yeah, it's a good idea too.
It's all strategy.
It's a good idea too.
Admiral Gibbs is famous for the rage bait.
It's effective.
It is. And at the end of the day,
I'm all logic.
By the way, when a super chat comes in, I gotta read them. So everybody, just please be respectful of that because they are paying. They're paying the bills. They're keeping the lights on. I mean,
Actually,
not really, but
I'll be right back then. I can use the restroom.
You can cam down. It would have been fine. Anyway, Plumpy says YouTube banned her from super chats, etc. Well, fortunately, we have the answer for that. We have Streamlabs. Mods, please throw out that Streamlabs link if you need it. I'll get it for you. Go to Streamlabs, donate right through there. We also have. I also have Cash App and PayPal. I may have to get those for you. Kieran Markin is up in the house. A long time no see, my man. I haven't talked to Kieran Markin in like 3 or 4 months. I think he's avoiding me. Is it my smell? Can I smell? You guys smell?
Smell like a Viking.
I just showered. Maybe I smell too good. Maybe that's the problem.
It's all the gunpowder.
Amen.
I didn't say that was a bad thing.
It's gonna be my next cologne: gunpowder and fatherless bullshit. I don't know. I failed the second part of that.
No points docked this time.
Yeah. Fatherless behavior. That's what I should have said. There we go.
They let you off easy, twat not.
Yes.
So the mods are out there. They're doing their job. They're awesome. I want to take a minute to recognize Mr. Boulay. He is our top mod. We have a couple of them, but Mr. Boulay has been the top mod the longest. He's been over a year, I believe. He's been a mod. And Mr. Boulay will. Mr. Boulay, if you want to, you don't have to cam up. If you want to come up, I'd like you to explain what you're setting up, and I want to talk to you a little bit about how this is going to work. Mr. Boulay has a very special prize package we're going to have to figure out how to do, but it involves silver coins. So, Mr. Boulay, if you want to jump up, we can talk about that since we've got some extra time here. We are getting close to where we need to start the first round, so we'll do that here. We'll get that shortly, so yeah, it'll be awesome. You don't need to cam up, Mr. Boulay. You don't have to cam up, but if you want to, that's cool. But yeah, so Mr. Boulay has a very. We're gonna end up having to do. I'm gonna have to keep track of who the winners are for and we're gonna have a special event for them because Mr. Boulay has something very special for people. So, at any rate, we'll continue on. John, how do you find us, buddy?
A while back, I remember Grid pretty much Wilson and whatever.
Okay.
For a while back, I just saw him on what's this Flame or something? Guy.
Yep. You're roboting.
Oh, it was older debates that he had, and I remember that Grid was rocking. And I said, this guy makes a lot of sense when he talks. So I just hooked. I said, so I followed.
Awesome, man. Which debate was that?
It was the old one with Wilson and then the whatever, which was like probably 2 years ago, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head exactly, but and I said, this guy's making it. So normally when somebody's in the same venue that I am, I'll follow, I'll share, like, EOD, Rob, Crucible, anybody else that makes sense.
Rob and I had great engagement last night. Rob and I it was a good that actually I think that probably made the show.
The link that you just posted right now, I just happened to click and hey, here I am.
Here we go.
There you go.
So the last night I was on a show with Admiral Gibbs. Admiral Gibbs does a Thursday night. It's not really. It's a debate, but it's more like a panel discussion, and it gets heated because we're all concerned. We were all. I mean, with the exception of Jeb Tan and Tyler, I believe we were all actually conservative. Now, Fabian Liberty attempts to call himself a libertarian. However, I think we all know the truth here, but. The interaction with Rob was awesome last night, and Fabian to a lesser degree. But Yeah, Rob and I going back and forth was really good because it just worked out. And Jeb Tan, he's not a debater, is he? Is he?
He does.
He's more like he just like rages on his own show. Is that
no?
correct?
He does debates. That's kind of what.
Does he really?
Yeah, he had like a show. He was doing a show for a while with. He was like the right wing guy on the left wing circles, but he's really like a centrist.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely centrist. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right. Okay. Cool, man. Well, we're probably gonna fire up here in just a couple of minutes. Chat, get an idea who you guys want to see do battle. The menu has been posted. DOD has made it.
Holy crap! The Echo.
Yeah,
I know. I'm sorry.
Guy. He's the Echo guy.
It's because y'all have this fucking browser-based fucking Streamlabs.
Rage against the Echo.
All I heard was I don't know anything about technology from EOD.
Oh, nah, it's a problem.
In a very
I know plenty of that.
Well, thank God I don't do it on Discord.
No. I mean, the
Discord's
people
the
who don't
best.
know anything about technology are the ones who have to rely on the browser-based WYSIWYG to fucking solve everything for you. Discord has filters to stop the echo, you dipshits.
Yeah, and the other thing is I can't mute
filter
myself.
as well.
I can't mute myself on here and just talk to my stream. Grid wants you only engaged here.
You can mute yourself.
Nah, it won't let me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
well-
click, bro.
You must pass an engagement ring to Grid.
Okay. Now there's no echo. Are we happy?
It's like super easy to not have echo, and you definitely can mute yourself. And I can mute you.
Yeah, I can put on headphones. I hate wearing headphones. I have big ears. It hurts my ears after a while.
Yeah, it doesn't work the right way though.
I'm definitely happy.
A gorilla sends in
definitely.
$20. This is going to TTS.
Donated $20.
I'm not getting
Super
echo.
chat. Griftus Maximus.
All right, good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I've tried. Literally, the sound in Discord is so bad. It's terrible.
I don't know what you mean by that. It's terrible because people have terrible equipment. It's not terrible because Discord is terrible. If you have good equipment, Discord sounds just like this does. It doesn't sound any different at all. Like Grid, if you came in my Discord, you would sound exactly the way you sound now. Cleaner, when you came in my Discord, you sound exactly the way you do now.
I
So-
get a lot of terrible responses when I'm on Discord, though.
That's probably because your phone sucks. But
No, I'm just saying a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but I sounded the same because I'm really, really good at technology.
no, I mean apparently not. Your mic sounds like
See-
trash no matter where you are. Is what it's kind of the point I'm getting at. But
And see, like I come over here and it sounds the same because I know how to use the technology.
I mean,
The Grammy's frozen.
I don't have my rig and I don't have my headphones, man. So sorry. I don't know who you're talking to.
I never use headphones.
I mean, like,
yeah, and Grid. And how often do you have problems with that fucking microphone? I mean,
The only problem I ever have with a microphone is when I go to Discord and I can't get the sound out of Discord to anywhere else, and I end up I have a complete separate set of sound settings just for Discord.
What is the best setup mic wise? Is it Shure or is it the other one? Or
A lot of people really like the Shure. I'm using the Rode Pod mic. I like it a lot.
ultimately, what corrects things like echo and feedback and shit like that is filters and software that you have to add on top of the hardware that you get in the first place. So.
Yeah, I think the M7B, it's definitely a good mic. It's really good. I like the Pod mic a little better. I just like the sound it gives out a little better. And it works with my equipment that I have.
and that's hardwired. Is that safe to say, right? It's hardwired. It's not.
Yeah, this is it's an
not
XLR cable. I mean, this one's the whole deal. But I mean, a lot of guys use the Shure M7B or whatever it is, and it's got it's got what is it? It's a USB-C.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Honestly, when you're talking about audio, that's not going to make a lot of difference. USB-C, USB-A. It
No,
doesn't
but
matter.
the streaming, right? Sometimes the streaming.
What matters is the diaphragm that that collects the sound waves that actually puts that into a cable for you in the first place. That's what really makes a difference.
Is it the vocal or is it the actual mechanics of the microphone?
It's the microphone itself. That's what I'm talking about. Is the mechanics of the microphone itself. That, and then coupled with good software, that's where you're going to get the best bang for your buck.
Right. That's what I figured. So I want the top of line. I granted I don't have it, but I'll get in there.
Yeah,
hey,
no,
AOD, man, appreciate it, bro.
I've heard people sound really, really good. Like, and as a matter of fact, we had Vibe on last night talking, and he was like, "Yeah, his mic's like a $40 mic."
Yeah,
and he sounds fine. He needs a better one because the rest of his gear sucks. But I think he could use his $40 mic and have a better soundboard, and he'd be like way ahead.
Mike Torkuma donated $100.
Well, I'm using a
Super
performance
chat.
microphone. It's like
Slump.
designed for singers and bands and shit like that. And I'm just piping that through an XLR into an audio
Hold up.
interface that
sing
goes
or
into the
band anything?
USB on my computer. So.
Yeah,
it's super simple.
Yeah, EOD. Mine is so my setup is the pod mic, which does have a C output, but I use it's all XLR. It goes into my I have the Stream Deck that has the XLR built into it, and then so I can do all my weird sound effects when it works. And and then that goes.
Do you have a Grid? Do you have like a double mic or anything to that effect where you can isolate certain things here and there, or is it just all just one mic?
I don't need to here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I don't need to here.
I'm just looking into things, man. You know, like I said, like I've never been on here, so thank you. Thank you for a newbie, I guess you could say.
Watch a bunch of videos on how to set up, how to be a podcaster, and they'll spend a lot of money for you.
Yeah, I probably get banned, so I don't want to do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Actually, there was one guy that did a really good setup. I've got a link to his video on my posts page. For anybody that wants to set up streaming or audio or any of that kind of stuff, they can take a look at that. He's got a really good setup for it.
I mean, dude, I think the background noise that we're getting right now. Do y'all hear that? It sounds like white noise coming through.
That sounds like it's coming from you.
No, it's not.
It's like almost like it's a wind or something. Yeah, somebody has
coming from me.
I wouldn't hear it if it was coming
that
from me.
Hold on, was that me? Hold on.
It might have been.
Is that me? I don't have any wind up here. I don't think it's me.
So, what happens is that when I get noise, whoever
No, it's not you, Jake. It's not you.
It's not me. Okay,
No.
because I have an error thing pointing at me, but I don't know if it's
Yeah,
me or not.
I hear like it's a fan. Right? It's
I
like
hear
a
it too.
fan
I
in
hear
the
it too. I
background.
just assumed it was that. But
In the background.
EOD, just try muting your mic for a second.
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah,
it just disappeared. It just
it's him.
disappeared. It's gone. Now it's back.
I don't think it's a fan though. I think it's like a
AC.
It kind of
bad quality or something.
It actually kind of sounds like magnetic resonance or electrical resonance problems.
It's probably the gain is too high and it's picking up the AC. Because I had a Yeti that would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, your mic might be a little too hot.
Yeah, adjust your volume or something. Something's up.
You
Yeah, I hear it right now.
jiggle the handle.
It's like a low hum.
Yeah, just throw out your monitor off the window, second story window. Just throw it out, and
So NCAA, the EA College Football 2026 came out this week, and I've broken 5 controllers already.
if you're not playing UFC,
that's not smart.
Yeah,
All right, so,
listen, when you have money, you can play some.
All right, so since
Yeah.
we have a newbie here with John, and
Yes, sir.
I'm just kind of waiting for some since we're kind of waiting for other people to. I don't think Kel's going to show up. She hasn't. She's not answered back. Maybe she's on a hot date with another unemployed singer.
I think she's just driving. That's what she's doing.
Probably could be.
Because she just got her car back, and she was having new problems today.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. We'll wait and see if Kel shows up. I know you guys all want Kel, so
appreciate it, Grid, man. Yeah, thank you.
So what we're going to do is we're going to do
less.
We're going to do
There's
a
nothing
sample
coming out of it.
debate. It won't. I don't think we're going to. And I was really going to put like Judge v. Judge, but I don't know if I want to be that angry. Darth Grumpy Dad says, "Want me to jump in with 5 grandkids in the background and D4 on the 7.1 surround?"
Just tell them to take
hey
it
man, you do. Agrillipus says Kel is at Taco Bell. That's probably true. Okay, I could go for a taco. Maybe a burrito. Taco.
Kel says she's not off work for another hour.
She's not off work for another hour?
Yeah, so it should be 2 hours before she would even be able to be here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Anyway. She is a Taco Bell confirmed.
Nah,
Hey, hold on, Grid.
She's like you, Papa. She sells things.
Oh,
I can't say I blame her for being at Taco Bell. Bell's Taco is amazing.
Yeah, that's funny.
Who's Bell?
Yeah, that's Anson instantly giggled.
Anson
like a little schoolgirl.
Immediately. Yep.
Immediately went into schoolgirl mode. Just giggle.
Hey, Grid,
you got that one immediately.
You need a beard, man. Just grow that beard. You're gonna love it.
You know, the thing is my wife really does. I was actually really shagging the past couple of days. My wife doesn't like it, and all my gray. You can tell how much gray I've got. You know, people think I wear this hat because people think I wear the hat because I don't have much hair, which is true. I am balding in the front. But the real reason is because it's gray as fuck.
Hey, gray is good, man. Trust me. That means you went through life. You got the money. You got the value.
How about I use that $100 credit and force a 1v1 instead of one of these test things, Grid? We could just get right into it. And
we could. I was gonna do it. I was gonna do like a demo round, but maybe we can go right into it. Who are you thinking, Coomer?
Well, I really like supporting the roofers. So maybe Jake and I don't know. The Steel Man, but I don't want to be mean to Steel Man because he just came back.
Yeah, it's true.
He's been gone a long time and he's sensitive.
Ben Thorpe in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Hide your daughters and your sons.
Jake versus Ben
Thorpe
would be good.
No, you're cool, Anson. You might as well save me from having to stay on until the end and then fucking get kicked off.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I'm fine with debating because I got to wake up early in the morning anyway. So if I get eliminated, totally cool with that.
People are trying to get kicked off. That's funny.
No, because dude, last time I was on your fucking panel, dude, I stayed up till like 1 in the morning with Anson and shit. 2 in the morning, I was like an hour late to work. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm fine.
Don't be an hour late to work.
I didn't wake up in time.
Don't do that.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Like,
right,
how about just going to debate?
How about Jake versus Beth then? They're pretty equal.
I was gonna go. I'm okay with Jake versus Steelman if Steelman is.
Yeah, that'll work too. Jake Steelman, are you good with it?
All right, let's do it.
Anson just wants Beth to get kicked off.
No,
we're equal, man.
She usually wins. Remember, I'm the center.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He wants her to. He wants maximum. He wants maximum Beth damage out of the gate.
Oh.
Damn.
I know, right, Beth? That's sexist, isn't it?
That's okay. I'm a woman.
That's true. You are.
There it goes.
As far as
it
we
works.
know. As far as we know, that is true. Emmett's being awfully quiet. I don't know what's up with Emmett. All right. Obviously, you need to be. Yep, there we go. We got everybody. By the way, one of the rules is you need to be cammed up during the debate. That is a rule. We have, ladies and gentlemen, we have Steel Man with. Look at that hair, ladies. Look at that hair.
Rockstar.
That is. We using mane and tail on that. What do you got? Is that what's your regimen there?
So. Like the Bible says, you do not keep the oil from your head. So I use coconut oil.
Coconut oil, straight up coconut oil.
Yep, coconut oil. The virgin, extra virgin, unrefined.
Okay.
You know the deal.
All right. I use coconut oil for other cooking and shit, but I'm with your. Yeah, you do have a bit of echo. You may have your gain turned up a little bit, so I don't know. Stephen Akari is like, "What's with the echo?" Right out of the gate, like he was. Anyway,
thanks.
Border jumper, my buddy Jake Varr, coming off a very, very successful tour fighting Destiny.
Yeah,
he got clipped. It's impressive. Jake Varr, introduce yourself to the fans at home.
Yeah, guys. So if you don't know who I am Jake Varr. I'm a host of a YouTube channel called Project VOPod. Grid One has been on there on multiple occasions. He's probably like my most heavy guest on there. He always pops in. So you could definitely catch me there. And yeah, the Coomer Gremlin, it is a tour, and I will be debating him again August the 2nd, live on the debate stage. So looking forward to that.
The Coomer Gremlin versus the Border Jumper.
Yes, sir.
Can't wait to see it. Hey, by the way, your mic is a little low.
Hey, is my echo still coming in, or do I need to hit the echo
That's
cancellation?
way better. That's way better.
Much better.
Jake is still low, though.
I'm low?
Yeah.
Okay, testing 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is that better?
From the diaphragm.
Can you hear me? Am I loud enough now?
I think it's okay. You'll be fine. Don't worry.
I'm trying to do metal vocals because this guy, Steelman, looks like a metalhead.
He does, man. He looks like he belongs in a David Lee Roth video.
Yeah,
like 1984, 1985. So.
Yeah, well, Jesus was a hippie. That's the secret.
Right on.
The chat all wants to know what's with the bra strap.
Oh yeah, I had my suit on earlier, but man, that got a little hot. I wasn't sure I was going to come on right now, so I took it off, and then I hopped on because I was like, I better get on so I can get kicked off real quick.
Oh come on, bro! You're in the same goal as me. I don't want to fucking stay up too late.
Look,
because I will stay up. I will stay up. I'm not going to hold back on this debate. That's the thing.
No holding back.
No holding back.
I want a nice clean fight. No hitting below the belt. Let's keep those fallacies in your pants, and let's let when the bell goes off, let's come out swinging. All right.
I win this one, putting the tie on.
What are we gonna debate there, Jake? What's your flavor today? What do you like?
Fuck. I mean, I don't know, man. It feels like
whatever you say, Steelman's gonna disagree with you. So
I thought Steelman might have been a right winger. So I don't know too much.
He's not anything winger. He has no wings.
No wings, Steelman?
No wings.
Okay.
I'll disagree with. I already disagree with you, man.
Okay, there you go. Fuck, I don't know. Let's see here. Shit. I mean, great. I didn't come by with topics here, man.
All right. So, I mean, yeah, that's one of the things I kind of got some feedback on is that I tend to throw out debate topics that people aren't familiar with and they can't make good arguments for. So Never Lucky Rubber Ducky, what good to see you there. How about force doctrine?
I have a question for a topic. See, that I never hear, I think is a good topic. Are you pro Second Amendment?
Am I pro? Yeah.
Okay, so what about these laws that restrict, even people that are 18 from having rifles, for example?
18, do I believe that there should be some type of restrictions on the Second Amendment? Is that what you're asking? Like any
sure.
type of
I'm not hearing it, but Ben Thorpe and some others have said that your audio is still super echoey, Steelman.
I'm gonna hit cancellation.
Maybe if the room he's in. Oh.
It's I haven't used this app either, whatever. But I hit the button for the echo cancellation.
It is pretty echo. Oh shit! Now I'm echoing.
I don't hear you echoing. Am I still echoing?
That's better on your side. But now I can hear me. So you have the window openers.
I hear an echo on my side. Like it's bad. Hold on. Let me leave and come back.
All right.
Oh, I'm sure it's probably something that I did.
No.
Whatever. Sorry about that, man.
It's fine. All right. Why am I echoing?
Yeah. Well, we'll probably move on from my topic, but as long as he's gone, I think it's an interesting topic that a lot of people that are pro Second Amendment don't really advocate for the rights of, like 18-year-olds to have the Second Amendment. It doesn't really apply to them. And I find it interesting that the amendment is actually an ageist document. It doesn't apply across the board to all ages. And so I just found that to be an interesting topic that I haven't heard anyone discuss before. But with that said, we can move on from
1,
it.
2. Fuck. I still have an echo.
I think it's something Steelman did because I'm hearing myself echoing and I should be echoing.
Okay, I hit the cancellation button again.
Testing 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Whatever you did, Steelman, don't do it again.
Yeah, that was bad, dude. I thought it
All
was
right,
on my
so,
end.
all right, so let's get this. Let's kick this big. All right, so what specifically about the Second Amendment, Steelman? Do you want to debate?
Well, I apologize if I'm super echoey to some people because right now
you're good. You're good.
Well, I mean, I really actually don't like to get into age debating, but when it comes to the Second Amendment, I find that no one's advocating for, say, teenagers who have been fully emancipated. And when you think about back in the day, 16, 17-year-olds would often have be the men of a household, have families, maybe even or something like that, definitely have firearms. And that's been totally stripped from them. And the Second Amendment's been totally stripped from them. And I find that it's interesting that people who claim to be Second Amendment advocates don't advocate for this group of people who have their amendment being totally denied to them. And so I think...
Do you live in California?
No.
Well, because I don't believe that's true.
Well, I'm fine with debating it. I mean, if you're comfortable with that still, man, I've never debated this before. I'll try it.
In Texas, it's certainly not true. In Tennessee, my 14-year-old owns guns. So you can't go into a gun store and buy them, but that's like he can't buy or get a license until he's of whatever age. So to drive, not buy a gun, but let me dig into my resource of topics here, because I want to get moving here.
I'm fine with debating it if we don't agree on anything. I've
give
never
me
heard
1
it, but
second.
I'm fine with it. If you're
Well, here's why it's interesting, because if you take the Second Amendment away from someone who's not 18 yet, then you take away all their rights, right? So now does a 17-year-old have the right to free speech in public? Well, why would they have the First Amendment right but not the Second Amendment right? And so I just find it a kind of an interesting topic that no one's talking about, that I think it should be talked about because it should be addressed.
I've never heard that argument before. I mean,
well, in every state, with the possible exception of California, an 18-year-old can go in and walk in and buy a rifle. So just like a better argument would be is why can a 18-year-old buy a rifle, drive a car, vote, but he can't drink? That's actually a better debate. But give me 1 second here. I apologize. My folders are a little bit jumbled. I have too many of them, really. All right. If we want to stick with the empowerment of youth, should a parent be able to? Wait, stand by. Scroll too far.
So somebody in the comments brought up another point that I actually forgot to bring up, and they pointed out, should a 12-year-old be able to vote? So again, this is another thing. Like 17-year-olds who pay taxes, they don't have a right to vote, and that's
taxes.
Yeah, and income taxes, right? And that's taxation on their income without representation.
Sure.
And so somebody pointed that out, and I think it is an interesting point of discussion.
Okay. Okay. Should a parent be able to, or should a parent be allowed to disown or contractually expel a child?
I mean, we could do that one. I'll be on the whatever you want, Steelman. I'll be on the positive that I think parents should be, if you want, or the negative. I'll improvise it. I mean,
I have a ton of debate topics.
Now, let's hear some more if you want.
Okay, is secularism just soft statism?
I'm not even too sure what soft statism.
You don't know what that means? Okay, so by removing religion from society, are you just basically making it a statist?
I would be on the positive for that one.
So I call Satanism statism, exactly.
Okay, so we're in agreement.
You guys are kind of on the same
page on that one. Okay,
you'll come at it from different areas, or different angles, but you'll do that. Okay, all right. Let's see.
I mean, sorry, I wish we could have.
Should marriage be a private contract without state involvement?
I would say that marriage should be a under religion. Yeah, I would say without the state, marriages is better for society. in today's society in 2025.
Yeah, but I would go so far then to try to add some controversy to this, to say that marriage is actually the consummation between man and woman, and that the ritual to become married and all that stuff, and the certificate of being married, it's like the certificate of your vehicle, right? It's not the vehicle itself, it's not the marriage itself. The marriage is a consummation, and any time there's a consummation between man and woman, it's on the responsibility of each of them to actually be married in their hearts and souls, and there's no need for a contract.
Let's answer to the prompt. Prompt. Should marriage be a private contract, meaning basically the way the, for example, the Israelis do it, the Jews do it, where you you literally have a bond with the father of the bride that if you divorce her, you owe him X amount of money or property or whatever, and that's a private contract away from the state. Should the state be involved in marriage, basically?
So I'm saying that there should be necessarily no written contract.
Okay, yeah. So you guys are kind of on the same page there. All right, what about this?
Guys.
Yeah, you guys are kind of on the same page there. You're coming at it from different angles, but it won't be a good one. $40 from MGTOW Coomer, assigned prompt. A woman giving up the back door is still a virgin.
$40 super chat.
Who's taking the positive and who's taking the negative?
The back door is still
I'll take the is still a virgin. I'll take the I'll take the that she's not a virgin.
Steelman?
Yeah, I think
this is so weird.
You just have to pick one has to pick the affirmative. So one's
yeah, I'm sorry, guys. This is kind of ridiculous, but we got to do what we got to do to get through
this.
Let's
do it. Yeah. They put it in.
Yeah, right.
That's so fucking weird, but okay. Let's try it out.
All right, guys. Again, so the prompt is a woman giving up the back door is still a virgin.
I'm on the negative.
Border jumper is affirmative. Steelman, you are the negative. Border jumper, you go first. I'm dialing in 1 minute on the clock. I will try and let you know when we get to 30 seconds, but it is helpful if you kind of monitor your own time. I want a nice, clean fight, no below the belt. Don't shout over each other, or keep it to a minimum. I will only intervene if you start talking over so bad that I can't understand you. In the meantime, go ahead, Jake. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll give you your 1 minute.
Yeah, let's go. This should be kind of quick here.
All right, go ahead.
So we'll have to define what is the definition of a virgin. Virgin usually implies purity, and a woman that takes it in the ass and perhaps even the mouth, etc., is not in a pure state. And I would say that individual wouldn't be considered a pure individual, thus not making that individual a virgin. I'll shoot it at that.
All right, that was a 35-second.
There you go.
35 second opening. All right, and when you are ready, Steelman, let me know. You'll have 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. So I'll give this a shot here, and I wanted to apologize to the audience about my mic. I know some people are still getting reverb. There's nothing we can do about that, so I apologize for that. But with that said, you're saying that purity is you kind of use that as the defining word of virginity. When it comes to this sense, and I'm saying that that's not the case at all. It's when we're talking about purity when it comes to a specific thing, but not in a general sense. I mean, this person is not like this person has to be totally pure of any sin, right? And here's why it's different, because you don't have to use any form of protection, and you can go through the full climax and everything like that with. However, there's not that actual ability to have a child, and that's what makes virginity in this sense different. And that's how you can actually test for virginity, right? That's how she break the cherry, right? If the cherry's not broken, it's virginity. That's
a minute. So if you want to, I'll give you a couple of seconds before we start to wrangle whatever you got going on in the background there if you need it.
Well,
are you ready to go? Or?
Yeah, and these guys will find out that that's what happens when we're talking about the reality of the situation.
Well, hold on. Are you Do you need to go wrangle the loose children, or
No, there's no wrangling these guys in. You know what I'm saying? That there's no taking this stuff.
all right,
Guys.
well, we'll deal with it. All right,
Okay.
so 5 minutes are on the clock. Come out swinging and ready, set, go.
So you mentioned that when it comes to virginity, it's the ability to have a child, which would imply vaginal intercourse, right? So if a woman is on birth control and she has no capability of getting birth, or maybe she's not able to give birth at all because of biological reasons, would you still, even after she had vaginal penetration, would you still consider her a virgin?
You know, I would say actually that so, you know, I would assume that the cherry would have to be, you know, that would be sort of the defining wall between the actual line, and
but you stated, well, even with a woman with a pop cherry, just because you pop her cherry, you know, you have pull-out methods, you have all these other methods to not get her impregnated. Wouldn't you say she would still be a virgin in your description of what virginity is?
Right. So to address that particular point, you're right in the sense that the possibility of procreation isn't necessarily a specific defining factor that must, you know, be entailed with the definition.
So what is it then? Exactly. So I know, you know, where you're coming from.
Well, so I would say, okay, so here's what's interesting, is it actually goes into this theory of Mary and the virgin birth, right, which I found interesting. We were kind of joking about it on the panel the other day, but it makes the most sense is that Mary could have actually been impregnated through a means, like you're talking about, other than actual sexual intercourse, you know what I'm saying?
Right, like through God, right? Like Mary got
No,
pregnant.
I'm not talking about through God. I'm saying if someone had actually used their hand to impregnate her instead of using something else, is she still a virgin? Could she have been impregnated and still be a virgin? And so that's kind of, I guess, the question.
Do you think like, let's just say, you know, let's just say somebody, you know, jerks it or whatever, puts the semen in their hand and then inserts it into the woman. Is the woman still a virgin then?
So, and that's kind of the point here. And I guess you could say, you know, am I supposed to be affirming that she is?
Yeah, well, I'm asking you. Do you believe that she is a virgin, or do you believe that? Because remember, you did state that in
I would say that once. You're right.
Yeah.
I would say that once her cherry wall has been penetrated, she is no longer a virgin. If she has been penetrated by a man, then that would be the wall. So but like you're saying, those other forms, while they may be unclean, they may be impure, they're not actually biologically taking the woman's virginity.
Mm-hmm. So let's get to my argument here, because you know, I think we've discussed your point of view on the cherry pop in here. Doesn't really make sense on your opening statement, but when I talk about virginity, I'm talking about purity, right? When it comes to virginity is usually you know, connected to purity here. So if a woman, going back to the prompt, if a woman's taking it up the butt, and let's say she takes it up the butt by 1,000 men, she takes it in the butt and the mouth and between your boobs and all that shit, would you still consider that chick a virgin?
Well, yeah, definitely, because she's obviously is a virgin, and that she could actually give somebody that part of her for the first time.
But based off my definition of purity, like my definition of purity would be, I'm sorry, virginity would be purity. Would you still sit there and say you are still pure of?
No, if she ever looked at a man with lust. Right? If she ever looked at a man with lust, if she ever even looked at a man with lust in her eyes, she lost that purity according to the Bible, right? So even the thought alone can, according to you, taint that purity.
I'm sorry,
You're saying that if she's not sexually pure, then she's no longer a virgin, and I'm saying, well, if Jesus says the thought alone can make you impure, then it doesn't take any type of, according to you, even an impure thought all of a sudden is a loss of virginity, which you could argue that it is, but is that what you're arguing?
Hold on. I'm not arguing that. Are you arguing that once you have, if you think about having sex with another woman, then therefore you are now not a virgin? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm saying that is what you're saying, because you have lost that.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm saying.
I'm saying.
Bro, I'm not saying that.
If you look at a woman with lust, you've committed adultery. If you're a virgin, can you commit adultery?
that okay, if you're bro, again, I'm not saying anything about looking at a woman through lust. I asked you if
you're saying as soon as you lose your sexual purity, then you're no longer a virgin. And I'm saying, okay, well then looking at a woman with lust or looking at the opposite sex with lust.
No, that wasn't my argument. I said if the woman takes 1,000 dicks in the ass and the mouth, does she lose her purity? Now you not anymore than if she looks at 1,000 men with lust. Hold on. But you also stated the Bible, right? You mentioned the Bible that if the woman is looking at another man through lust,
that was awesome,
she already
guys.
lost the virginity.
Guys,
by that definition.
Stand by.
That happened so quickly, Grid. Come on, that was so fast.
That topic was something, boys.
That was a weird topic, bro. That was a really weird topic that I had to debate that.
My chat was like, what in the fuck is this?
I know, I bet. This is a weird topic to debate, but okay.
You're welcome.
They're like, oh, y'all are gonna talk about finger popping assholes and shit. Goddamn.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, Jake.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah, I want to say my chat was bitching, but my numbers were going up. So, guys. Questions.
All right, so Grace and Grace, what do you think about it?
Grid's on the phone right now.
I would say, yeah, he's on a very important business call. Please be respectful.
Grace, I think we need a palate cleanser. I said
that was interesting. That was
what
interesting.
In the butt. I said what?
That was very interesting.
I said what in the butt. Butters.
All right.
You want to do it in my butt? In my butt? You want to do it in my butt?
That was like that was nuts. I got to be honest.
Okay.
All right. So
I'm curious
we're
of
gonna
how
go to
that
the
was
judging now. The first judge I want to hear from is Cleaner 409.
I would say that they both came out with some good points in there. Well, Jake came out with one good point in his opening. Steelman with two. I think Jake had a stronger position to try and contend with. Jake during the argument had 6 points. No extra command points. Steelman had extra command points because he was kind of able to make Jake try to pivot. So I gave him command points for that. So overall, Steelman at 10, Jake at 7.
Okay. All right. How about you, Tyler?
All right, so this was a technical definition versus spirit of the word debate, essentially. And technical definition, I kind of think took it. So just right up front, Steelman, I think you won it. Partially because you had Jake on the defensive. He had to somewhat pivot and ask your stance again, where he should have just taken it at face value. Because when he started out attacking your stance there, it was real strong. And then he just kind of lost the plot about 2 minutes in and kind of floundered after that. At the end of the day, you gave us the clear standard, and you said anything else that doesn't fit it. You took his point and went to an extreme, and all you had to say back to that is, I'm not arguing that extreme, but you took what the spirit of his point and ran with it in a way that he couldn't address it. I feel like Steele won by maybe 2-3 points on this. It wasn't bad though, Jake. You did all right.
Fair enough.
All right, and the Coomer guy,
Jake, man, if you're gonna conflate purity with virginity, you need to be more upfront about it instead of trying to slide it in the back door without lube. All right. and plus, this topic was tailor made for humor, and neither one of you were funny, and the chat didn't respond at all to anything any of you said, and I was very disappointed in both of you. And so, in terms of the scoring, clarity and precision, I thought that Steelman did slightly better. Y'all did about the same on the force-year argument and style and delivery. In terms of strategic relevance, I really thought that Steelman's tactic of critiquing your position whenever you would try and pull something up, I thought that was the baseline of what he needed to do, and you didn't really have any time to set up any tricks on him or anything. So he did a little bit better on strategy. But in terms of audience engagement, y'all had dead silence, and this was just tailor-made for comedy, y'all. I mean, I'm dying here. What did y'all do to me?
All right, fair enough. Before I take my last words,
Jake, I'm going to say, Jake, that you were quite uncomfortable talking about the butt sex.
Yeah, the anal shit. It's just gay. Like, what the fuck?
It's just, yeah. So I mean, I think.
With a woman?
You didn't seem to mind talking about it last night, Jake.
Oh God!
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
It says a guy with a top knot.
No shit. You look like a fucking samurai, bro.
No, he does not. He looks like the guy in all the prison movies running around with the t-shirt tied up like a.
He looks like an average ICP fucking juggalo is what he fucking looks like to
God.
me. I mean,
That too.
That too. Yeah. See you to paint your face, bro.
That too. This was a race to the bottom, and in any race to the bottom, Steelman's going to win. So, Jake, you never had a chance. You weren't even in this fight. So,
bro, again, I'm trying to think of arguments on the fly to make it the position that, penetrating a vagina or a butthole would still be considered virginity. So,
okay,
yeah,
that's great. That's fantastically fucking explicit.
Yeah. What do you want me to do? What the fuck?
Yeah, honestly,
I don't know.
I don't think you stood a chance, man.
I am not a fan of the fucking topic. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
it was fun though. That was a fun topic that I had to think of on the fly.
It could have been a little more fun, but it's okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're out? All right. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Shoot me a DM or something. Anyway, so we have both Thorpes here, not just one. I assume that we were going to have one.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Thorpes in a good while. I think the last time I talked to you guys was on Glenn Lawrence's stream. So good to see y'all.
Yeah.
Dad, you're muted. Dad, you're muted.
First day on the internet.
Your name's Jake?
Yes, sir.
And
Your mic is super quiet. Yeah.
Mine is quiet?
Yeah.
Can you turn him up, Grid? Can you turn him up?
I can turn him up a little bit, but not that much.
Can I turn myself
It's really low, bro.
He's all the way down. He turned his volume all the way down. What's wrong with you?
Oh, okay.
Ben, do you have a little, like on the side of mine, I got the little microphone that sticks off. Do you have one of those? Is it like up or something? Or
I turned
like on
him all
the
the way
side of
up.
your head instead?
Oh,
there you go. That's better.
He had it turned all the way down.
You're good.
That's better.
Yeah.
Anyways, Jake, he was just saying that he enjoyed talking with you.
Oh, right on, man.
Yeah, you seem like a nice guy.
Yeah, you seem pretty chill yourself, bro.
So Beth had to bail. She's having tech issues. But that's unfortunate because I was really, wanting another Beth versus somebody else battle. That's okay.
I would love to go against Beth. I have so
Yeah?
many questions for that woman.
Some girl on girl violence. Let's do it.
Catfight.
Yeah.
I was about
She's
to
having
say
technical issues, I think. I don't know.
She is. Sure she is.
I was in the middle of doing a super chat to pay for a prompt and 1v1 between Grace and Beth, and it was going to be the prompt was going to be most women are sexually attracted to other women.
For fuck's sake.
Do we like say our stance on it, or do we just have to pick one side?
Garfield just has raised his hand here, and he wanted me to tell y'all something. He thinks that these are some sus ass topics. Sus ass topics. Bro.
Anybody?
I got to be honest. We've got to be better about getting the.
I mean, we might as well just start debating who the best porn star is. Like, that's where we're at right now.
Pick the most degenerate topic possible.
Yeah, like what, can we like talk about our favorite BDSM thing? Like, is that what we're gonna do next? Like, I mean, Jesus Christ.
I'd rather talk about the Epstein files. I mean, Trump just demanded that Pam Bondi release all the Supreme Court testimony.
BDSM shit now. I prefer BDSM shit than another week of Epstein files.
Yeah, that's it. That's
right. I actually take what I said back. I would rather do the BDSM shit.
No, dude, why do you guys want to be fucking perverted here? Let's just go with the Epstein files, which is also kind of perverted. So I guess it's kind of contradictory. I get you there, but we don't have to talk about all that other stuff. All right, we don't talk about the release.
I would actually like to hear two people arguing the new changes that they're making based off the 14th Amendment Supreme Court judge ruling, where they're saying that all potential future babies and past babies born in America have legal status now, which definitely means that a single cell baby, like a single cell egg that just got inseminated, has legal status now, so we can no longer have abortions.
Abortions.
In
Wow.
I asked.
I'd love to hear an
I-
argument on that.
So I asked
That would be
the lawyers
interesting.
about that today because I was very interested. I saw the TikToks, right? And all the lawyers I talked to, both left and right, said that the TikToks are basically just wrong. They're saying basically that they already have that as a status, and that's why if you like kill somebody in an accident that has like an unborn baby, you can charge them with 2 murders instead of 1. So like they're basically saying it's already a protected class in that regard, and it wouldn't affect abortion at all. This is what all the lawyers I spoke to they said.
So it's just basically reiterating the same terminology that was already there.
Yeah, that's basically status that's already there. But all 3 of them said. So I mean,
I was curious about that. To be fair, though, the TikTokers are not wrong. The wording is pretty close to exactly what it says, where it's giving legal status to a baby, which would mean they're a person.
That's so like it
it
sounded
would be
convincing to
interesting
me, and I was like, let me go ask people more knowledgeable here in this thing. And like I asked people on both sides so I can try to get it. And like when even my side and their side were both like, nah. I was like, I think they're right.
So there's actually
they could be wrong.
What's the argument though? Or, hold on.
There's actually a probate judge in my county that tried to probate the estate of a child that was aborted.
How can a aborted child own an estate though?
Well, maybe they had something that was entitled to them after birth, or because of them being that person's child.
Well, did the father and mother
you
actually entitle that though?
You can't actually assign property to a not born yet child. You can still do that.
No, you can entitle to the offspring. Yeah, you can.
Right.
If the offspring is terminated without your consent, again, I agree with that statement. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Now, Grid
it's going to
One.
be interesting when that will be an interesting topic. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see how the topic matures, because as it becomes more and more talked about, it's going to spiral one way or the other. All right, so let's get our next debate going. Who's the lucky victim? Who wants
Grid One,
to go?
I feel like this is a little bit of a sausage party. And since Grace,
Stop being a feminist, man.
Wait,
Stop
what do
being
you
a
what do you
feminist.
expect, bro? You're on the internet.
Woman
YouTube is like
prattle.
dominated by men.
Woman
well, I
prattle.
think it might be fun to have a young woman, and it kind of gets a little like all of us.
Hey, man. Hey,
Only one of
like-
us is openly a MGTOW, but I think we kind of all are sort of in the
Stop
realm.
it.
But,
Are MGTOWs
just for
like gays?
sex appeal.
Aren't
Just to
they
get
gays?
some viewers, just to get some asses in the seats. Grace tried to do a thing.
I don't
the
know.
other day.
I don't want any asses, man. I don't want any asses.
Exactly. That's what MGTOW says too. No ass
yourself.
ever,
Yeah.
ever.
None of your asses, man.
So just it's a colloquialism, asses in the seats, to get some.
What about,
viewership, to get some interest.
So make a colloquialism better.
Grace, what have you been debating lately? Have you been debating at all? Do you have any opinions on anything that your father hasn't given you?
I officially retired from debate 2 years ago when I debated Andrew Wilson and Destiny. But
Destiny, she was on fucking Destiny.
I'm back in the ring, so I'm a little rusty. I'm up for whatever.
No, you know what, Grace?
Did you learn? Did you learn from Wilson?
No, she's a woman.
What do you
of course
like
not.
to debate?
No, women can learn. Women can learn.
No, see, this is perfect. Women can learn. That's perfect debate. Now,
Women
Oh,
can
you're
learn.
I would
such a
suggest-
feminist, bro. No, I'm
So
kidding.
what's,
Grace
Well,
has
if you're a
abandoned.
woman, you can't learn when you're a man. Yeah, I agree
Grace
with
has
that.
abandoned me as a father because she says I'm no good.
That's
I'm a
true.
scumbag,
That's
right?
true.
Wow.
So
Yeah, that's
you
the
guys
wrong
can try
woman.
to give her advice. You could
Yeah.
like we could have a little like
Yeah.
round
Honor thy
table.
father, Grace.
Yeah.
Honor
Yeah,
thy
see,
fucking
see.
father.
See, men
That's
want to
why you
give her
don't bang
advice,
on the
and she
first
needs
night.
advice. So
Yeah. So, all right. Well, Grace,
Welcome to reality.
what do you like to debate, Grace? What are you strong on right now?
Okay, well, the things I have debated was I debated that Steven Crowder was not abusing his wife, and in fact, his wife was abusing him. I debated
That was relevant 2 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty
we were right. We were
100%
right.
Really?
I was right.
I agree.
We were right. We
No
both
debate.
debated.
Yeah.
I think I also, what else did I debate? I debated the Destiny thing was like about why women are unhappy, and I debated that men were failing, something like that. I don't know. And then
How are men
Red
failing?
pill, red pill. Stuff.
red pill stuff, yeah, that kind of stuff.
There
How
we go,
can men
hot take.
fail?
How about would it be interesting? MGTOW is saying, I'm a man going my own way. No more pussy ever. And maybe he could make the case, and you could try to say
his own way is to dive
that.
into pussy. So he's a big cow coomer. So like,
no one stated that. No
he's
man.
going his own way,
he's
but like,
masturbating his way to the grave.
Oh no, he's not.
No.
You know what he's doing is.
Yeah, I vote Ben versus fucking Anson. I vote Ben versus Anson.
Anson's a judge.
Grace versus Ben.
Yeah.
You can get
Grace
That's
versus
the most
Ben.
evil thing
Their
yet, and
daughters
I
because women
endorse
can't
this.
be
This is
trusted
great.
to make decisions.
All right, Castle, good to see you, man. How you doing? All right, man. You got to go to the back though. You got to go all back of the bus. Everybody back. Everybody to the back of the bus.
Good luck.
I forgot that I left. What's his name up?
Okay.
And we got Caveman. You got to go to the back. Oh, and White Emmett, you got to go to the back. MGTOW, you too. All right, Cleaner.
Oh, so we're doing this? Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
who takes what side?
Well, wait a second. Can you give us the framework on how it goes?
Prompt.
5 minutes.
The prompt is fathers should arrange the marriage of their daughters because women can't be trusted to make decisions.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to assume that Ben takes the affirmative on this, and you would take the negative, that you should be able to choose, but maybe not. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, we can talk about it in terms of Adam, because I tried to make an arrangement with her, and through a young man's dad, and she said like she hasn't followed up on it.
Wait.
The feminist bullshit.
Am I supposed to? Am I supposed to represent my stance, or just arbitrarily take the position?
Yeah, you have to arbitrarily take the position.
Well, no, we'll make it whichever
fathers
one you
should
want.
arrange the marriage of their daughters because women can't be trusted to make decisions. Or he would be the affirmative. He would be that he should arrange your marriage because you can't be trusted to make decisions, and you would have to take the
Yeah, let's go with that.
opposite
Okay.
position.
All
that
right.
So
Sure.
what's the parameters? It's 5 minutes.
Not
We
a
can make
silly
opening
woman.
statements. How does it go?
It's 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right. So opening statements are 1 minute. You each get one. Ben will go first because he is the affirmative.
Okay.
And
I'm the alpha male.
unless somebody does a Uno Reverso really quick before I start this timer, because you
And then
can't do
it's-
that here.
And then it's free flow for.
Yeah. Then
3 minutes?
so 1 minute. You get 1 minute. She gets 1 minute. When her time runs out, I'll start the 5 minute. I'll say, hey, let's go, and then you get 5 minutes to make your case, and then the judges come in. I bring the judges back.
5 minutes of in like just free flow.
Open debate, back and forth.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, Ben, you ready?
Okay, yeah, I've got a timer here. Okay,
All right. 1 minute. I'm starting the timer now. Go.
go. All right, Grace. This is not about the general topic, but the specific topic of Adam, who is lonely in the Hollywood Hills right now, who we flew out to see. You said Daddy has to come along, okay? And I met his father. They seem like great people, a little off, but like they're millionaires in the Hollywood Hills. Now I understand that your complaint is that he's dying of pancreatitis, and that is true. He's an alcoholic who has, at age 28, gotten to the point where his pancreas is about to explode, and the doctors certainly have told him not to continue drinking, which he nevertheless does. Now, I think that makes him a better fucking candidate as a son-in-law because it's a first step, right? And he's also, as his father told you, is incapable of achieving an erection, which is perfect for you.
All right.
Because
That's
wait,
your minute.
okay, that's a minute. Okay.
Yeah, that's your minute. All right, Grace, are you ready to state your position with your
I'm ready.
opening? All right, go.
Okay. In response, I would posit that my father got married to a woman with a 30-plus body count, had 6 children, and is now in year 2 of her divorcing him. She got
year 3.
Year 3. She got a restraining order against him. She prevented him from seeing his children for 2 years. And left him penniless and dependent on me.
This is not on topic.
No, you can't interrupt. Ad hom. So the idea that he is qualified to determine when he himself claims he was never married, he is looking to get his legal marriage of 18 plus years annulled by the Catholic Church, the idea that he has any 21. The idea that he has any say or any knowledge or advice to give on who I should marry, given his track record, is patently ludicrous.
Okay, that's a minute. That's a minute. I wanted to let you get that last shot in. All right, this is gonna be fun.
All right, now we get 5 minutes.
5 minutes dialed in. Are you ready?
Buckle your seatbelt.
I want a nice, clean fight, you two.
Okay.
All right.
First of all, that's irrelevant. I have all the capabilities I need. Second of all, you wouldn't fucking be here if I didn't make a mistake with mommy.
Yeah, but just because
mistake was made. My pullout game is on point. I think something happened. Act of God.
Just because you made a mistake doesn't mean you're qualified to give marriage advice, considering the fact that you yourself say you haven't been married.
I got baby trapped.
Secondly, you're supposed to be a Catholic. What exactly are you encouraging? For me to marry a suicidal man so that I can get his parents' money? That's not even marriage. So you're not even debating the prompt.
It is.
You're not even debating
the
prompt.
fucking wedding chapel right there. You could have got him drunk, taken him there. You consummate it. He said he wanted to ejaculate on your face. His dad said, don't worry about it. He can't make it happen. I say you get some ejaculate on your face. I know you're a fucking princess, but it's your fucking husband. Take it off your face. Like the guy said, but I think caveman said you can digitally penetrate yourself or something. I don't know. You get yourself pregnant. The guy's going to die anyways. You hit up the grandparents. They're in the fucking, you just move right in. He basically invited you to move into a mansion in the Hollywood Hills next to the Harry Houdini estate. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fucking annoy me. Why? Just send me a check, bitch.
So your decision about what you're basing me marrying somebody off of is whether you can live comfortably for the rest of your life based on the parents of who I marry. That doesn't really seem like somebody who's looking out for my best interests.
I have your interests in mind as well.
How would it benefit my interest to marry a man dying of pancreatitis who can't even get an erection?
Tell the folks here at age 22, what is the summit of your boyfriend experience? You're with a gay guy, obviously gay guy named Lalo.
Yes, okay, we don't need to go into this. FaceTime sex with a gay man. FaceTime sex with a gay man.
This is 22 fucking years.
FaceTime sex with a gay man. You sent dick pics to a trans woman, to a true man with a penis. You objectively have failed more in the sexual marketplace than I have. I am fairly sexually. Go ahead.
Well, listen, just talks over.
You still have 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
What I'm saying is, Grace, prudence is taking a situation and doing the best thing in that situation. Now, I understand you can't cook, you can't clean, you're crazy, you've got mommy issues, you got daddy issues. Okay, so maybe you're not really up there in the upper echelon of available bachelorettes, but I say you can get up there. And this is just a fun little trip. It's a couple of months. You never have to have sex with him because he's incapable of it. So he's like a gay man, except, he'll be dead in 3 months. Then you're free to move on to the next guy. It's a good start. You'll be living, and they're not going to throw you out. They haven't thrown their gay son out. Right? Or any of their kids out. Once you're in the Hollywood mansion, okay, now it's so we got to wait out a couple of months before the guy's pancreas explodes. Pretend you give a shit. Get yourself pregnant. Become the granddaughter. What's the fucking problem? And then you move on, right?
I truly believe because you have been beaten down so much.
I feel like I'm half dead.
Grid. Because you've been beaten down by my mother and the divorce court system, I believe you no longer see marriage as a beautiful union between two people, and you simply see it as a way to make money, and that's fine. But you're not even addressing the prompt. The prompt was not, should a father arrange a marriage with his daughter that's not really a marriage to get some cash? The question was, should a father arrange his daughter's marriage?
It's a starter kit.
Before
you build a house, you get some Legos. This is like a marriage starter kit, okay? So you're 22 years old, this at the rate you're at, you're going to say, I'm ready to have an actual date by age 35, and then your eggs are destroyed, right? He's got good genetic material. Alcoholism isn't genetically passable. I'm saying he said he wants to ejaculate on your face. I understand you're a princess, but on your wedding night, maybe that's all that princess gets. It's not a Disney movie, but it's a variant. I'm saying you get the stuff, you get like a syringe, you know what I mean? Make it work. It's one time. He'll never do it again. A baster, yeah, get a turkey baster. We'll have that be the whatever at the wedding night.
Right.
Turkey baster yourself, okay? And if it doesn't happen, you know what I mean? Find a way to get pregnant, okay? So he's a good-looking guy. Funny.
But I argue simply from the point of the topic itself. You simply are not addressing the prompt. An arranged relationship to get some money from a suicidal guy might be fine, but that's not a marriage.
Time. Thank God it's time.
W.
Okay, all right.
Then you never cease to amaze me with
I
how
don't even
insecure you
know.
are.
First of all, Otis Driftwood.
Melania!
Take it easy.
All right, so we have. Wow. Okay. All right. So
I don't think you should judge the debate. I think you should say who is correct. Should she go marry this guy, or should she remain
I'm gonna actually start with.
I'm not stoned enough for this shit.
I have better hair than you.
I want Cleaner 409 to start. We're gonna go to Twat Not, and then the man who made all this happen, Coomer. You close this one out for me, okay? So let's hit the marks there, Cleaner 409.
So, based off of points made, Grace had 2 really strong points in her opening. Ben had 3. I would say almost a 4th, but he got cut off at the end of it. He was pretty close to making that 4th point. During the argument, Grace had 6. One of them, as a dad, I can kind of see that it's a moral argument, and I agree with that. And it's shitty because, like, Ben actually made like 17 points in reference to the argument, and Grace only made 6. And I mean, like, as a dad should, Ben just schooled his daughter.
All right. Okay. Go ahead, Tyler.
You see that right there? Twat not. That was a gang sign that fucking that woman just fucking posted right there.
Okay, real quick. Grid, I think you should have stepped out and let a family therapist step in for that.
Yeah,
but,
I didn't really expect to be giving away free therapy tonight, but hey, it happened.
Okay,
What was the actual question? What was the prompt?
The personhood and the family thing from this, and actually listen to your guys' arguments. The prompt was basically young women are too dumb to make their own decisions. And Ben, you started in with a pretty solid argument about that, but you started in with 2 major points essentially. I set you up with a rich guy that could give you a good life, and his medical issues don't rule him out. Blah blah blah. She basically said. Throughout the debate, she countered your 2 points, and then one more you brought up later. I will award more points before it comes up in the introduction. Her introduction was concise. She only made 1 point. She stuck to it. She kept going back to it. And I feel like the comment that won it for Grace, in my mind, was basically when she called you jaded to the whole concept and how you're telling her to that you forgot what the spirit of marriage was about, and now you're making decisions based off of the things that happened in your life. That to me was the winning point. Otherwise, after I got all the personal
anecdotals aren't true.
Holy shit, what a hell show! I'd never hang out with you guys in real life.
Yeah, I don't want you to hang out with me, man.
Anson, let's go.
I'm not sure who he said won that, but yeah. So in terms of my scoring, Grace, you made a adequate argument in terms of clarity and precision. You were actually making points, whereas Ben wasn't. And in terms of force of argument, you had a little bit more force in what you were saying, even though he was saying it more forcefully and sternly. There wasn't much to what he was saying. It was kind of incoherent. And style and delivery, you were obviously in control of your emotions and not letting any of his personal attacks against you get under your skin. And I was very proud of you. You were debating like a man, and so that was good. And in terms of strategy, Grace, trying to bring him back to the actual prompt instead of all of that other stuff he was talking about. You brought that up a few times. That was a really good move. And Ben, you were just swinging wildly with your strategy. I'm not exactly sure what it was. I think you were throwing the debate for your daughter because she's your daughter, and I respect that game. And in terms of audience engagement, nobody really responded to anything that Ben was saying in the chat, but they did politely clap for you, Grace. And all that said, Grace, you had 16 points. Ben, you had 8. She more than doubled your score on my board.
That's a blowout. That's a blowout.
BTF owed. BTF owed.
These guys are just simps. They're not judging.
Actually, the entire chat was like, "This is cringe."
I agree, Ben. I mean, the whole thing was ridiculous. Y'all are the most degen motherfuckers I've ever seen. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Grace is a lot better at debating than she was last time I saw her debate. So I think she earned that win.
It's like the aristocrats like come to life, man.
Thank you.
Actually,
Thank you.
Debate. Actually, Grace made the only actual argument. Her argument was, "You sucked in your choices. Don't make a choice for me." And that was good. That was like the best argument ever. Ben, you were just like, "You should have done what I told you to do, and you didn't. So life sucks for me." That's not really an argument. That's an
the thing was, though, the thing that I thought that Ben actually did really effectively, and he did approach the prompt on this. All right, this is something that I think a lot of people missed. But he was saying, look, this guy has money. He's a good dude. He comes from a good family. He's listing all the qualities that women typically say they want in a man.
Well,
and
Grace
he's
can decide for
using
herself
those
if
as
she wants
points.
I mean,
Look, I get that, Melanie, but the point of the debate is to debate the prompt, and the prompt is he should be picking because she's not able to make a good decision on it.
Yep.
Well,
What
he
is the
was
question?
showing what women typically say they want in a good man, and this guy has it, and she wasn't refuting that so much as just
You're just doing this because you got
refuting
voted cleaner.
it's
Come on.
What is the question? That's what you have to answer.
You know, Cleaner, I would have agreed with you, except that he started the thing that he kind of glossed over is dude's an alcoholic and he's gonna die.
I get those. I get those.
No, I think that was
No, that's the bro. That's the bro.
That's the thing, though, Grid. That's the thing, Grid.
People on the internet, right?
See, within the argument, though, that wasn't something that she threw and said, but this is a major drawback is he's a fucking alcoholic. She didn't say that, so I can't give her points for it.
Well, that's true.
You know what I mean?
No. I agree with him that that's a plus.
What is the context?
I agree with him that's a plus. That he would die and I'd get all his money. I agree with him.
Yeah, it's like 2 months.
There was a point in there he made.
You're still robbing somebody.
This guy. You could be living
Just
in a
rob
mansion
somebody,
and
though.
studying
I
the
get all their
estate.
money.
First of all, hold on, I'm a judge. Don't give me a second here. So he made a point here that he was saying if you married him, you could send me a check. Now it sounded selfish in the way he made it. It could have been worded better. But that being said, the old school idea for these traditional marriages set up by the family with dowry is you pay to make the family better. This marriage isn't just for love; it's for making the family stronger as a whole. We're basically selling our daughter off for some livestock, some land. So collecting that check is an allegory to today's version of that. You're supporting your family with your marriage as well. So I gave him a point for that.
Yeah, don't be so fucking.
You got to define what old school is, man.
All right.
You don't know what old school is.
That's what traditional.
Point of order. Why is someone named Twat not instructing us on anything?
Hey, maybe he's got maybe he's got some sense.
We have 2 Twat Knots. We have Twat Knot 1 and Twat Knot 2.
Yeah, not some 1, some 2.
All right, Kel. Glad
Where's
you got
the
your
cat
car
in the
back.
hat?
Ben, you've got to. What's that?
I said, "Where's the cat in the hat?"
The cat in the hat. The cat.
Thing 1 and thing 2, cat in the hat. Where's buddies? Yeah.
Well, he has the cat, but he didn't have the hat on it earlier. Ben, you got to go, man.
Don't wear that if you're not outside.
See ya.
Oh, I got booted?
You got booted. Yeah, you lost.
Bitch.
Bitch.
Simps. Enjoy your separating, bitches.
Oh shit! That's good, man.
Yeah, I mean you lost. I mean that's how this game. Yeah.
You can't say words in YouTube. It's TOS, man.
What are we talking about? That's not TOS.
Everything is TOS on YouTube. Come on.
Well, I guess Ben won't be using anyone from this channel to hook up Grace.
Kel, where are you?
Great, I'll be right back.
Otis Driftwood versus EOD.
Yeah.
Man, I like EOD, man. Don't put that on me.
All right.
All right, let's go.
I've debated Abe. I've debated people I like. Are you gonna make me turn my cam on? You brought fucking Melanie Fox in here. You know she never cams up.
I'm on the phone, EOD. So apologies for the horrible shit. Excuse me, horrible stuff.
Curse words are okay, man.
I don't keep up, so I just try to limit everything I say, man.
I hear you.
So are you going to negative or positive? Whatever you say, go for it. I'll go the negative. I'll go the positive. Whatever you are, opposite.
Why? Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
I'll say. Here's an easy one for you: is that Trump has been a net benefit for America thus far.
So I'm the negative, or you're the negative.
You're the negative on that one.
I would say, based on his value as a president on certain circumstances, I would say no, because people have, I guess you could say, wordage, value, and propaganda have told them that he is wrong. So, therefore,
So you're gonna judge it on opinion rather than actual results.
Well, I have no results. When you ask me about a feeling, it's all about a feeling.
Well, I'm not saying
Right,
a feeling.
so-
I said a net positive. That's an
Yeah.
objective fucking reality.
Well, yeah, let's not debate it yet. Just let's. Which side
Guess
of
what?
the Trump are you
I'm
on?
the negative, and my feeling is how I determine it.
All right. Then
All
that'll
right,
be
so
it.
what's the exact?
President Trump thus far has been a net positive for America.
All right, perfect. All right, so who and you are the affirmative.
That's right.
All right,
And I'm the negative.
All right. That's cool, man. That's cool. I like it. It's a good topic. Been debated a lot this week. A lot to go on here. All right, Rhett, let me know when you're ready there, EOD.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Go.
Go for it, man.
All right, so the reality of the situation is that since Trump has actually come into office, he's overturned at least 100 of Biden's ridiculous executive orders, particularly those surrounding the border and securing the border and deporting people who are here illegally. That is one of the biggest campaign promises that is actually fulfilled. We've had some controversies back and forth on a couple of different things, particularly the Epstein files in recent times. However, just recently, Trump came out and said Pam Bondi release all of the grand jury testimony that's relevant with proper redactions, and let's get that out to the public since everybody seems to care about it. Now, there are certain things about Trump that I've never liked that I don't like. However, when it comes to listening to a constituency, I think he's the most demonstrable president to have actually done that, and I think that in the long term, he's going to be good for America, and in the short term, he has proven that he is good for America.
I don't know how I can explain that.
You had 9 seconds left. That was very good. All right, you ready there, Otis?
Yes.
Driftwood?
Yes.
Ready?
All right, so I would say as a net positive, which is the words that we're contemplating, he has not been in the, I guess, the value of the atmosphere of propaganda and value. He has been a net negative. So whatever he does is going to be a negative due to the fact that the media and everyone is telling him, everybody who is, let's say, a stupider of what it is, to not know that they're saying that he is doing wrong. So he has done a net wrong, negative, based on everything that happened. I disagree.
Okay, we had 8 seconds left, so that was really good. All right, so seems like you guys getting some stuff going here. So when you're ready, just nod and let me know.
Yeah.
Good. Go.
Okay, so your opening statement is primarily about propaganda and public perception rather than actual results for America, whereas what I'm talking about is what Trump actually does for the country at large. The economy's on the rise, the border's being secure. There is some controversy over what's going on with Netanyahu and what's going on with Putin. Not super happy about that. So there are shortcomings. However, particularly domestically, I think Trump is actually doing his best to fulfill what promises he's made. Now, whether or not that ties well with the people is a different story. So I think what you're arguing is that
we got to
Trump
define
will-
net. We got to define positive. We got to. I'm gonna throw it at you, man. So that's what it
define
is.
net positive. What I mean is actual results for America rather than public opinion. That's,
What is
that's
actual?
the differentiation I'm making. Okay, so 1 million, over 1 million people have self-deported since Trump implemented the policies that say, you know,
That's a
you
negative.
can self-deport. How
In
is that
my
a negative?
terminology, that's a negative.
How is that a
because
negative?
that decreases my
Okay, so
value to charge
answer
more. As a business owner, I cannot charge anymore because my worker is now paying more.
So let's look at what the campaign promises were. Did Trump promise mass deportations or did he not?
Hold on, we didn't talk about campaign promises. We're talking about net positive. So what is a net positive?
Well, a net positive would be, in my mind, getting what you paid for when you went to the voting polls and you cast a vote for a president to come in and make good on the promises that he said that he would make.
What terms? What time frame? What positives?
The terms that I'm talking about is the promises for mass deportations, and the result of that is we got 1 million people deported on their own without ICE having to be involved. And in addition to that, ICE has deported over 700,000 people under Trump thus far. So that's 1,700,000 people.
Where do you get that information
under
from?
Biden wouldn't have even happened from the Bureau of fucking labor statistics, from the Bureau of Immigration Enforcement, Immigration Customs Enforcement, the people who do the thing.
You trust them now?
I didn't ever not trust them. Did I say I ever not trusted them?
Oh, you didn't trust them under Biden or prior to the Obama or anything like that? It was just all 100% true?
At what point did I make that claim? At no point have I made that claim. However, what I will say is that under Biden, what we saw under Biden, what we saw was a huge influx of illegal immigration, and Trump is trying to curb that. Trump promised to curb that. He is curbing that. He has demonstrated that he's curbing that, and that's good. That's a good thing. That's a net good.
Nobody knows net positive. So if you're going to ask a simple person who is illegally here whether it's a net and positive, they're going to say, I don't know what the hell that means. And
are you here illegally? Is that why you're arguing on this point?
Net positive. So you got to understand that people will say yes. Yes to me and say no to you.
It's not just the fact that immigration has been great. Immigration has been great. That was a campaign promise that is a net good for America. It's also the tariffs. The tariffs have brought a lot of people to the negotiating table to make fairer deals with the United States. We've seen the stock market been a little bit tumultuous. However, it is invariably on the rise.
You are right. What is net
unemployment? Unemployment is invariably on the downfall. So
you are right.
And employment is on the rise.
Based on what we're talking about.
I'm describing it to you with statistics right now. These things constitute these things. I will define it for you. If you allow me to speak, I will define it for you. These things define net positive. These things define net positive. These things are good for America in the long term. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What is these things?
I just told you the fucking immigration and the economy and the fucking foreign policy with the tariffs.
So things define, therefore my things define opposite.
Your things define opposite, huh? So you're taking Melanie's position that there's no such thing as an objective truth in the world.
Irrelevant of certain positions of people. I'm saying these things define opposite.
Well, the objective truth for America is what's good for American citizens is what's good for America. So what's good for American citizens is bringing jobs back to America. And we do that and bringing jobs to Americans. The way that we do that is by getting rid of illegal employees. Okay, first of all. Secondly, we bring back manufacturing to the United States. We do that through tariffs and negotiation tactics with other countries. And the third thing is to try to make inflation lower and to make the dollar stronger and thereby the economy stronger.
How can illegals inflict inflation?
Oh, okay. Now you're conflating two things, but that's okay.
No,
we're done.
I'm not.
Wow.
Saying that illegals somehow dictate culture of the circumstance of economy.
Okay.
How can you do that?
All right.
When they're illegal.
All right. I'm going to let Anson Knowles go first.
That's the only way I'm making it through. I'm fucking stoned as fucking drinking. I don't even know what's happening now.
I'm sorry, man.
Christ!
I'm gonna fight.
What?
What did you invite me to? Goddamn, bro.
You'd rather hear fucking Father Dollar talk about spooge on the face? I mean,
no, hold on, EOD. That was. I want to be honest, EOD. That was a drastic improvement over what's been happening. So that's saying that I'm not.
You're gonna tell me I'm the negative?
No, I'm pretty sure that I've
the fullest negative.
Sure guys, the last 30 minutes.
Let's get through the.
Sorry.
Let's get through the judging here, guys.
Yeah. So I go first. All
right.
And the judging is as such. EOD, you made an adequate mid-level argument like you usually do. You're a mid-debater, and you scored at 16, which on my rubric is mid. 15 is perfectly mid. You're just slightly above it. You actually made,
As I recall, that was Grace's score.
I'm for EOD, man. I'll put that up another point. Put that up another point for me.
Okay, I'm talking, Otis. Shut up. So you've
I'm
got
trying to help EOD, fucker.
And Otis, you've got 5 points, which is the lowest anyone can possibly score.
I'm a negative. I love it.
Right.
Give me a lower.
All right. Otis,
I'm not even going to try and
judges.
give
You
feedback.
got to be quiet. All right. Are you done?
Sorry.
I'm not going to try and give you feedback, Otis, because I don't think you're intelligent enough to understand it.
What do you mean by mid? What could I have done better than what I did? What?
All right. So, Cleaner, can you go with it?
That was a question for Coomer.
Yeah, EOD won by default because Otis argued with the judge during judgment. That's it.
There we go.
That is 100% literally something you do not fucking do when you're in debates. And you have judges. You just don't fucking do that. You listen to their judgment, and then if you want to refute it later.
Yeah.
I'm going to be harsh. EOD, I've definitely seen better out of you in the previous debates, so I'm going to be pretty harsh to you here. You said in the first half of the debate, these things are a net positive because Trump promised them, and that's why. And if you had left it there, I would have marked you as the loss on this because he did ask how, why. He never made a single argument to his point. All he was doing was questioning. When you got to the point where you actually linked it together with more jobs, lower rent, I don't know what the inflation thing was about because you were talking about immigration and you went to lower inflation. Like maybe you were trying to relate that to your economy point earlier.
The tariffs.
Yeah, but you didn't say that in the sentence. You just kind of tacked it onto an immigration sentence. So it was a little bit confusing. I see why you got confused by it, but you did actually finally address that point about 3.5 minutes in. I would say you got this because of that, but I have seen much better out of you. You got to step the fuck up. Otis, you get the hell out of here.
All right, Otis, you lost, man. I don't really have a whole lot of feedback beyond watch the debates and learn and get better. That's what this is for. Really.
Hey man, no,
get better at debating. Yeah.
Grid, I'm on his side, so I was just trying to throw it off the top of my head. So
you got to be better about
for anybody against, man. So I'm 100% on that side.
You got to be more
in my head.
Kel's still driving home, so
you got to be more selective about the topics that you agree to, Otis. That's really what it's about, right there.
Yeah.
No, they threw you guys threw it at me. I'll say I'll take the negative or positive. I don't care, and I'll try to get my best circumstance on that. So, granted, it is horrible because I think it is bad to begin with. I agree with EOD. Like I said, dude, I'm a EOD fan, so.
Cheers,
I'm not that person that you're thinking, but hey, man, if you want to verbally fight, I'm in. Tell me, text me, and I'll still verbally fight you, depending on what you're saying.
Yeah. All right. Chuck in Tennessee says I got a hoe up here. I mean, like whether you like Grace or not, she's been acting in good faith so far. So as long as she behaves herself, she can, she'll be here. And I've been on her channel. She's been on mine. No, you've actually never been on my channel, Grace. Not since the Teriak incident, like fucking year ago. But yeah, so as long as she behaves herself, she's fine. All right. So bye, Otis Driftwood. Don't make me kick you. Just leave on your own. It's fine.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Cheers,
appreciate it. I don't like kicking people, but I will. That was All of the debates tonight have been absolutely fucking insane. But it's good entertainment. I'm not gonna lie. It's good entertainment. So that's good. You want another debate, Grace? All right.
Yes.
Grace wants.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Grace.
Tell us about yourself.
Tell you about myself. I'm a centrist Catholic IRL streamer who dabbles in debating.
How do you define centrist?
I don't really.
Where are your limits?
I don't
Where are your
identify
limits?
as Republican or Democrat.
I get that, but where are your limits?
Like on what?
Well, okay, so do you think abortion up to 9 months is okay? Like that guy should.
We've got Dusty up in the house.
Oh my God! Hi.
By the way,
No,
a little
I'm
birdie
pro-life because of Catholicism. So.
Yeah. A little birdie has whispered in my ear.
That's just an example.
That we had someone flee the stream and run over to VK and complain that the Thorpes were on the channel.
Bro, maybe you'll get a
And
grant.
and of course Easy said, well, they're blacklisted at Easy's channel, which okay, whatever. I only have one person that's banned on my channel. One. And
I'm gonna be honest, I did have to mute most of that debate that you guys were having with each other. I was like, come on.
I know, right? That was insane. But
Flo, you're quiet as fuck, by the way.
I gotta agree with you on that one, EOD. I think that I literally caught Ebola from that debate. I thought I was pretty wild, but
What Not One versus Powdered Dusty.
What?
Nice.
and Gibbs smokes up.
He's getting ready, bro. He's
Confidence, ladies and
with
gentlemen. That's confidence, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I even know. All right. So
Wait, Grid. Before you put other people, what was the complaint that we are blacklisted from Speakeasy's channel?
Easy just replied that. Well, you won't see that person would not see you over there because you're blacklisted. I will platform anyone that behaves on my channel.
Who cares who
Melanie's
Speakeasy
even here.
blacklists from his channel? He's like the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, well,
20 viewer
I'm just
streamer.
saying. I just think it's funny, right? Like people think that's a flex of some kind. Look, I don't blacklist anybody. As long as you behave, you can stay. All right. When Grace was misbehaving and trolling and all that kind of stuff, we didn't let her in. We would let her in, but whatever.
What was I
anyway.
trolling about? I forgot. What was it?
You're
Trolls.
just your drama shit. What you're come on, you know who you are.
Okay.
You do drama. You were doing one of your drama phases, and you were basically, I don't remember actually. I think it might have been something with Glenn as well. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's in the past. Who cares? Whatever. I don't have enough time in my life to dislike so many people. Castle's not even been able to say hi because every time he gets up here, we send everybody to the back. Why is Gibbs up here? Because he's debating. Why is Grace up here? Grace, get out of here. Bye. All right.
Debating?
There we
All
go.
How's my
That's what's up. All right. So what do you guys... So I know...
Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you.
What the fuck?
Well, while you do that.
What about that?
That's better. Do more of that.
I can only do
Jesus,
that
Gibbs.
once.
Gibbs is getting loaded.
It's Friday. It's Friday. And listen, I don't know what you've got me listening to, but I was gonna take it easy tonight, and then now we're not taking it easy now. Now we're fucking on that bullshit because this is all your fault. This is your fault. I blame you and only you for this, Grid.
You blame me?
Yeah, you. What the fuck did you bring me to?
Look,
me. Yeah, tell me.
You say you look.
I do Sloshcast.
I give the people. Look, you're the one that's doing degenerate stuff all over the interwebs. I give you more degeneracy than you can handle, sir.
Listen, it's the wrong kind of degeneracy. Like, there's fun degeneracy, and then there's God damn. I like 40% of my audience is women. That's not a brag because it's really bad. They all left because they're like, this shit is giving me the ick, and I was like, ugh, yeah, I got the ick too. Like goddamn.
Well, now we got Flo here, who apparently would assault the knot hole in the woods.
Well, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you and me, Grid, later, powwow.
Okay, all right, man. All right. Well, look, the thing is we got to get to debates quickly before the degenerate Anson Knowles throws out, some butt stuff or something.
I mean, that was the first one. What do you mean before?
There's more. Don't throw out a challenge, bro. Don't do that.
God. Oh, no. You're right.
All right, what do you guys want to debate about?
Oh, whatever. I don't
about,
know. You lean right or left?
Libertarian more than anything.
All right, this will be easy. Just pick something, then we'll find one.
All drugs should be legal.
No, I like that. That's okay. Maybe not that one. Damn, that was close. As I rip the bong. I mean, I can debate the opposite if you want. Let's try another one, though. I'm sure there's a different one we can do.
All right. Grid
let
knows
me look over my list.
both of us, I think so. Why don't the Grid choose?
All right, let me look at my debate topics here. How about shit? Should child custody be based on contract law instead of family court? That's too technical. Never mind. Fuck. He's too high to do that.
I worked at a family law firm. I could do that one if we wanted to.
I've been through a couple custody battles.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we can do a better one. We can do a better one, though. We can come back to it.
All right. Fuck. Has modern feminism strengthened women or weakened society?
Well, it's weakened, but not as much as it gets credit for.
I could do either one on that side. On that one,
you can be the anti.
I could be either side on that one.
Okay. All right. Well, let's try something where you guys aren't. Well, fuck. You guys are too similar. You guys.
I don't mind doing the left. I can play the left. Just give me a one that I can play the left on. Like that's fine. You know what I'm saying?
Should healthcare be a human right or a market service?
Market service.
Yeah, let's do that one. That's good. I'll do that. I mean, for the record, before we begin, market service. But just wanted to say. But now I'm going to be Admiral Libs. But all right, you go ahead. You're
Admiral Libs.
Yeah, he's back.
Admiral Libs versus the powdered dust stain. All right, so okay. You've played this game before, Flo?
No, I don't think I have.
You get 1 minute to make your case or to give a position, opening statement. Both of you do, and then we do 5 minutes open discussion. Since you were taking the affirmative that, oh no, pardon me. Yeah, you're taking the affirmative that healthcare should be a market service. And he is taking the I'm going to let you go first. So,
what's
all
he
right.
taking?
He's taking the affirmative that it should be a human right.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right, my time. Go.
I'll start you right. Meow.
All right. Healthcare is not. It should be a market service because all rights require a corresponding obligation, right, or a duty. So if somebody has the right to health care, that means that somebody out there has a corresponding obligation to provide them with the health care. Now, since health care is something you need a lot of education for, a lot of resources, a lot of time, it doesn't make any sense that we would say, I, a sick person, have a right to your time, the education you spent your time and money earning, and to the resources that go into taking care of what is my problem. I yield the rest of my time.
Oh, okay. You had 9 seconds left. All right, Gibbs, when you're ready.
All right. Yeah, as an avid capitalist, listen, there's only one answer, and that is that healthcare is a human right. First, we need people to be spending money on all these other products. If you actually are a capitalist, you want as many people alive as all times. By making healthcare a right, that's going to make sure that all these medical companies are going to be able to continue to produce things at a higher rate, and it's going to be paid for by the government. And that sounds bad at first, but you have to remember, as a capitalist, guess what? Who's got more money than the government? They will spend all this money. Thus, what we should all do is invest in medical stocks. That's the secret right there. We'll make it a human right. All these people deserve to be alive. Also, if it's not a human right, what happens one day when you get caught without all your insurance information and you're John Doe some random place and you're in a coma for 6 months? They're just going to kill you because they can't find your information. That's a bad time. I don't really know why anybody would want that world. And guess what? That even goes for the market people. What are they going to do? Start implanting people? Well, if you're a Christian, then you don't want to be implanted. That's the mark of the beast. This guy's basically advocating for the end times to begin right now. He wants the mark of the beast, and he wants it for you. Because guess what? That's the only way they're going to be able to keep track of you if you're in Timbuktu.
Okay. That's your minute. Calm down.
I'm ready.
Man, he's on a roll.
He is.
All right, you guys ready? Go.
So are you saying that you're opposed to the beast? You want to look into the camera and tell me directly that you oppose and reject the beast?
I oppose and reject the beast. All
right, this debate will be over the minute your door gets kicked in, about 30 seconds.
Well, and I'm not too worried about it. It was a fun time, maybe not a long time, but
as a capitalist, you know that the government action in the economy is a net negative for economic productivity because they don't produce anything; they just distribute what is already produced.
Well, are the companies and the stockholders and the shareholders and the people that work in those medical companies, are they citizens of the United States?
They are.
Yeah, so if
that doesn't do anything to
negate. If all of them are making more money, and we have a larger medical industry because it's required for them to do these things, guess what? They're going to be having government funding. That's going to increase overall spending. And these are some of the most high spending companies in the world. They already charge billions and billions of dollars for all their products, and now that's going to be disseminated amongst the masses. Do you believe it true?
But that money is taken from the masses. That's the thing. That money doesn't come out of nowhere. It's not just invented. That money is taken, and then if 100% of taxes received, how much of it do you think goes to medical companies? Do you think 70% go back into the economy, or do you think that 30% is lost?
Unfortunately, for what you're saying, we don't live in libertaria. We live in the real world, and in the real world, we have a strong government. The government produces the money. It controls inflation. Guess what? All these things.
It doesn't produce the value.
It's going to need. It can, as long as the
it can't.
America is making sure that investments are spent in America, but like this one, we're requiring it to be a human right. That means companies have to be here in America to provide this service.
Well, we know that that's not how the medical industry works. Everything is produced in overseas.
Right now. That's why we got to make it a human right.
So once we make it a human right, you would say that we're going to tax the money to pay for this, and we're going to produce everything here. So you would make it illegal to import medical supplies.
Why would we need to? It's a human right here. We can produce it here, and that's even more production jobs. That's manufacturing.
Well, the reason we produce things abroad.
Are you against American manufacturing?
The reason we produce things abroad is because the American consumer, who I stand for, wants products at a cheaper cost, and they can get that at a cheaper cost by buying foreign-made products.
If we make it a human right, we could force these companies here also to keep those costs to a similar cost to what they're doing in Europe, which is still profitable, by the way. So even in your worst-case scenario, we are helping the American consumer because now also that consumer doesn't have to spend money on private.
You think the American consumer is better off with fewer options?
On their own things that they can spend on every day.
You would have the American consumer be forced to buy things they don't want to buy and have fewer options of what they buy than they did before. I don't think that's a win for the American consumer. I think that's a win. System. That is a win for the beast system that you claim to oppose.
No, that's a negative system. I'm just saying the human right means they're just required to.
Let me see the back of your hands. Do you already have that mark on there?
I have no mark. I'll tell you this though, it does seem very beastly to want people to die before they have a chance to live. I mean, what I'm offering here is just to require them to work on the person, and we figure out how to pay them later. Somebody's still getting paid.
If the Lord says it's time to go, it's time to go.
So you're arguing that every act of God here, just all these people should just die because they don't have the care. That's terrible.
I get the feeling that you don't love God.
It seems like you also, as a libertarian, that you hate money. That seems crazy. Most libertarians would argue that the more money you have, the more moral you are. Well, apparently not. If you want to require,
we just don't want the beast system to have it all.
The beast system. You're advocating for the beast system. You want the chip implant.
I'm advocating for free market, the freedom of individuals to make their choices and to keep the money that they earn, not to have it stolen by a beast system that forces them to buy.
That seems like fake news because guess what? You're forcing them to spend this money. If we provide it with the already being overtaxed tax dollars, we take some of these other welfare programs away and we just spend it on them.
Only the beast system can use violence to take your money.
Taxpayers we're already living that system. I hate to break it to you. Guess what?
We need to revert it.
So
we need less beast.
So you're actively proposing in this debate right now we need to revolutionize, and that's your solution. That seems very reasonable, folks.
Absolutely not. You're trying to put revolution
is what he wants.
aspirations on me. You're the one that wants to enslave the people.
I'm cool with living in the system that is now. We can merely adapt the system that is now.
You're proposing a different system.
Why do we take this USAID money that we
You're proposing a different system with more beast and less individual freedom.
Taxpayers.
Do you love America?
I do love America, and I want to know why you hate America. That's a better question.
Your code is turning red. I can see that blue flowery shirt turning into red coat right before my eyes.
Advocating revolution against the great nation state of America.
Absolutely not. I want it to revert back to the founding principles of freedom, individual responsibility, and pursuit of happiness. You would forego all of our God-given rights.
This guy would not have marched with George Washington.
This country was founded on an aversion to taxation without representation. It didn't mean taxation with representation from the medical industry.
Tax dollars towards something they're already being taxed.
You want to put it in big pharma CEO pockets.
Those money towards Americans. Let's get
the same companies that got us all addicted to opiates and OxyContin. That's who you want.
They're Americans too.
All right, that was spirited. That was spirited. All right. Okay. All right. So, first things first. That was cool, Gibbs. Good job taking the lefty side there. Twatnot, let's hear from you. Twatnot 2, pardon me.
Okay, so Gibbs kept this where it needed to be in order to take the win. Not that your points were terrible, Dusty. It's that he kept it in the strongest arguments for a government system. And the only times you really hit on it was with price, and he had arguments lined up, like we could just fix the prices. The government's in control. We could set the prices. We could negotiate it as a whole. You needed to pull this into medical innovation or something like that would show why the free market is better, because you were more arguing just for the smaller government. So if this was about government being smaller, half of your points would have hit harder, but you kept going back to the beast, to the government growing. And Gibbs was basically arguing for the government to grow. So, like, you're basically saying your argument is going to result in your argument, and it doesn't shine me as bad. He let you keep it where he needed it to be for him to take the win, and that's really all it was you got to escape his framing. Otherwise, you did fine.
All right, Cleaner.
Yeah, I was going off of form and format. Argument refutation over and over and over and over and over. And it was Twat had 24 points, Dusty had 26 points. Just had a few more times that he presented a rebuttal argument whenever he presented a refutation at the same time. I'm not arguing, I'm not looking at the merit of it, I'm looking at the form and format, right? So Dusty got this 100%.
Okay.
3 points up.
All right, Coomer.
Yeah, so this was actually super close from my end because, I mean, they're both very good debaters. And the only areas that I saw them really diverge in terms of the dance that they were doing was I thought that Powder Dusty, you had a cleaner argument in terms of your rhetoric and in terms of the audience engagement to what your topics were, which is something that I also judge. I felt that Flo had just a slight bit more audience participation. So I gave this one to Flo. So yeah.
Well, high five. You won. You argued the harder side.
Hey, yeah, it's not the side I would have chose, but yeah, appreciate it. It was a good one. Great, thanks for having me. Y'all be enjoy the rest of the night.
That was really cool. Gibbs, man, I actually thought you had it. Really, you were really close there.
Yeah, it was a good one. It was a good one. I like doing the opposite sometimes because it's a challenge. You know, you gotta.
Yeah, I think if you'd been in Dusty's seat, you would have absolutely cleaned the house. But unfortunately,
damn Grid. Now we're gonna have to argue with me and the hard side.
We are. Yeah, somebody buy Gibbs back in so he can make the other argument. We'll repeat this. We'll run it back.
All right, guys,
buy Gibbs back in. Throw in some money. I see that we're having a spirited discussion in the House tonight about muting the lovely Grace Thorpe.
That's right. I'm leaving if I get
minutes.
muted. I'm leaving. I'm leaving if I get muted. That's it.
You said
and,
some TOS stuff, Grace. I mean, what you said was like over the line.
What did I say that was TOS?
You said you said that you wanted the next debate prompt to be that a daughter after she hits puberty should be the second mother to their father or second wife to their father.
See, Anson's gone
I
full
believe that's
DJ.
accurate.
You just have to.
He's completely off his fucking rocker, man. He's completely off his rocker. He's the one out here encouraging people to break fucking toss, and then he's blaming you for it. That's bullshit.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. So.
I'm the only woman here. I get female privilege. I'm not getting timed out, or I'm exiting the studio.
There is no female fucking privilege here. Shut up.
Hey, man. If I got fucking
really
muted, I'd probably leave too. I wouldn't blame you for that.
But
I've been trying to get some of that female
I get
privilege for a
degen
while, and
privilege.
It's not working.
Yeah, I don't. The thing is that you'll just it's a 20-minute mute. You guys were going back and forth. I'm not really sure.
I mean, Grid, you spend most of the time in the backstage on this fucking panel anyway. Then you're gonna
Right,
mute
that's
people
what
on
I
top
know,
of that?
right,
Like,
right.
come on.
Almost an advantage.
It's almost completely superfluous.
So we got Gibbs.
EOD rocking that waiting screen.
For 20 minutes.
Oh, sorry.
I don't actually like the
Super
muting
chat.
on the debate channel. I understand it in other channels, but I don't
My
really.
camera goes to
I don't
one
really
place.
like it in the debate channel. I may have to do something with that. When the debate ends, she only has like 13 more minutes. Okay, all right. Well, she didn't really mute, but I really don't
Flo, am I
understand.
right?
Look,
Am I right,
What?
Flo?
About what?
Come on, the good-looking people on the panel we have to be allies.
I like the way you appealed to me. I didn't hear the question, but you are right. You're right. You're right.
I didn't hear the question. but
Grace
you're
is
right.
right.
I know, yeah. Thank
guys,
you.
guys,
Thank you.
guys.
I know. Thank you.
guys.
Shit.
Good job on being right, Grace.
Thank you, Flo.
I didn't understand that Agrippa's didn't take.
ZT Den donated $50. Super chat.
Yeah,
He's talking about the mute.
Take it off the prompt to pay for.
It's something to think about after the show, man. So.
Agrilepolis, why don't you just support the show? He's trying to run it as best he can. Stop being so fussy. God.
I'm really trying to understand where we're at here.
You didn't get my 13 minutes mute. Shut the fuck up
Take
and
it off
enjoy
the
the show.
prompt if you don't want us to do it. Yeah, I really didn't do that. That was the one that actually that's Anson did put that on there. But I don't like it. But we do it because it was part of it. So the problem is that Grace has had a debate bought with. It is Jason Cassell,
donated $40.
right?
Super
You're Jason
chat.
Cassell, right?
Grace versus Whit
No, it's
Mexicant.
not. He keeps asking that.
Somebody else, yeah.
That's like the third or fourth time somebody's asked that.
That's because that's the only Cassell anybody knows. But
I think TBT. I think, or pardon me, effing epic. I think Kissy Cat is asleep. She was on earlier, but I think she's.
You want me to wake her up? Hey, Kissy Cat.
She's not here. Trust me, she's not there. We have it. All right. So look, I gotta, because I really, look, we got a lot of people that support the show. I respect the people that support the show. So
let's get on with it.
Agrilippus, here's what. All right. So we've got Chuck and Agrilippus. You guys have each put $20 in, or you have $20. You want Grace muted. However, we've got Grace versus Emmett. So if she wins, yeah, I'll refund. I'll refund you back. That's fine. If she wins, then she stays, and we'll do the mute for 20 minutes or whatever.
Okay, that's fine. I'll agree to that. That's fine. I'll do that.
And if she loses, she's gone. Okay, and I'll yeah, I understand you. Well, that's true. He did.
What happens if I lose a debate, Grid? You're gonna kick me off the fucking panel.
Kick EOD for free.
No,
I can't kick
For
Dusty.
asking that damn question.
Fuck you,
That's
Powder.
true,
Kick
Bill.
Powder Dusty for
Agrippas
being a
did.
fucking asinine prick.
Agrippas did do that. So, where is
That sounds. We'll do the
So
debate,
they
and
should-
if I stay on, then I'll do
is
the
that
mute.
all right? So
Also-
hold on, Agrippas. Is it cool if she does the debate and then apply the 20?
What order did they come in?
Sorry.
You never
What-
promised instant muting. Just
Yeah,
muting at
what
some
order
point.
did they come in?
So Agrippas had a $20 credit.
Okay.
So he said mute Grace for 20 minutes during the last debate.
Okay.
So that's ahead of, I know, right? No, yeah.
So it was Agropoulos and then Chuck and then
Chuck. Well, Chuck and Anson came in at about the same time, so it's hard to. I'd have to look at it and.
As much as Grace is right, and I still agree Grace is right, I think that the timing is how I would make the decision.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do. So, if Grid is if Agrippas, if Agrippas is okay with you doing the debate, that's fine. If not, Anson, I'm going to have to either we're going to have to use the debate the money for a different debate. Is that cool?
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Except what is it? You make the rules, man. I mean, if you
I
want...
do, but I want to be fair to everybody because you guys are putting money in, and as much as I'd like to, obviously, I want to keep debaters here.
Yeah.
Agri can choose. He can choose another punishment. I could slap myself for something.
You could
No,
just go
show
ahead
him what he's missing. Give him a free slap.
Me. You can.
Grace,
what about a tea bag?
Grace.
What about a tea bag?
Yeah.
Grace,
No.
just go ahead and mute, and then in 20 minutes you can do that debate against the white Axicant.
Yeah, I don't want to argue over $20, but I also don't want to. So one of the things I'm really sensitive about here is that a lot of people, Grace, for whatever reason, they just have a very dim view of you and your dad. They're like literally people are talking about it over on another channel right now, and
Which is awesome.
Which is weird.
Yeah, that is awesome.
That is weird.
That's a good tiebreaker for Grace.
But at the same time, it's I want to respect.
Next
everybody.
$10 in takes it. How about that?
No, I don't think so.
God damn it, Grid. I'm trying to help you.
It's a credit. I mean, this is incel rage. I will support his incel rage, but I'm not going to mute myself. Come on, I'm here to debate. That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Come on, that's ridiculous. Would you mute Andrew Tate? He's controversial.
Yeah, I would actually.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, right.
100% would.
Andrew Tate isn't always right though.
Andrew Tate's annoying.
He's got a little head. His head is too small for his body.
Agrilepolis, I get it. You have anger towards women. What do you want me to do to myself?
Look,
Pull my hair? What do
Agrippas
you want
is
me to
actually
do?
really fair. So $2 from
Okay, let me do my debate, and next time I come on, I'll have like a sock stuffed in my mouth, so I can't talk. Okay?
How about
Does
you
that
just
work?
stop talking and
You never come to my debate with a stock stuffed in your mouth. On my shows.
That's for the bedroom.
Definitely, I definitely don't think like arguing with whatever and and talking shit to him and calling him names and all that other shit is gonna make him not want to mute you. Like
He said he doesn't care. He said he doesn't care. He said we just go on with the show.
All right. So this is what I'm going to do. We're going to do the debate. Chuck, if I need to refund you the $20, I'll do that. That's no problem. I really actually want to see Emmett, who is, the most puritanical person I know, debate Grace.
Tyrannical and cult leader too.
And cult leader, yes. Thank you. I'm sorry. I really want to see this debate. If that is cool with everybody, that would be great. And no degen stuff. Okay, can we just keep the degen stuff down?
Well, Flo's not here anymore, so I'll be able to control myself.
good luck, debaters.
Yeah, good luck, guys. Especially me.
Wait, what's the prompt?
We don't have one yet.
Oh, okay.
All right, Emmett, what do you want to debate? I know. I kind of know where this is going to go.
No, I don't want to. I already debated that to death, and everybody goes anywhere but answering the question. It's fun. I'm done with that.
What does he usually debate? What do you usually debate?
I was.
Should marriage be enforced?
Should marriage be enforced? Yeah.
By the government.
Oh Lord. Yeah, can we pick another topic?
Yeah.
What about mine? What about mine? That girls should be the secondary mother and wife in the household until they get married, between puberty and marriage. Do you disagree with that? I don't know.
Wife is a specific term and involves sexual ethics, so they should.
Well,
be
apart from
helping
sexual
the
stuff.
mother. So I agree with you when it comes to they should be in the house helping the mother accomplish the motherly duties, but it has nothing.
Okay,
to do
do you think that they should learn how to interact with the father as a sort of secondary wife, not in a sexual way, obviously?
Yes, makes sense.
Okay, well, we don't disagree about that. All right, what's next?
What is a clicking noise? Are you like?
He's fapping. He's fapping right now, live on stream. We said no degen stuff. Put it away.
My hands are here, dude.
All right. Okay. So. All right. What about? I'm going to go to my list.
He's still
I'm
clicking.
going to my list.
Go to the list, Grid. Let's go. What's on the list? What are you, right wing?
I am really right wing.
Really right wing. Okay.
The problem is Grace is actually pretty right wing as well. So it's going to be.
I'm not. No.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not. I don't think marriage should be enforced, but I just think that's such a stupid debate topic. You're a Christian. Okay, go ahead.
I don't disagree with that. I just know that that's one of Emmett's favorite things to debate.
With right wingers that believe that men are the enforcers, I don't care about what women think about that topic at all.
Mm-hmm. Grace, why are you clicking your mouse?
I'm not clicking. That's him. He's still fapping.
He's not fapping. That's funny, though. Is digital censorship a threat to democracy or a necessary filter for misinformation?
I don't think I can do that one.
But you,
what about something like, okay, you want to talk about enforcing? Okay, what about women should enforce sexual standards in marriage?
I knew
not
we were
men.
taking too long. I was trying to get you guys going.
Women should enforce what?
Okay, so if you want to talk about like societal standards, women should enforce societal standards against other women, not men.
No. The prompt's been picked. What game should Emmett run to get the first date with a chaste lady like Grace?
Speed dating time. Let's go.
No, it's not. No. That's a really DJ.
What the fuck is this prompt?
The prompt is get me to go on a date with you. Let's go.
No, it's what game should Emmett run to get the nookie on the first date? Emmett doesn't believe in that, so it's kind of a bad prompt, Anson.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So wait. So we could change this a little bit. Okay. So like, what game do women want? What do women want from men? Like,
how about this?
Okay. So he's a Christian, right? So he thinks you should. Yeah.
How long is it appropriate for? I know that you have to take the prompt. Them's the rules. I understand that, guys. I understand, but Emmett is.
Should sex outside of marriage be considered sexual assault?
Oh, that's stupid.
Okay, we're just going to do the prompt. We're going to do the prompt. We got to do the prompt. I'm sorry, but we got to do the prompt because they made a great point. The chat makes a great point.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to leave this up here so you guys can see it. All right. I want you to think for a minute while I very slowly prepare this timer, and you guys let me know. Arsa. Okay. So Grace, I believe you're going to have to lead off because I understand that TVT. I agree with the DGen topics. If somebody would pay $40, I could get out of this crap. But
yeah.
Fortunately, that is the rule. I really dislike this topic too, by the way. This is really stupid. But it is.
I don't even know if I can. I don't even know if I can debate this. It's like asking her.
I actually don't know. I don't understand what. I actually don't know that.
Oh, okay. What about something similar to this?
Let's modify this.
I would argue
this is not one side.
Okay, since he's a Christian, yeah, this is hard to say. Okay, I would say women should not blue ball men while they're dating, and I think he would argue that you should have no sexual contact before marriage. How about that?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. It
has to do with game.
All right. Hold on. You said something really interesting, Emmett. You believe that sex before marriage is what?
I said any sexual contact. Any sexual contact.
Any sex outside marriage. I asked about if sex outside marriage should be considered sexual assault.
No. When I brought up my topic, you said any sexual contact before marriage is immoral in modern dating. Correct? Mm-hmm. Okay, I disagree. So we can do that one.
All right, let's do that. All right. So
okay.
We have to dumb this one down. I'm sorry, Anson, but you were too degen. Let's keep this above board. Let's keep it above the belt a little bit. All right. So Emmett, you're going to take the affirmative that sex before marriage is wrong, sin, whatever you want to portray it.
Sexual contact. Any sexual contact. Any sexuality. Okay, sure. Yep.
Okay, you guys make the arguments the way you want to, and Grace, you were taking the opposite.
Okay. Any sexual contact before marriage is a sin. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
All right.
Let me know when.
Yeah. No, good. You're good.
Okay, so whenever we look at Christian ethics specifically, especially in the two main churches, both Catholic and Orthodox, we know that sex has to be in context of marriage. This is described during the scripture. We also know that specifically in Corinthians, it is said that if you cannot control your sexual urges that you are called to control, you have to get married so that you don't fall for any of that. What we normally see in modernity is the destruction of the idea of marriage, and they postpone the idea of marriage in order to advocate for degeneracy. So it is a sin. Yeah.
Okay. And when you're ready, Grace.
Okay. I would argue that as I'm a Catholic, as Catholics, we're called to uphold the principle of the lesser of two evils. And I would say that because our society is not anywhere even close to something like Amish standards, where women and men get married quite young and are chaperoned by parents and sort of led by parents into relationships, that in the modern age, the Christian concept of blue balling a man for years of dating and spending time together behind closed doors without parental chaperoning or anything like that is more of a sin than giving a guy a hand job or a blow job before you get married. Because in a modern society where men have access to porn, everybody's been sexualized, we're not Amish, and we shouldn't be LARPing and pretending we are. Crucifying a man when you're dating him, courting him, and saying you're not going to get anything until marriage is misandrist, because it's easy for women to wait until marriage, but it's much harder for men. And when you have men, the average age of marriage. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I know.
Sorry, I got lost.
I know you just want to keep going. All right. You got 5 minutes on the clock. Get ready, set, go.
What you're telling me is that you are accepting the current degeneracy of the world and you're not going to do anything to go ahead and move it towards the Christian ethics. You're taking the idea that the church prefers the lesser of two evils, and instead of going towards the Christian ethics, you're moving away from them to allow the world.
Well, if you want to talk about Christian ethics, I believe it was Thomas Aquinas who argued that prostitutes could be valuable in society because they prevent good girls from getting used by men, and they're a necessary evil. So I really think if you want to talk about ethics, is it ethical to date a man for years and never let him sexually express at all? Is that not misandrist? Because it's easier for women than for men. If our culture
leave that woman and get married to a woman that will get married with him.
Okay, but you have to be realistic. In our culture, you don't get married until 2 or 3 years of dating, right? You don't get married young either. So what are men supposed to do from age 15 to 30? What are they supposed to do? Are we supposed to just
get
say, like,
married.
you're
That's
not
what they're
allowed to have
supposed to
any
do.
sexual expression?
They're supposed
If a young
to
man
get
has been
married.
immersed in porn, which most young men have,
They
why are we
shouldn't be.
pretending like we're living in the 1800s? Yeah, but they are, and you're not going to get out of it by saying that's not a reality. It's a reality, and
I'm
it's
talking
not their
about Christian
fault.
ethics.
It's not their fault.
I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm saying that we should take responsibility for those kids, ban porn, and actually get them to get married and have a wife and
Okay,
kids
but
and have
that's
a family.
but you're saying
And you're like, no,
you're
we
sa-
should just
I agree.
be vegans.
I agree with you. I agree with
thank you.
you. I agree with you that there is an ideal, but I'm saying in the modern world that we live in,
Yes.
that ideal is not possible without quick marriages, which are not prudent in our society because most people are
Why not?
not ready for marriage until much
Why not?
later. Well, do you really think the average 16-year-old in today's society is as capable of marriage as the average 16-year-old in 1800s? No, of course
Yeah.
not.
Why not?
People mature much later.
What is the ontological difference between a 16-year-old now and
Our
in the
society
1800s?
and culture has changed massively. So what I'm trying to
yeah.
argue is I'm actually arguing on behalf of men. I'm saying that our society used to protect men and not endlessly blue ball them by saying you're going to get married young, you're going to get married quickly, and you're going to be able to fuck this girl quickly and release so that you're not sitting there getting wound up. But
Listen, not all the
nowadays
time.
we don't do that anymore. We don't do that anymore.
Most men during history didn't get married and didn't have kids and didn't have a wife. Okay, this is known. This is an actual fact of the world. What you're talking
Say that
about?
again.
is-
Most men didn't get married. What?
Yeah.
Say that again?
About 40 to 50% of men didn't get married at all and never had children. Okay? Did you know that?
What time frame are we talking about here?
During all of history, even now it's happening. We're reverting back to those numbers. So what you're saying
Okay, I want to
is
see what your point is. I'm not sure. Okay, sure. I'll grant that.
what you're saying is we want to go ahead and instead of enforcing Christian ethics and getting people to actually have a family and have a life and have their own wife, we're going to go ahead and allow them to be complete degens in this society because we think it's the lesser of two evils. That's your point. And I say no. Ethics are not negotiable. We don't negotiate with ethics. What we want is to have
ethics are highly negotiable. Ethics are negotiable. Ethics change based on society. Ethics change based on society and culture. Yes,
not in
absolutely.
Christianity.
For example, masturbation is considered a sin. However, the Pope John Paul II said that masturbation can even be so low that it's not even a sin because it's so available to get. It can become an addiction. Men can get very anxious and it becomes something they can't control.
Yes, and that is why
so ethics do change. Ethics do
because
change.
you do things like that. Do you think the Pope, okay, and all of the Catholics worship the same God of the Muslims?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, okay. There you go. That's the reason why I don't think you're right when it comes to Christian ethics, because in the Orthodox faith, there is an actual standard of what it is.
Okay, wait. But let's not go into that's a separate argument.
I agree, but you're gonna go ahead and tell me that ethics are negotiable.
Well, it has to do with prudence. It has to do with prudence. The basic moral teachings are the same. I agree with you. I'm not saying that the basic moral teachings don't hold up.
Think it's
it has to do with prudence, and it's not prudent. When you talk about Christian ethics, right? Christian ethics, if they're not wait, let me just make this point. If Christian ethics are not reflected in society as a whole, then we should not hold people to the ideal of Christian ethics in order to say that they have to follow these rules. It's not fair. It's not fair.
We have to hold them to the standard so that most people will get there. If you just allow them to do whatever they want, we end up in degeneracy.
Can you define prudence?
Okay.
Can you define prudence?
Somebody should have paid you.
Chris, can I make one more point?
Go ahead and tell me
One more point. Can I make one more? Can I just ask this guy?
No,
I just want to ask him to define prudence. Can he just define prudence?
Guys, over.
Duet?
Dusty, you're leaking through.
Oh, you thought I was leaking through? I was muted.
I thought it was EOD. Yeah, mute yourself. I guess I could have muted him, but he needed to know. All right, this is interesting. Somebody should have paid to extend that one because that was actually really good. And I don't know. We'll see what the judges say. Let's go with. I'm going to start with Anson Knowles. By the way, Anson, we got to get a little less degen on these topics. I mean, I'm all for you picking the topics and everything, but let's you know.
I just don't know how
little
to.
less.
Whose keyboard is off the chain?
Oh, that's Tyler. Not you this time? Well, somebody else. It doesn't.
Might have been
Tyler's
me. Sorry,
muted.
I'll mute for that. Sorry.
Yeah. In terms of argumentation, Grace, you had a clearer argument. I really liked the way that you continually brought him back to the fact that he wasn't making an argument based in realism. He was making an argument based in the way things ought to be. And then when he tried to talk about Christianity, you brought him back to the actual argument that y'all were having. And you basically kept him from trying to back up his worldview with his moral system. And it was very, very impressive, actually, how you basically steered that entire conversation. He's obviously used to taking orders from women. Favor there. But in terms of scoring, I got you at 18, Grace, and Emmett at 12.
Okay. All right. Let's go to
Thank you.
Twat Not.
Okay, so this was basically follow the rules as intended, and what Grace opened up with was two different arguments: the practical argument and then the other consequences of something else being even more of a sin. Then you completely bailed on that. So if he would have hit you on that or anything, it would have been points off. I basically didn't add anything to it and removed a tiny amount for you not using the other half of your introduction. I'm the one that values introductions out of all the judges the most, so I will say I nailed you on that. Grace, also, I really wish you would have doubled down. He made a point that most men throughout history have not gotten sex or have not gotten married, and so you could have nailed down, like, this is a very exclusive argument you're making. You're basically saying more men, all these men should just go without sex in their lives. You could have argued it would lead to more incels, maybe more sexual assaults, things of that nature. You didn't go that route, which it would have been nice to see you do that punch, but otherwise, I think you kind of had a handle on this conversation. The problem is, Emmett, is that your name, Emmett?
Yes.
Emmett. Yeah. And the problem is, you started arguing more about Christian ethics, and you were flexing your knowledge on Christian ethics to her. That question about Abrahamic law and the three which gods and whatnot, it was completely off the point of the topic, and she had to reel you back to the point a couple of times. She dropped the ball a couple of times. As I pointed out, there were opportunities for you to go in there a little bit more, and I still feel like she commanded the presence of the argument. She kept it where it needed to be for her to win, and on the points she needed it to be on for her to win. That's pretty much it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and lastly, Cleaner.
Yeah, I think something that I thought was really interesting in the debate was the topic that she brought up, or the argument that she brought up, talking about how the social norms have changed over time, where it was the norm a long time ago that, people were married younger. And so when people were coming of age and coming into these sexual urges and whatnot, EOD, you're loud as fuck. They were actually already getting close to marriage anyway. And nowadays we surpass that time frame greatly before people get married. I thought that was an interesting argument. I do think that she was on the roll of making one more point that probably would have won it for her. I think Emmett had 1 point more than her. It was really close. You guys were just like neck and neck in this. I mean, it was a really good debate. I would have liked to seen it go a little bit longer. I really think y'all were just really going at it in a good way, and there was a lot of really good argument points that were being made on both sides.
Yeah, this might actually be the best argument of the evening. I'm sorry, Cleaner.
You're good.
I was distracted. Yeah. Who did you say?
Oh, I said Emmett had it by just one more point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's was that 2 Grace, 1 Emmett? Is that my count right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I personally think this was one of the better debates this evening. And
EOD.
Sorry. I don't think it's EOD. I think
it's Cosmic Fox.
Grace is muted.
Yeah.
Was it Cosmic Fox?
Flo's just throwing out straight.
Here's
so
the fucking reality is
is
none of you know more about audio production than I do. This is fucking garbage. Y'all keep blaming me for garbage. You don't even know what the fuck is going on right now.
I'm gonna shoot shots until I hit somebody correctly.
Yeah. I thought it was EOD. I mean, I thought it was Grace, honestly. I thought Grace was like
She's
tapping
been muted.
on a keyboard.
She's
Anyway,
been muted.
I really liked. I initially didn't like the debate at all. The original prompt, and once we modified it, I actually liked it a lot. I think it's a very relevant subject matter, and I think that we had two people here that could debate it from very opposite ends of the spectrum. Not that I actually believe Grace is super promiscuous or anything, but I know that her worldview tends to be a little bit more shocking than Emmett's. So that was, I knew that was going to be good. Emmett, I actually thought you made really solid points. I just think that her points and her
well, I knew I'm sorry. I knew Anson was gonna vote against me anyway, so there's no problem with that.
Yeah.
I like to say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Just to finish it off. Thank you, Grace.
Mm-hmm.
You were a good debater. You did very well. Thank you all the judges for your insight. That was also.
Emmett, were you surprised that Grace debated you in good faith?
No.
Okay, good. Because
No.
I think a lot of people kind of prejudge the Thorpes. I mean, I'm getting a lot of heat. You see me over here, and what I'm doing is people like, why do you have the Thorpes on? They're degenerate.
Well,
let me hold
right?
on. Let me quote something here. Why do you have these fucktards on? This is ruining your stream.
What a crybaby.
Well, I mean, that sounds like a typical Friday night over here.
It does kind of sound like a typical Friday night for somebody else, but not me. Usually, it's like, dude, this is awesome. But Grace, you made excellent points. I agree with what the judges said. The only thing is that Emmett should have really pounded you on the idea.
Oh my god! Wait, that's against his ethics.
That's a weird Freudian slip.
He should have really hammered home the point.
Did that red light behind Greg get brighter?
Men and women ought to be getting married younger, but probably.
Yeah, I think it needs more time. This is a debate that I would like to have.
Yeah, I wish somebody ended it.
I know James from Modern Day Debate. I would debate you on Modern Day Debate about this topic if you wanted to.
Yeah, it will be fine. We can talk about it.
Okay, add me on Discord.
sounds
Grace.Meredith 2H.
It'd be a good one.
Yeah.
If you can put it in the back, I will just.
Yeah, just put it in the back chat.
Yeah, here we go. Add me on Discord.
Grace, just invite him onto your fucking streams.
We have two degenerates tonight, folks. We have I give you the Powdered Dusty, and I give you Anson Knowles.
I was gonna
I thought you were going to say me.
I thought.
Yeah, Snowman's in the bottom left. Like, I know he's being quiet, but like, don't leave him out of that.
I was gonna say that they're shocking personalities, but I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, you have Dust Flow State here. He's also kind of a shocking personality, and I think he's amazing. So I don't think
you're
have any problem
amazing.
with that.
Flow State reminds me of a college bro with a checkered history.
Before I leave, I just want to say something real quick.
Basically
Yesterday I
accurate.
had a stream. It was a very fun stream for me, but it was a little bit over the top, and I just wanted to apologize to Grid One for comments that were said there. So I just wanted to be sure that people know this.
What did you say about Grid One?
You're talking about yesterday? Oh, dude, don't even worry about that, man. That was fine. Oh,
No,
so
I know.
what happened is there was a little stream yesterday, and they were having fun. And actually, I was watching it. The thing is that I was just like, I was watching it. I'm like, yeah, this is pretty cool. And they were talking about me, and they were saying some really interesting things. And then they basically called me a simp for Kel, actually, who just showed up.
Why don't you?
And I'm
Every
like,
time, Kel, I leave
really
you.
funny.
You're
And I'm
right.
like, no, I don't actually. I've been pretty hard on Kel, but I did also try and raise money for her when she had a problem, which I thought was just the right thing to do. So
Yeah, I agree. I was just trying to say.
That's why you're a simp. You never raise money for me. I have problems all the time. I am a problem.
You're a man.
I said it on my stream today, but
Exactly. So you're a simp.
Not much
There we
people see
go.
it. I just want to say it in case anybody missed it. And yeah, thank you so much for having me. Thank you all to Tricia.
Actually, Flo, if you were actually in dire straits or had issues like Kel did, I would probably
I was not in dire straits.
I raised money for Glenn when he was having.
Did you hear about my grift cancer that I have now? My fake
Grift
grift cancer.
cancer? Yeah. I think we're all suffering from grift cancer. So anyway, Grace, you have a 20-minute mute from Chuck in Tennessee. So
Leave him alone, you dirty broad.
Cheers. Cheers on my win.
Why are you
Cheers on my
putting
win.
that stuff on my channel? Don't do that. That's gross.
There's something inherently wrong with this system when I'm not the one who's muted and Grace is.
True. It's sexism.
You spend too much time trying to get
Everything
my
must be
attention.
backwards.
Sexism is alive and well here
Grace,
on
just
YouTube.
sit there and look pretty. Try hard. Try to look pretty. Do your best. And
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Grid, you hush your mouth. Let her do what she's doing. Thank you, Grid.
No.
Keep going.
No, do
Grid,
not do that.
I'm going to time you out on your own channel.
Careful, Grid. She's gonna bring the RV over to you. They're gonna hunt you down.
The what?
Oh, he can race. He can outrun them.
In the RV.
Grid can?
Oh no, he's
The
got
RV.
something faster.
Oh, right. I got
He's
you.
got something
They live in
faster.
the RV.
than the RV, that's for sure.
You guys in this Thorpe knowledge that I
Actually, Grid, it would be fun to do a time trial with the RV. See if you could do a PB on it.
pick 2 for his. Oh, is it in? Did you do Cash App, Mr. Lang? I'm sorry, I didn't get an alert.
If Grace is
cash
I'm deaf.
Mr. is the man. Mr. always skips the
This is my
social
act of
boost
protest.
to make
If
sure we get all
Grace
the money.
is
I
mute,
appreciate that.
I'm deaf. I can't hear
No,
you.
Grace is
I'm a
muted.
loud talker.
She's been muted.
What's the little anime face thing that girls doing, like the whatever thumbnails? Like, can you do those little anime
she free?
faces?
Is she free yet?
Yeah.
Free Grace. Free Grace.
Kel, why don't you let your
If Grace is mute, I'm deaf.
why don't you let your fun bags get some
Grace
air
is
like
mute, I'm
Grace
deaf.
did?
Oh, amazing.
Did you say amazing?
How sweet.
Yeah, Shut up, Canadian. What are you talking about?
I get
sound.
You know, if she was
the
Canadian, it would explain a lot. I'll tell you that.
Is Grace
All right,
free yet?
so I'm gonna pick.
Pronunciation is a huge part of
Okay.
singing.
I'm picking the Cosmic Fox versus.
Let's go.
Oh man, who do I really hose here?
I can think of several.
I'm kind of thinking Castle. I want some liberal on liberal violence. Here.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Can you finally hear me, Grid? I feel like
I
my
can
mic-
finally hear you. I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah,
come
I'm
on,
making
come
that
on, Grid.
harder.
No, it's gonna be awful. They're just gonna agree with each other the same way me and
You're
the
making
last
it
guy
harder
did.
to find a topic.
It's completely fucking mediocre. Yeah.
This
you
is why we
gotta
can't have
pick
Mason.
somebody who's gonna just go for the fucking throat and go for the jugular and just rip the trachea right out. That's what you gotta go for.
This is true. Your
Well-
7th favorite streamer is crazy, Baggio.
Yeah, you chose a predator and then a beta soy boy cuck. I don't actually know you that well, Cassell. I'm just-
No, it's a beta soy cuck and a beta soy broad is what you chose. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr.
I
chose.
don't even know which one's which of any of those cut downs y'all are throwing out.
I was wondering that
Yeah,
too.
you guys are not defining this clearly for me. All right, so I'm gonna do. All right, so what about? Oh, look, I got to get Cassell in here, and I've got to get Genderbender. Everybody else is debated.
So is
except for
Cassell
those
John
two, and
Cassell
Kel.
that talks
And
shit to me in the
Kel's-
chats? Is that the
Sorry?
same person?
Yeah, we
is
with
this
John
John
and
Cassell
Jason.
or somebody else?
No,
Frank or Bubbles.
for the 8th time. No.
He's a different guy.
I think this is Bubbles.
He's a whole different Castle, and also
Can we
I
just
keep
change
saying
his
it
name
wrong.
to
It's
John?
Castle, not Cassell.
You know
I don't
what
know
I'd
why
like
I
to
do that.
see? I'd like to see Grace Thorpe and Genderbender. That's what I'd like to see. I think
So-
that would probably be.
Yeah,
hilarious.
yeah, honestly, that would be
Mr.
the
did a
funnest.
cash
Well,
app
Grace
for the
is
prompt.
here to debate.
Well,
how many,
I mean, since she's got a
I'll be
little bit
here.
more, since she's got a little bit more time on her mute, wouldn't Kinetic Kel and Genderbender be a better pairing?
Maybe.
I think they're
Listen,
gonna take each other's
everybody-
dicks. I mean, that's not gonna
they're
work.
leftists.
If Grace dances
see,
during
them
her
both
mute
being
time,
on
can
the
she have
same
good time and like
is
double up
kind
the
of
speed of it?
Yeah,
Like,
hey,
them both being on the same side would kind of be the point. You'd get to hear two people on the same side, one of them arguing for something, the other one arguing against.
Every time that happens, it's trash, Cleaner. Every fucking time that happens, it's complete trash.
You guys fight
Well,
I agree with
that
that.
just defines the debaters. Like if the debaters are good debaters, they'll be able to present a decent argument on either
I'm
side.
going to go with.
It's
I'm
not
gonna
necessarily
go with,
true.
I'm still going to go with the Furby versus Castle. 2 reasons. First, neither
that
of
is
them
true.
debated tonight. Kel just got here. Otherwise, I'd throw her into the mix against the Furby. But honestly, I just really want to see, I just really want to do this one. So, and by the way, Gibbs is on his way. Actually, Gibbs is probably on his way back. Yeah. So because he did get bought back.
Man, Gibbs versus
Go,
me
John.
crazy.
My
That
money's on John this round.
I would
While we're in this waiting room, coming out my server.
You know what? Now we have something. Gibbs versus the Furby. That's going to be great, and we'll get the prompt here in just a minute. Gibbs, where you at? Come on, get back in here.
Grid, Mr. paid for a prompt in Cash App.
Yeah, I know. I'm using it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not a prompt. Oh, did he?
Yeah, Anson.
I get to pick the.
Oh, he kept putting one in the chat that I thought when he put it in the chat, he said he wanted it to be the prompt. I didn't know if that was part of what he did in the Cash App.
Hang on, let me make sure.
I'm like, Grace, check.
Prompt,
Check.
is alligator
Grids,
Alcatraz morally justified?
YouTube chat. And join my Discord server because we're about to get booted to the back rooms. And there's no back rooms because we're in fucking Talk Studio.
All right, let me make sure. Let me know,
USA.
Mr. What's up.
I'm back, huh?
Yeah, you got bought back in.
Yeah, what's
All
that
right,
Thanos
down,
post? You did all this work, and it lets you
down,
straight
down.
back to me.
Guys,
What?
how's everyone's day been so far?
I slept all day. How about you?
Why?
Because I streamed all night. How about you?
I did too, and I got my ass up and went to work.
I don't have as much Adderall.
Literally, probably fucking
Shots fired.
collecting welfare.
Yeah, but see, you have Adderall, and I don't have Adderall.
Oh,
I do not have Adderall.
All right, well, you should probably.
Mister,
No, I
if you
need
can
Adderall.
hear me, which he may not be able to because he is at work. He is currently working. I don't have a prompt here. I just have.
Well, I could be mistaken.
Mr. wrote in chat, is alligator Alcatraz morally justified or not?
All right, so I'm going to go Castle versus the Furby, and or no, pardon me, Gibbs versus the Furby, because that's going to be great.
Mr. clarified that he wanted a prompt, not debaters.
Alcatraz is the prompt. All right, got it. All right, so there we go. Yeah, he gave me the I pick, and the prompt is the thing. All right, cool. All right, so to the back you go. What the?
I had a thumbnail face. What? Don't come for me. Don't come for me.
I going? Is this what's happening?
Yeah, you're going. You're debating.
Oh, what's the prompt, real quick? You said it. I just missed it.
Alligator Alcatraz.
Oh hell yeah! All right.
Oh hell yeah! He got excited. All right. So Furby, we would really require everyone cam up while they're actually debating. Can you do that,
so
or you?
Not really, no.
Not really.
I could point it at my cat, but then my mic's going to be pointed away from me. But other than that, I'm not going to. No.
Gibbs, are you cool with that?
I don't care.
All right, he doesn't care. All right.
Yeah.
If I get like my lighting and stuff, I eventually will. But I've been broke ass for a long time, so.
Okay. All right. The exact prompt he paid for is alligator Alcatraz morally justified or not, also known as illegal deportation holding facilities.
I'm going to be real with you. I'm not as familiar with the specific details of alligator Alcatraz, so I'd have a hard time arguing the
It's really just our holding illegals in deportation facilities. Is that morally justified?
Yeah, it's just harder. I'm assuming Gibbs would be more familiar, so it's harder for me to form an offensive based argument. So like a pro argument, it'd be easier for me to be on the defensive element.
Oh, he's definitely going to. Gibbs definitely believes that this is morally justified.
Oh, fine. Then
100%.
Then should we just go straight to opening?
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Fine, let's go.
All right, let me. Sorry, I have a bunch of stuff going on. This is weird tonight because usually I'm able to stay ahead of everything, guys. But the reality is that I'm getting blown up by multiple people. A lot of it has to do with the Thors, which has actually died down. I really appreciate that, guys. I think the problem was the first prompt was so degen, it set the tone, and we didn't need that. All right, so
yeah, you think so? You think so?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, that was fucked up. All right, anyway, let me know when you're ready to start, Gibbsy.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, cool. So the topic is alligator Alcatraz morally justified. Tell me when we go.
Go.
All right. Yeah, so it's absolutely morally justified. I live here in Texas, and we have been facing a goddamn invasion. Texas proved that we could stop the flow. We could stop it basically in its tracks. We had a place where there was 1,500 migrants, Shelby Park coming in a day. Now we have 3 a week. So we've stopped the flow. The real problem is now is getting people out. Here's the thing. If they're here illegally, we pick them up. They're not here for a long time. They're here to get their shit done legally, and then we ship them out. This is basically the holding facility to ship them out before we ship them. So we're sending them here. They get their stuff done. We go out. They don't got to sit here and live in the Ritz-Carlton. They got all the basic needs provided for. We're not providing them all the lobster dinners and steak like all these people want. It's absolutely ridiculous that these people think they're morally justified. In fact, these people here are non-citizens. They're here illegally. They're breaking the laws. They're stealing from Americans. They're destroying our medical system by creating tons of debt. It's absolutely morally justified. It's outrageous for anybody to argue the other way. In fact, the idea that we should do something more for these people when we're sitting here forcing people to live off like welfare, and these people don't have all the restrictions of welfare, they don't get the good shit.
All right. Let me know when you're ready, Mel.
Yeah, I'm ready. So I'm taking the stance that alligator Alcatraz is immoral, first on the grounds that it poses ecological damage, secondly on the grounds that it is on sacred lands of nearby tribes, some tribes that are within 900 meters, which what is that in feet again? Actually 900 feet. So that's perfect for you Americans. And then finally on the grounds that it is being kept under a veil of secrecy, and therefore it goes against American liberties. Such an example would be when American lawmakers visited the site to inspect it without notice, as they are rightfully allowed to do, and they were denied entry. This strikes historical parallels to things like what we know as concentration camps. If it weren't, then I would, or if it were transparent, I think it'd be easier for the American public to be agreeable to this thing. But it seems like many groups are in opposition to this, and only a few.
All right, that's time.
Are for it.
All right. Whew. All right. This is gonna be fun. Let me know when you're ready.
We're ready, I think.
Go.
Yeah, I mean, it's outrageous that you just said that it is akin to concentration camps. This is a holding facility. They're not there going to the gas chambers. They're getting there and getting on planes and buses and getting shipped home to their country, where they're from. That's what's happening. We're not sending them to death camps. This isn't like we're holding them like Japan back in the day where we held the Japanese for their safety and held them for an indefinite amount of time. No, it's none of that. It's we get them there, we get them through the paperwork and the trial stuff, and then we ship them out at concentration camps. Shame on you for this rhetorical language. It's crazy. I can't believe it. That's even a serious argument. It's absolutely morally justified. Taxpayers voted for this, and they pay. Now they guess what? For them to vote for this, that means we have a mandate to do this. We want the immigrants gone. We want that are here illegally. We want them out. Hispanics, the approval rating among Trump is rising. You know why? Because they're legal immigrants. They want these people gone because they had to wait in line. These people have jumped the line, and it's outrageous that y'all are sitting here saying, even trying to attempt to sit here and say it's not morally justified. Like, what's more moral than following democracy? Are you undemocratic? Do you hate democracy?
Oh, no, it's much the opposite, sir. Because what I'm saying is that the Trump, I think it was actually the Florida State Department should have approved for those lawmakers to have been able to inspect the facility without announcement. And by them not doing that, by them not having transparency, that's not democratic. And this administration, the Trump administration, already has a history of trying to deport people despite the courts telling them not to. The last thing they need is a secretive operation. The last thing, let me finish.
They followed every law, though, right? When it comes to the courts, just to clarify.
No, in fact, they still, of course, telling them that they're breaking the law. And the last thing we need is the Trump administration having a secretive organization so that they can deport even more people who do not deserve to be deported.
Well, one, I mean, I know that you don't believe that because if, based off your responses thus far, you're okay with the ATF making rules for laws for guns. You're okay when Democrats use the executive power of the pen.
I don't want it to be secretive.
Yeah, well, this isn't secretive. ICE has been around for ages. Trump is just using them as they're supposed to be being used. Biden, on the other
Why
hand,
didn't they let
was
those
sitting here-
lawmakers inspect anything?
What do you mean they didn't let it inspect it? Somebody inspected it. It's been inspected. It's been literally had reporters walk through it, like with the president. What do you mean it's not been inspected? You think that the Secret Service is just letting people walk through this? What the president there? That sounds like, come on, give me a break. Like I just the logical loopy loops that you're making,
It seems like you don't understand how.
And also, how does any of this
actually
work towards
right?
morally
Like
justified?
Like tyrannical governments have historically staged these sort of press events, but then not allowed.
Do you agree that the people voted on immigration as an issue?
When they're not prepared, and this is again recounting of that history, where the people who would be the ones who would say, "No, this is fine. We can go ahead with this." They're not even being allowed entry. Can you give me a valid reason why they should not allow those lawmakers entry? There's video footage of it.
Every
There's
case
video
I've seen,
evidence of it.
because
It's
they're
on
not
AP
letting every
News,
Dick,
on
Tom, Dick, and
CNBC.
Sally. They've let other people go in there and inspect it. They're just not letting your people go in and inspect it.
They're not letting unscheduled inspections.
Unscheduled random senators who don't
That's their right.
representatives.
That's their right as lawmakers.
They don't get to just walk in random facility A and start walking in. What if random senator goes to a classified facility and just says, "Let me in"? No, they absolutely don't have to do that if they don't have clearance. That is ridiculous and just totally not true. And secondly, all the Trump cases, they followed everything to the letter of law. Just like y'all were bitching about us not bringing that guy home, the court said facilitate it home. They went above and beyond. They brought him home. Like, it's just sitting here, like, it's total rhetorical bullshit. It's not true. It's not based in reality. And like, you've sit here, you said all these things, and you've not even said why it's unmorally justified. I've laid out a clear point.
5-minute extension.
To why? Yeah, I've laid out a clear point to why it is morally justified. It's a mandate by the American people. The number one issue that people voted on, according to polls, the reason why Trump got elected was because of immigration. That was number one issue. Guess what? His popularity is rising among legal Hispanics. His popularity is rising right now. Yes, I think he did. And so the point is, he won them. Yeah, what are you talking about? Like,
I'm pretty sure I may be thinking of the Biden election, but I'm pretty sure he did not win the popular vote.
This is like the first time. That's the reason why he's got the mandate, because he won both. That's what the point is. The whole point of people saying he's got mandates. So not only are you wrong, you're just ill-informed. You're telling me how if you don't even know if he won the popular vote, how are we supposed to expect you to know whether or not these people are sitting here entering and researching?
Sir, if you're going to premise your arguments on the lie,
I'm just using your points that you made.
But you're using them incorrectly, because I did not say that, for example, actually, I did make arguments, because you said I didn't make any arguments. I did, in fact, make arguments. For example, it is undemocratic for lawmakers to not be able to inspect these facilities, as it has been ruled by the Supreme Court that they should be able to do that, because that is more
democratic than doing the policy that the people voted on. The people voted for this. Therefore, the administration.
I don't think they actually voted
a moral reason to do
concentration
this.
camps.
It's not a concentration. Can you point to one death facility on these?
Are people being concentrated there?
Are people being gassed in gas chambers?
Are people being concentrated there?
Where is the gas chamber? Is there a gas chamber?
Wait.
I mean, that's the most ridiculous.
It is a concentration camp.
You know what you do when you say concentration camp. Like, at that point, any camp is a concentration. Like, a camp. Like, oh, I went to fucking Tom's.
Which is why I want to see transparency
I went to Tom's camp down the road.
Which is why
and guess what? It's a concentration camp. I went to the RV park over there. It's a concentration camp. You know what?
That's why you want to have transparency,
it's a concentration camp. This is the most ridiculous argument
I've
I've
ever
ever
heard.
heard.
That's why you want to have
You're
transparency.
literally
Otherwise,
locking
it
a
gives
rhetorical
people like
language
me an
because
argument.
you have no substance in this argument.
That's why you want to get. Well, let me make an argument. Then that's why you want to have transparency, because it gives people like me an argument that since we don't know what's going on in there, if I hear something's going on, that could be true, and we have to be afraid of that.
Just to be clear, right now you admitted. First, we didn't know the poll. Now you admitted it. Basically, because of perception and vibes, this is enough ammo for you to prove that it's not morally justified to enact the president's number one priority, which was border security and immigration, as according to polling. That's what's not justified.
No, I don't think I don't have an argument when your guy is giving me an argument by locking
that's strong, guys. Judges, take note. That's the argument. I don't know that I really even need to have any more of a case after that, because if that's all I got, Jesus Christ. Like,
there's no logical issue with what I've said or fallacy. What I'm pointing out is that we need transparency in our government to actually trust our government in the first place. So you're the one who actually hates democracy.
Once again, this is nothing to do whether or not it's morally justifiable, whether or not it's transparent or not.
It is. That is the prompt.
That
No,
is
the
not
prompt.
the prompt is if it's whether or not it's morally justifiable to have these things, Alcatraz existing. Right?
Yeah, and
I'm saying
it's immoral to be
people voted.
undemocratic.
We had the moral job of the presidency is to do what the people that elected you into the office want. And what we want, and the people that voted for him want, is they want this guy to deport these people. And to do that, you need holding
Was that a
facilities.
referendum? That wasn't a referendum, so
It
that
was
doesn't make sense.
definitely a major running point of it. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, number 3 in the top 5 of Agenda 47.
I would agree with you that
Trump
most
published.
Trump's, not all, but most Trump fans did vote based on that issue. I'll give you that. However, what I'm disagreeing with you on the moral grounds is that being undemocratic is immoral. You're being undemocratic by saying we should have concentration camps without democracy, even though I don't think most
It is
Americans
democracy.
want
They're
that.
going through the judicial system. These people
There's
are
no
going through the
transparency.
what do you mean there's no transparency? Immigration court is open. You can go to immigration court.
But half of these people, we don't even know if these people are going through immigration court because state lawmakers can't even go there and verify the list of people that were being given by the Trump administration.
According to who? What state lawmakers? There are people that have lists. It's like
This is their job.
Is
This
the
is what they
Epstein list?
do.
Like these lists just don't exist. No, just your guy doesn't
Stop
have them.
freaking out. It's not a big
If a
deal.
court asked them to provide this list, then that's what there will be a list provided. Thus far, nobody said give this list.
The court's
Just
already
random
said
lawmaker
this is what you
57
should do
showed up.
as state lawmakers. And yes, there have been plenty of state lawmakers who have shown up there and denied
Yeah,
entry.
yeah, ones that are not allowed that
Denial
information.
isn't an argument, my bro.
I mean, it's that they're not qualified to receive that information. It's that simple. Like, why would a random lawmaker
they
have the
are.
right to go to just
They
some
are.
random facility? No lawmaker has just jurisdiction to go to any random facility.
I am looking for
anywhere.
that law.
That is
Google's being
ridiculous.
a bit of a bitch because I
because it doesn't exist. That's why Google can't find it. Like, I mean, come on.
Sure, and I'll grant you maybe I should know that law, but it's definitely
All
a law
right.
because everything I've seen about it says that they have the right to do that.
Wow.
That was a good debate.
It was good. It was good. All right. I can't wait to see what the judges say. Let's start with Anson Knowles, our most incel simp ass judge.
I'm totaling. Hold on.
Is it like the guy who does all the brain in his math and it's like a chalkboard everywhere around him?
You just call me schizophrenic.
No, I meant like the Rain Man, but maybe that wasn't my intent. Oh my god, the freaking Google wants to give me Canadian results. Screw you, Google.
All right. Let's see. 6, that's 14, 16 for Gibbs. That's let's see, 8, 11, 13, and 15 for Furby. Gibbs, you won, but barely. And I think it's mostly because I don't like your style, because I don't think it plays well with normal people. It's good in the blood sport space, but in terms of the lowest scoring, again, consistently throughout the evening, no one has really gotten the audience involved in their arguments, made arguments that really fired up the audience, and y'all both got the lowest scores on that. Gibbs, you had a little bit more response in the audience than the Furby did. And the best scores for you, Gibbs, were the force in your argument and the strategy that you employed. It was very simple and elegant, calculated, and yeah, I'm giving this one to Furby. I'm giving it to Gibbs, not Furby. I'm giving it to Gibbs, and y'all missed an opportunity here because it was a debate about morality, and y'all were referencing democracy as a basis of morality, basically saying that if something is democratic, therefore it is moral. That was like the thesis of your argument, and that is an appeal to majority fallacy because voting is inherently immoral. Thank you.
I'm not still arguing. I just want to point out, Gibbs, I did put links to what I was saying inside if you're interested.
Wait, what? Put links somewhere? Where'd you put links?
Oh, in the side chat, the private chat.
Okay.
No, just to be clear, I think everything you said was a good faith. For the record, you did outstanding.
Yeah, you did great too. Thanks for
Cleaner, your verdict.
Yeah, based off format, control, and fallacious use. There was one almost call out on a fallacy by Gibbs, which I think was fair. They didn't really come out equal in their starting. Gibbs just like shotgun blasted a ton of points to give his opponent a number of ways to try and refute things or try and come at him, and there was only a handful of those that were actually hit on. I had Gibbs at 73 total arguments and refutations made, including opening statement points, and I had Dumbass at 23.
That doesn't seem biased at all.
I don't know what it says. Two gender bender. I'm not gonna say that shit. That's I don't know.
I have a name. It's Melanie.
Oh, all right. There you go.
Oh, okay, Melanie. Like, I'd like to fucking give you a little bit of shit for having some sort of special fucking treatment over here with the fucking camera. I mean, look.
Yeah.
Nobody has
I would
perfect
deduct-
fucking lighting on the panel.
Honestly,
okay?
I expected all the judges
Nobody.
to deduct points.
They can if they want. I'm not going to complain.
Like, do you
I don't
think
think
Tel's
that's
lighting
a
is
real-
ideal?
I don't think that's a real thing about debate, though.
Dim views fucking
got
lighting.
There's points.
I have a lamp on my fucking desk. It's just a lamp. You don't have any lamps, really?
Yeah, but you're okay with
Give me
me.
a fucking break.
You're okay with
Guys,
me.
I still have a judge left. Knock it off.
I'm sorry.
Wet Willie Tyler.
All right, so
You don't know shit about fellatio.
this is Gibbs' bread and butter. I've been on a million panels now with him. I know he argues this for fun. He argues this with himself in his sleep. So his argument, his opening was a ton of small points, but they really all encompass under the same point of morality in terms of, and you might say it's fallacious to do the appeal to authority, but he was arguing the morality of what the president's job is to do the policies he was voted in to do. And so he was showing how this is a net positive for America. And then what I got from Mel was 3 different arguments. 2 of them were immediately abandoned after the introduction: immorality based on ecological damage and immorality based on tribal land. I took a small amount off for not mentioning those again, but it was very minuscule. The thing is, your introduction guides the points that you make. And if you tap into your introduction in the body, I give you extra points for that, which Gibbs definitely did a lot more. He kept going back to his arguments. He did something what's called, I guess it's called online intuition pumping, when you mention concentration camps, invoking Nazi concentration camps. I think at one point he might have even said Auschwitz, or maybe that was Gibbs, but at one point that was brought up as well. And then when we got to it, you said, well, concentration camps are just where people were concentrated. And Gibbs tore that apart with his RV park concentration camp point. He really just, it's like you're going into somebody that, like, this is his thing. This is like going against non-con on tariffs. Only somebody that's stupid or, wants to do that, go into that torture path would do that. So you kind of were you were kind of on the defensive the entire time, and he kept it exactly where he needed to. He kept hammering down his points over and over. He kept hammering down his idea of the morality of the president to do what his voters want him to. Your morality on transparency, I wanted to see Gibbs say, well, some things are not transparent in the government. Like, is it good to have transparency for our intel agencies to reveal sources and methods? Sometimes things have to not be transparent, but he went a different route with it and said, basically, you're only arguing for transparency when you want your guys to go in so they can go in and do their shit talking, whereas the media's been in there. I've personally seen pictures of the thing. Like, he go around the only point from your introduction that you were arguing by saying it was just not transparency for random senators and state lawmakers not showing up whenever the fuck they wanted. So I think he kind of just dismantled the argument because he's probably heard all these more times than you would like to count. So you just kind of walk into a bad subject to go against Gibbs on.
Yeah, I mean, he's not lying. That's probably the one I get called about to do the most. It's either that one, guns, or like fucking Texas, anything Texas.
All right.
So,
well,
I disagree with literally all the judges, but whatever. Have a good night. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for debating me.
That's what makes you a bad debater, because you don't understand the point of it. The point of it isn't whether you agree or disagree, but for you to try and learn something and get better.
I mean, so, guys, a couple of
That's
things.
why I called him a dumbass.
All right. So first of all, I should have said this out loud. I didn't, but I made an assumption that the judges would automatically dock Mel for not camming up. If you choose, because I can't make you cam up, but if you choose to debate without your camera on, I fully expect you to be judged far harsher than your opponent.
I'm gonna remember that next time.
He
I
was.
that was an option.
What if that?
I would not have a shirt on right now if I thought that was an option. I'm hot. I'm sweating.
He was judged harsher, at least by me. Part of the form and format is being present for the debate, and if you're represented by a cartoon character, you're not here facing your opponent face to face. That's part of the form and format of it.
Yeah.
The whole thing of the debates is being able to see each other, understand what it is that you're saying, and whether or not it's affecting somebody else. If they're catching on to something, if they're not, if you can't see their face, you can't interpret whether or not they're catching what you're saying, whether or not you're speaking past them.
Visual
You know, there's
cues
a lot
are
of it.
involved.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's debate is something that happens in person. When we're doing it online, you have to be present, as Cleaner said. You literally look at Gibbs. He's sitting over there like with his hair all messed up.
Yeah, I woke up from a nap. I look like ass.
It
too.
looks like EOD looks like he just got back.
Donated $20 super chat.
From what?
Another 20 for Grace.
Another 20 for Grace. Ouch. That sucks. But look, I mean, you can't debate with your camera off. I mean, and honestly, I made that. It was my mistake. I thought I made it clear in every show past that you need to. Now, I do remember when we started this, I didn't because, and I think that Mel was on like once or twice when we started, and I wasn't really, I didn't really care. But it has been that way for a while now that everyone has to cam up during the debate. I don't care if you lounge on the TV or
they had a VTuber. What if they have a VTuber?
Yeah.
Would that be
All
okay?
right, so,
No.
All right. So we've got someone that
great.
He would stream naked if he could. That's
wow.
gross.
Incel life, my goodness.
Incel life has popped down. Grace versus Kel prompt: women should not be allowed to vote.
Super chat. Grace
Well,
versus
before we
Kel
move into that,
women should not be
Gibbs
allowed
has
to
a
vote.
good question.
Yeah,
VTuber animated avatar, is that okay? Does that count as a camera?
Like, I would say, I would think that should be acceptable because, like, there are some very good debaters that
I think that shit is gay as fuck, but that's me.
But hear me out. They have spent the money, and I know we're all capitalists. They've spent the money to get these things that can do their inflections of their face, the hands and shit, and put it up. And I'm not a pussy. I'm willing to debate anybody. So I guess pussies would want to run from these people just because they don't want to be on camera and they're willing to spend the money and put a VTuber up. But like, y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Y'all want to be men or y'all want to be baby bitches? That's kind of the way I look at these things.
Yeah, and I think what it comes down to is just as far as like the judges, we're looking at it and we're seeing somebody that's hiding behind something, whereas you're showing your face so that people can see your expressions and intuit what it is you're thinking and all that stuff. They're not showing that as well. So it's kind of a bad faith side. And whenever you enter into a debate, the whole thing about the debate is trying to maintain good faith with each other so you can have a good quality debate,
All right. Well, I'm going. Chuck in Tennessee has paid for $20 to mute the Thorpe. However, the Thorpe right now we do have a debate for the Thorpe, the remaining Thorpe. If she survives. Chuck, if she survives and doesn't mute, I'll refund you the money. If she doesn't survive, or if she does survive, then she'll just take her 20 minutes, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
Grace looks so unimpressed. I don't know why everybody wants to mute people. I actually don't understand that. Anyway, but at any rate,
people just love to be participant, man. They think they're doing something.
I know. People, I don't know. I think it's.
Don't give them the option. Is the answer to that? Don't give them the fucking option.
Or make it so high.
I don't think it's applicable to this format anyway because we spend so much time.
Well, hold on. I understand you paid first, Chuck. But the debate it is a debate show, and she is a good debater. And if she doesn't survive, then I'll just refund you. Refund you the money. I kind of think the mute option with some people is pretty good. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, maybe the mute can only apply. Maybe the mute can only apply when we're not in 1v1s, right? I mean, that's the definite way you could write that rule.
Or you could raise the price
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
mute,
Grilla
so
puts
it's
it-
like worth it. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. I understand, and I so we've never had it. So last time we had people.
I wanted to
getting
talk
muted-
to Otis. I have some questions for Otis.
Okay, I don't know. A Grillipus, you mean? Who's Otis? I don't know who Otis is. Anyway, the Otis guy that was here earlier. Yeah, okay. Here's the thing about the mute thing. I never expected anyone to try and mute someone for 20 minutes. Like, we've never had anybody mute someone for more than 2 or 3 minutes. So, I don't know. I agree, Chuck. I'm going to have to think about this, man. So I apologize. So.
We could just wait about 15 more minutes, and then her mute will be over.
I know.
And then I went first. So
she can talk shit in her chat about us. All right. Here's the thing. You know what? Let's do another debate. I'm going to do another debate. Oh, somebody's private me. Hang on a second. All right. That's important. That's totally unrelated. Let's. Grace and Kel will be the next debate after Grace serves her sentence. I want to do. Fuck. Who's left? Caveman versus castle. Every caveman ought to have a castle. So that's what we're going to do. It's my show. That's the rules. That's what we're going to do. Man, I can't believe that mute thing has become such a weirdness. I would not have thought it. And again, like I said, nobody's. It's not been a big deal yet. Nobody's wanted to mute somebody for more than just a couple of minutes, and now everybody's like, beating up on people. So that's weird. I'm gonna have to. I don't know. So Grace bots her chat. Weird. That's a weird flex. All right. So what are we gonna debate, gentlemen? What's your favorite subject to debate, Caveman?
I'm trying to think of my favorite subject to debate. Really? I'm trying to think of something. Nothing's coming to mind right now. I'm sorry. I'm like.
Okay, what's your favorite subject to debate, Castle?
Oh, you know me, Grit. Whatever you have in mind.
Whatever I have. All right.
Whatever it's economic or political, foreign policy, and honestly anything. Sports, pop culture.
Okay. Batman is not a superhero.
What do you debate in pop culture?
That's pop culture. Actually, Batman's not a superhero.
Oh, Batman. What I would take though. I don't know if Caveman has a.
Here's what I argued that you guys missed here. I think he's like DC or Marvel. V is actually the most respectable superhero.
Who is?
What's that?
V. Guy Fawkes. V for Vendetta.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Grit. I would say that Batman's not.
You would say Batman's not a superhero?
Yeah, I would.
Would you say that Batman's a superhero? You have to defend that.
Well, no. I mean, I would say the majority of the superheroes are actually just like cops without. They're like ICE. They're kind of like cops.
Oh,
without, like lawless
that's
cops.
Right. You know what? I have a better one. Okay, I forget that you believe that anyone, even prison guards, are cops, and you hate them all. Castle, where are you at on law enforcement?
Oh man, I guess it depends. I'm not that extreme. I mean, I think most cops.
You believe law enforcement are basically good?
I think they're necessary. I don't know if I would say good.
All right, law enforcement is necessary.
Yeah.
Steelman, do you believe law enforcement is necessary?
For what?
For the enforcement of laws.
Let's debate it.
I was saying that. Okay, yeah, I'm saying they're necessary for what?
Well, do you want to take the other side of that argument? I mean, that's what we can debate on if you think they're necessary.
Well, what are you saying they're necessary for? I'm saying if you're saying that.
Yeah, but that's what the debate was. I don't want to give up
laws.
Yeah, I don't want to give up my points now. That's going to be the debate, but I would argue for it.
Well, I'm not sure what you're arguing for, other than that they have some sort of necessity.
Well, that they should exist, or yeah, I mean, do you think they should at least exist? Or?
In their current form? No.
Okay. All right. So then we could talk about that.
Again, okay. The debate topic is that I'm saying that they shouldn't exist in their current form. That needs to be fixed. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's. All right. So you're taking the affirmative that law enforcement should exist. He's saying they should not exist in their current form, and I'm assuming he's going to give us an alternate point of an alternate timeline, I guess. So go ahead and start, Castle, when you're ready.
All right, ready.
Go.
So law enforcement in its current form should exist. Does not mean that they're good, they're a necessary evil. I think that what law enforcement does is able to make sure that society is operating on a level where people aren't in full anarchy, destroying things, able to make their own rules and laws, and are treating people with respect around them. I think that even if you had an alternative to that, you would have to justify why law enforcement shouldn't be provided the necessary tools that they have today to be able to do their job, and also make the point that if they aren't provided those tools, if the job that they do is worse, why that's good for society. And so that's why I think the way that they are today is necessary.
Okay. Solid opening, time-wise. All right. When you're ready.
All right, thanks. So I would say that you actually kind of built my opening statement for me. So you say that police are necessary to avoid anarchy, destroying things, and they're there to protect people. And I'm saying that the establishment in its current form, without these changes that I'm saying would be necessary to make it proper, is in fact a form of anarchy, because this is a sovereign gang running a criminal syndicate, within the leeching on the public. They are the ones that get away with destroying things. Like, they can search your car and just throw everything up and around, and then walk away if they don't find anything, and leave everything in shambles. They can raid your house and all that stuff, and if or if it's the wrong house, they get qualified immunity. They're there to protect, but who are they there to protect? They're there to protect each other, the boys in blue, and they're there to charge you with a crime and lock you up.
All right, that's it. That's your opening. All right, we're going to do 5 minutes, and you guys keep it as clean as you can. Thank you.
Will do. So I would just start by saying, if we don't have law enforcement today, and let's say there are mobs of people attacking either law enforcement or regular citizens.
Yeah, you're not sticking with the prompts. Before I let you get long-winded, let you get long-winded with this, you said if we don't have law enforcement today. I'm not saying we shouldn't have law enforcement today. I'm saying we should have law enforcement today, and they should actually be enforcing the law, and I'm including on each other, instead of sitting there backing each other up and letting each other get away with all kinds of crimes and having immunity for their crimes and being the sovereign citizens and then sitting here calling everybody else sovereign citizens if they don't sit there and kowtow and lick their boots over their unlawful orders.
Yeah, but your argument is saying that they are treated as some sort of sovereign gang. We know that police chiefs can be elected. We know that they're democratic. They know that the people, they have to have the backing of the people.
First of all, they're not democratic, okay? They're not democratic.
They are. We live in a society where we
officers. No, you elect your sheriff, first of all, okay? And I'm not saying that It is a Democrat. I mean, it is a sovereign gang. It is a sovereign gang. And you know how it's a sovereign gang? Because they actually have immunity for their crimes. They have immunity. They are immune from crimes. They're sovereign. They are.
Derek Chauvin's in jail right now.
You say they're supposed to.
Cops are convicted of crimes. It's happened in the past. We know a lot of times they have sovereign immunity. That immunity because they're falsely accused of someone making accusations that they've been hurt.
Extremely rarely will a cop be held accountable for their crimes, and if it is, it must be extreme, and it must be mainstream media. That's the only way, and then even then you're lucky. And you talk about anarchy being a problem. Well, how come they're not, like you said, held accountable for all their crimes? How come they get immunity for almost all of their crimes, and they can be here, and you can see time after time again them committing a crime, and what happens? Oh, maybe they'll get a lawsuit against them, a civil rights lawsuit where they have to pay money. They're never actually held accountable for these crimes, like you said, very rarely. And the problem is that they're sitting around, running around lawlessly. They're not being held accountable, and then they're sitting here beating people, using people with handcuffs.
But this sounds like you have an issue with the justice system. That's not the cops. The cops are doing their jobs. If you don't like the outcome of what they're doing, then you can blame the
cops not doing their jobs.
Cops are only doing their jobs in this case. Right now, the argument and the debate is about you're not giving me any idea about what you're looking for that they would do.
Okay, here's an example.
A better job if they have
legislative authority. It's called instead of the executive branch usurping all the power and saying we're just going to write the laws and we're just going to let the Supreme Court tell us what we can do. No, it's called legislative authority. It's called due process. It's called the 14th Amendment. So until the police have legislative authority and citizens have a statutory obligation to act on specific lawful commands, then those commands are not lawful at all. Those are rogue cops acting outside of their legislative authority, usurping power for the executive branch, and I'm tired of it, and you should be too. That's how
the things that cops are afforded due to their job and the nature of their job. Of course, they have they're allowed to carry a gun. In some states, you can't do that.
Yes, so am I. It's called a citizen's arrest, and you're allowed to carry too. It's called the Second Amendment. What's your point?
You can't falsely imprison someone, though. You have to have reason.
You're right, and they do it all the time, and that's the fucking problem. Thank you for making my goddamn point.
That's not what happened. You think you're acting like they don't get.
Yeah, it is. Anytime they make a false arrest, it's a false imprisonment.
No, it's not.
They do it with them all the time. How many times has a cop been charged with kidnapping when he makes a false arrest? I can tell you, probably zero.
Yeah, and guess how many kidnaps actually happen? Child trafficking actually happens every
single day by the boys in blue. By the boys in blue.
Doing that. The cops are doing. If you think that the cop is kidnapping someone, how many instances of that compared to the actual kidnappings that have of children?
By far, and that's my point. The largest criminal.
More happens, and cops are able to stop that today because. Of
my God! Thank you for making my point. You want to play numbers game? Kidnappings compared to the actual government kidnappings? The number of people the police are falsely arresting every day compared to the minor number of kidnappings is probably so exponential that it's an absurd even thing to compare. The government kidnaps more people on a daily basis than we could even, I can't even imagine what the numbers are. They probably kidnap thousands of people every day illegally and sit there and hold them. You know how many people are being held right now illegal, you know what I'm saying, under false arrest, under false pretenses, under cops lying and getting away with all this stuff and covering each other. And we have how many people are literally kidnapped right now behind bars because of these pigs who are rogue, who are causing anarchy, who are destroying things, who cannot protect anybody but each other.
I don't know how many government officials are kidnapping people every day, but I do know that the tools that the cops have today are what's preventing more kidnappings from happening. And you're saying that they should have less authority to go after criminals. That's basically what you're saying. You're giving them less authority to go after actual crimes.
All right. Before we get into this,
that Warrior 5 clans, outstanding, by the way.
Yeah, before we get into the judging, I got a couple of housekeeping things here. First of all,
EOD, you're hot, man.
Your mic is hot.
Who's listening to Jack Johnson?
No, man. Somebody's listening to my stream, and it's coming through their fucking mic is what it is. I was muted on your fucking studio in here.
You're the only one that's transmitting. A box appears around somebody's name that they're transmitting.
All right. Before we get, I'll just kind of talk over the music. Before we get too far into this, here's a couple of things. First,
did you mistakenly assume that I was fucking my mic was?
Why doesn't everyone just mute? Everyone mute except for Grid.
Well, it's that girl.
God. If you don't stop blaming this shit on me,
Kel, your mic. Oh, she's muted. Kel's muted. Castle's muted. Kel, are you muted?
See, you can hear her.
No, it is her.
It is her.
It is her.
Kel.
like I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm trying to run a stream over here and it keeps some people entertained. It's a hard thing to do when there's nothing else going on.
Her, or was it somebody watching her and that was unmuted? Because she was muted, right?
I think it said she was muted, but she wasn't though.
Charles Manson, I think, is the only one that was unmuted that time.
Well, she's unmuted now.
Whoever it was, I just want you to know your music taste sucks.
Crazy.
All right. Before we get into the judging, a couple of things. First, I saw Cleaner and Mel going back and forth in the chat. Mel caught a 24-hour timeout for bringing Cleaner's wife into it. Talking about domestic abuse. If you do that, I'm going to time you out for 24 hours. If you keep doing it, I'll block you from the damn channel. That's exactly why Jack isn't here anymore, and I have zero tolerance for that nonsense. So don't do it. And especially Mel. I mean, you're already on my short side because I bent my own fucking rules to allow Mel to debate without camming up, and it went unappreciated. So, anyway.
Well, cheers to you, Grid, for honoring your own rules
fear.
and
Gibbs
calling
no
it out
fear,
as
no
bullshit
cam.
in the first place. That you're gonna let that person on the panel with no cam. I thought that was bullshit. So.
It's trans
It
entitlement.
was bullshit. And
It is trans entitlement. You're not fucking lying, Dustin.
Gibbs, hold on. Gibbs fears no one. I'll debate Cam, no Cam, God himself.
I know,
Put him in front of me.
But we have rules. Rules are what separate us from the animals. We have rules, and
But would you have sex with a trans, or are you
let's judge
transphobic?
I mean, listen, don't worry about it. We can talk about it. If it's a debate, they got to pay money for that kind of question.
That's a debate. So the other thing is that when I have, I was, it's look, this whole thing about the muting of people, right? Like we left that on the menu. That was something that Anson and I had talked about, and I agreed to try, but I never really clarified how or anything like that. 20 minutes to mute somebody during this format is just too long. My apologies, guys. I'm sorry that I did not clarify it. It's bad for the audience because they're confused. It's bad for the debaters because they get aggravated and leave like Grace did. And I don't blame her. I would probably leave too. I'd be like, hey, what the fuck? What are the rules here? So. So there's somebody on Twitter called
Coward. You're a coward. Come back.
Dare Alf Q or something like that.
Pussy ass bitch. You ran. She's running. That's what we call that. Grace is running. That's what we call it.
Calm down.
We'll call her.
Okay. She probably ran out of fucking time. She's been muted for an hour. You're just like, what? You're just supposed to sit here and twiddle your fucking thumbs for an hour and not do anything?
Yeah.
More girl on girl violence. Can we have that?
So, if Dare Alf Q absolutely apparently he said that
that's Fairy Queen.
He wanted to come up and debate. It's a little late, but
it's Fairy Queen. It's the real FQ, not a.
I made Fairy Queen rage quit once.
Let's judge the debaters. They're sitting there patient. They want to.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and I understand. Look, it's not the chat's fault. It's my fault because I didn't clarify all of this. In the beginning, going forward, I would really prefer, chat, that we don't mute anyone for more than about 5 minutes or so. That I agree. And if you want to do it multiple times, that's fine.
Not one step back.
Just put a cap on it now. You're the LFA. You can say, but from now on, mutes only go 5 minutes max.
Wait, why is the muting people again?
Greg,
I hate being muted in the chat.
You could just easily just say the mute only. The mute doesn't apply.
Yeah. Also, actually, and I like Anson's deal here. The mute only applies when we're up here on panel. They can still debate because that's the debate, right? I mean, that's the whole point of the show is for people to debate. So if we mute people, then they can't debate, then what's the point of the show?
That's very true.
And I really don't like circus act stuff anyway. Anyway, I know I'm so we'll see how this goes forward. But anyway, if
we want to know if you're
Star
reading your
Wars
Twitch
out
chat,
before-
they want to know why you haven't read the Twitch chat. The Twitch chatters are asking.
I am reading the Twitch chat as we speak.
Twitch chat is fake and gay. Go fuck yourselves.
Well, that's crazy because there are
I'm
more
sorry,
viewers
I'm
right
sorry.
now on Twitch watching the grid, so than on this normal thing. So hey, we love our Twitch viewers. Keep paying us money.
Yeah. Get the.
I'm going to start a Twitch tomorrow.
I am watching the Twitch chat.
Come on, Bob, come join the team. The
All right, now let's all take it down a notch. Go ahead, twat not to. Let's.
Okay, so
What is Grace live on? Is she live on Kick or Twitch?
on Kick.
My biggest complaint for Cass was that he didn't say the point that qualified immunity only applies to civil cases. It doesn't have anything to do with criminal. You hit all the points around that, but you didn't actually say that one thing. If you would have, I feel like you would have really taken the wind out of the sails of a lot of his arguments. A lot of these things were just kind of gish-gallop claims like the government kidnaps 1,000 people a day, and then you turn around with, no, it actually doesn't. It prevents more kidnappings by its existence than it stops. I thought you really met a couple of those points head on. You started out with talking about law enforcement and mob justice if they don't have the tools that they have today, and I don't know, man. A lot of this was just kind of, it seemed just a lot of like points that were just kind of being thrown out there. There wasn't a lot of engagement back and forth on what was being said. Cass, you tried a little bit, but still, you just kind of kept giving. You said the executive branch usurps power from the lawmakers and the legislatures, and Cass started to chime in. I'm like, that's kind of how it already is, and he jumped right into the next point, yelling over him how cops are stealing power and citizens' arrests exist and things of that nature. I felt like, Cass, you got to really get in there a little more, be a little more aggressive. But I gave you the point just because you addressed more of his arguments than he addressed of yours. I feel like he kind of just talked past you, whereas you were trying to engage with what he was saying. And all in all, again, too, I just it could have been better, but I gave you the point.
So who got the point?
Cass did over Steele.
Okay, all right, just. Thank you.
A lot of fencing.
I mean, as far as form and format, they were both pretty much neck and neck through the whole thing. I did see something that I think is interesting to bring up because this is something that's lost in a lot of debates, and I give points for this when it does come up. All right. Charles Manson, also known as Steelman, was exercising a little bit more command of the argument with how he was doing things. However, Castle was extremely calm throughout the whole thing, extremely reserved, made very pointed arguments, refutations, and then stopped and allowed his opponent to kind of go off a little bit, and then he'd bring it back and, make another point. And I think that when you have a debater that's actually able to approach it in a calm manner, it gives a better appearance for how things are going, a little bit better flow to how things are going too. Two people are able to engage a little better in good faith. But I tied them. I really did. I had 19 points for each of them, man. It was that close.
Okay, but we don't do ties.
Don't worry, it won't be a tie grid.
Oh no.
I'd have to. I mean, if I just had to pick based off of a metric outside the normal standards, I'd say Steelman by just a hair on command. He had a little bit more command of it than Castle.
Okay. All right, Anson.
Yeah. So in terms of style and delivery, Cleaner actually noticed what I noticed, which was that Steelman, you sounded angry, and Castle, you sounded like you weren't having like an emotional fit. And the way that, Cleaner said that was more, poignant than the way I said it. But And in terms of strategy, you did have a better strategy of, actually listening to your opponent and then trying to make an argument instead of just sounding angry. That's what I heard. And both of y'all, like everybody else tonight, pretty much sucked engaging the chat. And I'm really like, neither one of y'all, like, no one in the chat was like, hey, Castle made a great point, or hey, Steelman actually is making sense for a change, right? Nobody really, like, they were like, meh, and shame on both of you for sucking in that. Castle, you won 13 points to Steelman. You got 8.
Okay.
Jeez.
Great Steelman. Before you go, though, I will say you did have a good debate. Just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
Thanks, yeah. Good to see you guys.
All right. Well, I'm not really sure what where we're at with the funding for tonight. I've been putting out fires everywhere, so I have no fucking clue. We're just going to roll right into the next debate. So,
I've got $80 credit, Grid.
That's true.
I bought a prompt and a debate for Kel and.
Damn, son, you need to bring those big bags over my stream.
Yeah, I don't.
Sorry, go ahead. I'll quit. You're trying to usurp your customers.
That just sounded so dirty, Dusty.
So Admiral Gibbs thinks that we set
it was dirty.
Clocks up. I absolutely.
That's it. Y'all know what y'all did on that one. There was some bamboozling, some rigmarole going down. I mean, I'll take the W, but
well, look.
Listen, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm just saying.
Look,
we all know what happened there.
Hey, you guys could have picked any topic. Well, actually,
you guys.
Because it was paid for after I picked the 2.
True.
Well, I'm saying there was some collusion. Listen, I'm just saying there was some collusion going on.
Guys, calm down. Number 1.
Get it fitted. I'm just saying.
Every time the girl with the tiniest voice says, "You pussies," I can't help it.
I know, right?
What happened to Grace? Sexism happened to Grace.
Yeah. Right. K2 is paid $5.
Sexism is what happened.
Kel, Powder Dusty is paid $5 to unmute Kel. This is the muting thing. By the way, I am gonna while I'm not gonna time limit muting, I am gonna say that you cannot mute someone that's going to debate, like during a debate. Like it just doesn't happen. If you don't want them to talk while we're up here, fine, whatever. Most of them are too busy talking in their own chats anyway, so they don't even give a fuck. But
I care.
I know you care, Kel.
All right,
there you go.
Grid, for my $80 credit, I want EOD and Kel to debate, and the prompt is women should not be allowed to vote.
I like that. The same prompt that Thorpe. I really wish that somebody could reach out to Thorpe and see.
I followed her Kick channel, but you have to be a follower for 30 minutes before you can chat in there. That's insane.
Oh, John, you see what that is? That's the feminarchy coming down on you right there, telling you that you're not good enough. You're not good enough, Kel, to talk in her chat. That's what it is.
If Chuck wants in to debate, that is totally earlier? Cool. Give him throw the link out and do it. I don't think Chuck was being a dick. I really don't. I think there's a hole in the rules, and Chuck identified the hole in the rules. That's all. He wasn't being a dick.
Don't kill me.
He was making fair. No harm, no foul. If Chuck wants in a Gorillapus, go ahead and give him the link.
Gorillapus. That's crazy.
And we'll let him get in.
That's,
right
that's
now we've got
the guy's name. Are you making fun of his fucking name? I mean, really? Your name is fucking Kinetic Kel. What the fuck does that even mean?
Because we're in motion. There's potential energy.
Like you're a ball rolling down a hill.
I changed her name.
No ball. I ain't got no ball.
Her name.
So. Okay, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Grid, you're not going to understand this. But I left my wax pen downstairs, and I'll be 2 seconds. But it's an emergency.
What now?
I left my wax pen downstairs. I'm gonna grab it real quick.
She needs her weed, dude. Just give her a second.
The wax pen.
I understand.
I'll be quick.
I wouldn't
The anxiety pen,
I wouldn't want to deal with none of you fucks sober. So I'm just saying, I relate.
Yeah,
I'm not okay. Look, Leah, I am not coping. Okay, Grid is putting the super chats over my fucking camera, so I put my camera over my face on this part of the fucking stream, so that people can see me on my stream, even if they can't see me over here. So that's what that is. Don't call me no fucking coper. Y'all suck my dick. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, look, there's no animosity here on my side, guys. Chuck helped identify a hole in the rules, and we will fix that, right?
It only takes one person to have animosity on both sides.
True.
It takes two to have peace and one to have war, so.
Yeah.
So it shows you which side God prefers. God
All right, look, I'm
prefers
going to
war.
put everybody in the back.
How do you have war with one person?
By twat, not one. That's hilarious, by the way. That has stayed the whole time. Nobody's paid to change it or anything. It's so funny. Bye. Bye. You get to stay. Oh, who are we? Who is she debating? It's EOD.
He's supposed to be debating me. I mean, what the fuck? I swear.
Sorry.
Oh man, what a day!
What a day indeed. I would have liked to have gone to get a beer.
Hold on, is this Mr. Boulay? Mr. Boulay the Don, what's up? We're
How
gonna
you
talk
doing?
soon. Yeah, we're gonna talk soon. Let me get this debate out.
No, y'all sort your thing out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the fridge. It'll take 2 seconds.
All right, so Mr. Boulay, you said something the other night in chat that was very interesting, and I kind of want to go over. I was hoping to do it a little bit earlier when everybody was when we had a little bit better numbers, but that's okay. We'll make the announcement again. So you want to tell everyone what you're offering up?
Yeah. Audio okay?
Yeah, audio is great, man.
Okay, good. Yeah, I had
the kangaroo looks choice.
I had to reload OBS. Anyway, long ago, when Jess started her channel, I'm trying be supportive of the community, the genre. Excuse me. I know that's a what's your word for you, but anyway. So being supportive, I'd offer. I told her that to help folks find her channel and help recruit and get numbers, get the watch hours and all that jazz. I'd offer up a whole bunch of these silver coins minted by the Perth Mint in Australia. So these are actually Australian coins. Anyway, so eventually she's gotten to the point where she became monetized and all that jazz. So congrats,
like crypto,
to Jess, of course.
No, silver coins.
I'm kidding. Sorry.
And well, I said I would do this to help support her channel, but Grid in previous show mentioned to the folks what happened, between a certain moderator and Miss Jess and their interactions between them and Grid and other folks that in this chat and who support Grid as well. And I took quite offense to that. So my issue was, well, do I uphold, a promise I said, or do I say, be loyal to my friends, the people who've been sticking by me, and especially Grid in particular. He's been supporting me, encouraging me, get off my ass, start making content, which I am, by the way. Started live streaming, got 4 live streams down in 2 weeks, so that's a record for my ass.
Let's go.
So I need y'all to come over and help my channel a little bit, but we'll talk about that later. So anyway,
yeah, I need y'all to come over and help my channel too. I've been live streaming for 9 years, and I'm still trying to break 1,000 fucking subscribers.
I rated you, bro.
You have rated me twice. I do appreciate that a lot, Grid. It was a big help. It really was.
Okay.
Thank you.
So the bottom line is those coins that was going to go to a giveaway on her channel. I've decided I am going to use these coins, and I am going to sponsor a debate night. I will be, and I didn't tell Grid this, but I'm going to go ahead and usurp my authority as the senior mod. I will be a guest judge. Since I'm giving away said forth prizes, I will be a guest judge for the evening. So I will be grading you on the, oh my gosh, did you make me go, ooh? Or did you maybe go, ooh, 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 ooh? Or did you maybe go, yeah? You will earn points that way. I want shock value. I want to be entertained. So if you break up friendships and you make people mad, that's your problem. I don't care. Entertain me. I don't get out much. I need to be entertained. I want to laugh. I want to cry. I want to yell. I want to say, hell yeah. If you make me say America, you earn extra points. And I will
How much are these coins worth each?
I will detail out all my point schedule. But I don't.
Now, how much are these coins worth? Because, you know, the scale's a little bit bigger on Grid's channel, okay? He's got some big Oilers. These are all Republican hardworking men. So if these coins are, like, less than, like, 2 bands each, it's probably not even that big of a
Well,
deal.
current spot price is, what is spot price? Let's go over and let me switch screens on you there, Grid.
Let's
Don't
see.
worry.
Stonks
I'm not gonna do
analysis.
anything bad. And we can see that silver spot price is currently at $38.11. So that's where it opened on the weekend. So
GG.
take
Couple of those
2%,
isn't
maybe
bad.
3% off for what's called melt price, because this is not American bullion.
So is this like gold? Like, is it the same
silver.
concept?
This is one. These are. I'm offering 6, maybe more, 6 1-ounce silver coins minted in.
But is that the same,
Australia.
like, level of, like, is that what the concept is?
What's that?
It's literal silver. What the fuck do you not understand?
This is real silver. This
Oh.
is real silver. Now, this may look weird because this is actually in a packaging. So this is an actually 2016 1-ounce silver Australian kangaroo. This is
So it's like crypto.
no. This
No,
is
it's not.
I'm kidding.
It's physical.
I'm kidding. You
I
guys
just
are
want to
trolling you.
laugh. I want to
Trolling
fucking
you.
wring your
Don't let
neck
her troll you.
sometime.
all right. Anyway, here's the reverse on this. This is one of them. Now it may look like there's discoloring, but that's because this is actually in a plastic container. So that's what you're going to be getting is this. This is one of them, and these are all 1-ounce silver. So that's the first coin. Second one, I'll try to go through these quick. This is part of their
A fucking spider is cool.
vicious predator animals of Australia. These are the animals that will kill you. So here's the funnel spider. I believe it's what 2015. Yeah. And
GG.
can you see right here?
That's what they called your mom in high school. The funnel
Yeah.
spider. You know,
Yep.
because funnel and, you know,
There's the
spread
P.
legs.
It's fine. It was made at Perth Mint, and they are 999 fine silver. So it's point.
Nice.
It's 99.9% pure silver in this coin. And if all these cases that it's in, see this little plastic case to protect it, I will send you a fresh new one. I'll ship it in this, and then I'll send a second one. So all these will be shipped at my cost to you. However, if you live outside the United States in some land that isn't named United States of America, you are responsible for import taxes, tariffs, or anything else. I will get it to your country, but to get it from your country's customs to your house is your responsibility. I think that's fair.
And actually, Mr. Boulay sent me a silver revolver.
Didn't
So this is real. This is real. I mean, he does this.
I
for
think.
real.
Okay.
Does it actually work?
I think somebody got in trouble for showing one of those just because it looked sort of like
They
a
did.
gun.
They did. Yeah, it's a content creator over in the precious metal side. He had but what was okay is because of the size, and it's in his hand, and it has a plastic case over it, so it kind of
Right. I mean, it shouldn't fucking matter. It's a
I
fucking
know.
coin, but
Anyway, so this is
Oh,
the Redback Spider, part of the same series. That's another one. So
what
here
about
is-
that giant fucking thing they have over there? The giant spider. What is that? The huntsman spider. You got one
Yep.
of those? That one's probably not dangerous. So I think they
No,
say it's not.
No, it's not dangerous. These are the ones that will kill you. Here's
Yeah,
the
right.
White, part of that series. The Desert Scorpion. It's all
Oh,
in the
that's
case,
cool.
but I'll send you a new one. And then here is the fox jellyfish. It's all part of the series.
Okay, I'm sorry. EOD 696.
What?
Are you scared of getting smoked? Is this like some part of some elaborate distraction?
No,
Like I
I'm
know
not
you're
planning
scared
this at
that-
all. Okay, all I said was I'm gonna go get a beer, and then Mr. Bouye started bringing out the bouillon. Like I didn't do this.
Yeah,
Okay?
Mr. Boulay is just taking some time. Mr. Boulay, Anson Knowles has to drop off as judge, so if you wouldn't mind hanging out for a little while and being a judge, that'd be awesome.
Oh, I'd be happy to. So anyway, Grid and I will work out these details.
Yeah, we'll be working on it, but yeah, this is really cool. It's we'll do the show here. We'll set this up maybe in the next few weeks.
Yeah, So you're offering one of these coins to the winner of the tournament or the winner of this debate right now?
I am the debate that I'm sponsoring.
Okay. Different event. Okay.
Yeah. A different night, not tonight. It will be a different night. So Grid and I will work out the details, and I'll probably come on stream again to talk more
we'll
about
talk
it.
about
Hammer it out
for sure. All right, so Mr. Boulay, I will have remove you to the back. There we go. And you guys finally get to debate Kel versus not fake and gay. So
that's because I'm not allowed on Twitch.
And
so
we are
I'm
debating.
I'm not faking gay.
Should women have the right to vote? I'm going to guess that Kel will take the affirmative on this one, and EOD will take the detractions or the.
I'm like, bro, are you banned?
Wait a minute. Okay, so the affirmative would be that women are not allowed to vote, and then the negative would be that women are allowed to vote. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you banned?
So
on Twitch?
I'm affirmative.
Answer the question, dude. Are you banned?
On Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you gotta open with that. That's like super not cool. Like, what the fuck? Like, actually, what is your problem? Like, you actually are like super selfish.
Am I?
Yeah, that's super fucked up. You know the rules, dude. Like, that's actually fucked up. Like, why would you not say anything?
Oh no, I'm so
Dude,
sorry.
you know the rules. Like, you know the rules. Like, that's fucked up. Here,
oh.
I gotta rearrange my stream real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm like, you know the fucking rules, asshole. Like, actually, that's insane. That's insane that you wouldn't just fucking open with that.
Actually, you're on a fucking stream that's hosted on multiple platforms. So
yeah, so exactly. So when you know multiple people are streaming on multiple platforms, it's your responsibility to let people know that you're banned on Twitch. 100%.
Yeah, I did. It's right there in my name. It says not fake and gay. See?
Are you for real, dude? Like, yeah, okay, let's have this debate.
Okay,
like,
so
are you fucking for real? Like, yeah, let's
Twitch.
have this debate. Oh my god, dude. Let me.
I don't normally stream the Twitch, so someone help me out with what's going on here.
You're not allowed to show if someone's shadow banned, you're not allowed to fucking show them on your stream.
Here's the reality. Is that first of all, Twitch changes its toss every 6 months. Second of all,
that doesn't matter, bro. You know the
when
rules.
Destiny got banned,
that one's pretty fucking blatant, dumbass.
When Destiny got banned, they changed it so that you can't show people.
If you know you're banned,
you can't show people who are banned.
I can only
on Twitch.
listen to one person.
Like, I'm trying to explain, but apparently I'm not allowed to speak because this woman just wants to woman prattle over top of me. So. Okay, so when Destiny got banned, they changed the rules so that you can't show people.
I don't want to disrespect your show, like I really don't. But I'm like, I'm so pissed off right now. I'm like I don't even want to engage with him at all. TBH.
Go ahead and just wham.
Would that be okay if I peace out?
Hold on. First, Kel, whatever you need to do, just do it. If you need to like put something up, block him, I don't know, but. Finish what
that's the thing you can do is you can cover my camera instead of
and I would have, you fucking asshole, if I had known. Like, obviously, you're fucking dickhead.
Oh my god, it's so terrible.
No, I respect you, Greg. I'm sorry. I'm not going to finish this debate. I'm sorry.
EOD. What?
I'm out skis. Sorry.
What were you?
I'm trying to explain, okay? They changed the rules when
explain what's going on.
When Destiny got banned, they changed the rules that you can't show people who are banned on Twitch. However, countless streamers who have a lot bigger audience than you or I or anybody else we know have continued to engage with folks like Destiny, folks who are banned on Twitch, and it doesn't actually fall out to anything. Yet people are continually fucking paranoid about it, just like they are on YouTube. The thing is, Twitch changes this toss every 6 months, so you have to be a lot more paranoid on Twitch than you do on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me somebody's DM. Here we go. All right, let me get Gibbs up here. He's my Twitch guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it's real simple. All you got to do, like, if you're on Twitch, he is banned. Just like when he's on, just like I have a flag over him. Like, no offense, but like I have a flag over him, and then like
precaution.
you know, like like I have him like muted when he's like talking on my thing. Like I can hear him, and so I can like listen and respond. But like my stream can't hear him. But like that's all you have to do. And Kel, if you're listening, all you have to do is just restart your stream, and then take those steps, and you'll be good, and then it won't matter. But yeah, I mean,
coming back.
I mean, I don't know if it's she's scared. I mean, like I already knew, so like I already went ahead and took steps. And like, I mean, I probably should have told Grid, honestly, since you were on here. I didn't think about it, but like, yeah, it's not a big deal. I would tell people maybe starting off maybe in the back room, like, hey, mute real quick, and then tell people. But like, like she also.
What were you kicked out of Twitch for?
They don't tell you, man. What was it? Hateful speech, but I never said anything hateful, so I'm not sure.
Interesting.
I mean, I don't know the rumors. I just knew he was banned, and I mean, I don't have anything personally against him. I just fucking.
You know the rumors. Don't say you don't know the rumors.
Right, listen,
you don't know whether or not the rumors are true, and they're probably not.
If speak on some shit, I don't know if it's true whether or not. It's not really like my business anyway. Like what I'm saying. So fuck it.
Agrippa says that he has said like 4 times. I didn't catch it, but he said that he's said it like 4 times.
Yeah, I'm not shy about it. I'm not a fan of Twitch.
Yeah,
I didn't catch that. I'm sorry. I wasn't. Not that I don't pay attention, and not that I, ignore you, but.
Surely not.
I just didn't. For whatever reason, I don't care. So.
It's a useless to me. Okay, no offense, Gibbs, but it's a useless fucking platform anyway. Okay, like we never. I funneled so much time and effort and energy into that fucking platform and never got a goddamn thing out of it. And then they turn around and pull the rug out from under me for some shit that somebody else said on my fucking stream. It wasn't even me, and it was suddenly my fucking fault. So. This is the problem, okay? It's like they claim that they're not publishers, that they're platforms, and then they put the onus on publishing on you to their standards. But they're not the publisher. You're the publisher. It's fucking garbage.
I mean, I'm sympathetic to your point. I lost a year on Twitch. I lost the contract with the Halo Championship Series. Back when the MLG was a thing, I lost the contract because I couldn't be on streams because I was banned, and it was because of something like a girl did. She got naked and yelled the F slur, right? That's like,
and that's your fault. That's your fucking fault,
right? And I am sympathetic to this view. I haven't had an issue since then, and it's been like 6 years.
I'm not really sure how you cover somebody. I don't even know. Am I even streaming on Twitch? I know.
I'll just DM you how. It's not that hard. But yeah, it's basically it's like
no.
It's just like I don't know. I can see where Kel's coming from. Like I already knew, and I think everybody else that streams on Twitch probably already knew. I probably should have talked to Grid a little earlier, but I didn't really think about it. It's not a big deal. It's not a problem.
The other thing is they don't usually enforce this shit. I mean, technically that was in TOS at one point just after Destiny got banned. I think they removed it. I'm pretty sure they fucking removed it. Because again, they change the shit every 6 months.
They still don't enforce
I can't even get into my Twitch. I don't even know where it is right now. I don't know anything about it.
I wouldn't worry about it. You're like I don't think anybody's gonna report you. I think you're fine. I've already took steps on, at least on my side, and Grid, I don't know. It's you just started this channel. I think it'll be okay if we have to restart a new one here.
Well, I mean, I've had it for a long time. I just don't do anything with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're gonna be devastated. You have to wait like a 1 day ban or something because you're not gonna get one for like. I wouldn't worry about it. We'll talk later. I'll get you set up for it in the future. But you can move me out, or you can move whoever. I don't know what was doing now.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to bring everybody back up for now. We can see if you can get Kel settled down, so we can have the debate.
All right, I'll be.
The debate was.
It's that women shouldn't vote. Women shouldn't vote because they don't get drafted. So they're there. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yeah, this is awesome.
I win by default.
All right. So I'm just going to bring everybody back up. Since we train wrecked this stuff.
2 minutes if I get a chance.
2 minutes what?
2 minutes when there's time available.
Oh yeah, man. Go ahead, man. I
know we're not going to judge whether or not mine gives discussion what's good.
I want to apologize, Grid, because I asked a few times in chat. And then somebody posted the rules, and I was only going by the rules.
Sure.
I did not mean, my intention was not to disrupt your show. So I do apologize for that.
Man, don't even worry about it, man. Look, it's on me.
Well,
Okay, because it's my
people
show and my
people
rules.
were barking at me like I did something wrong, and I'm like,
Nah, you didn't do anything wrong. It's on me. Look, these are my rules. I should have paid more attention to, because honestly, we haven't been a problem. We've had, people, muted for, but we never had anyone muted for like 20 minutes. I mean, that was the biggest thing was we just hadn't had that happen before. And so, it was fine. I mean, and I think the first one, she was unhappy about, but it was okay with. And then the second one was like,
well, I didn't even know if the first one went through. And then I just kind of pushed the second one in, and then all shit went to hell after that.
Honestly, Chuck, you're a monster.
Well, that I am. I'm brutal. I'm brutal.
So, I mean, it's totally fine, man. It's totally fine.
Yeah, you got all these,
finally back up.
Yeah, you get all these women on the
panel
panel like EOD.
Wait, let me find. I'm gonna come. You guys.
All he has to do is turn his camera off.
I had it off for the most part. I'm trying to comply with Grid's fucking rules here. I'm trying to be in Rome, do as the Romans do.
I can do it on Twitch somehow. Oh wait, this is add an image source. And
look, if you want me to, I'll do. I'm fucking turn it off. I don't give a fuck. I'm fine either way. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to just turn your camera off, that's easiest for me. Thank you. Okay. Appreciate that.
That was the easiest debate EOD's ever won.
Well, I would like Kel to come back and debate him, but I don't know. She's probably freaked out, which is totally understandable. And
no, man, she's fucking feigning fucking outrage. She knows that's fucking garbage. First of all, secondly, okay, like she could have just said, okay, turn the camera off. Turn the camera off. Then I would have been like, fine, that's fine, I'll do that. But no, she's looking for an excuse to run away. She doesn't want to debate the issue. She knows better. That's fine.
Well, it was woman on woman, so
yeah.
I'm just funning you, EOD.
Yeah. All right. So, who do we have left?
I just wanted to come up and apologize.
EOD left. So,
EOD did not leave. I am right here.
He just turned the camera off.
Was that a rage quit?
No, I did not. I'm fucking right here. Okay. If anybody rage quit, it's fucking Kel. It wasn't me.
Are you talking to Kel Gibbs?
Ow. That was
he got his finger in the air.
That was
1 minute, he said.
All right. I would like to.
He got another finger in the air. Way up 1 minute, he says.
Yeah.
He's shaking his head up and down. Maybe 2 minutes.
I don't need a play-by-play, Chuck. I can see him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. He just added another minute to it. I think he's at 3 now.
Yeah. Another minute.
He's like,
Two more
calm
minutes.
down, motherfucker. You know what he's doing? He's like, calm down, motherfuckers.
No, I just wanted to come up and apologize, Grid. I wasn't trying to disrupt
No,
your show.
man. I apologize. I need to apologize to you. I need to apologize to Agrillipus, and I need to apologize to the audience because it had never occurred to me that, honestly, it never occurred to me that anybody would actually mute anybody because it is a debate channel or a debate show that basically communications required, and the banter is a big deal during the middle of the debate. So it never actually occurred to me that anybody would do it. And then K2 started it about a week ago, and or last week or the week before last, I forget when. And he likes to mute he likes to mute the people who are talking kind of the most. And now normally that's me, and he can't mute me, but at the end of the day, it's look, it's my bad. I should have, look, this show's still really new, and I'm still refining things every single show.
We are figuring shit out.
I need to do this
That's
differently.
for damn sure.
I fucked this up, so don't. It's not on you, Chuck. If it's my bad, if I had made the rules clear, or if I had thought about it, that wouldn't have happened. So
well, at least I found the hole for you.
Oh, you did? Yeah, you and the Grillipus both, man.
That's the thing. That's the thing. You got to take all these holes, you got to take all these shortcomings, and then sort of like bring it back to like a drawing board and start to think about like, well, okay, how do we stop this shit from happening? Right. First of all, no muting. Don't let anybody mute at all. Just
when I
turn
have
that
a
shit off.
dislike my money talk.
Yeah. Well, that happens for a lot of people. When I have a dislike my money talks, he says.
Yeah, and I get that. You know what? And I'm okay with like. You know, if look, I was actually okay with a 20-minute mute, as long as they can debate if they're put up for a 1v1, because like Castle sat here the whole time. He said 4 words.
I thought you were going to let her debate first.
I don't even have to mute that guy. He says 4 words.
I was gonna say, put the mutes on me. Yeah, you know.
Well, yeah, but you're not a Thorpe.
Yeah. And look, a lot of people have a
of
problem
the
with, and look, a lot of people have problems with the Thorpes, and I used to actually be in that camp. I have a problem if they misbehave, they're gone. They know that. But as long as if they get up here and look, I'm unhappy a little bit because I'm unhappy because Grace was actually doing really well. She did really well in the debate.
But then
y'all silence the fuck out of her.
She shouldn't have ran off like a little bitch either.
Well, I mean,
that's the thing, Chuck.
I tell you what she told me, and I don't think I'm going out of bounds here by saying this, but what she told me was she's okay with the first 20 minutes. That's, obviously get the money in. The second one was, it was like, why,
well, but by doing that, she's taking money. She's taking money out of your pocket by doing that.
I understand, but it's she felt like that back to back they were like I don't know. And look, everybody has an opinion, right? Some people are okay with some people would be okay with it back to back, like Ryan or somebody, or even Mel.
Right.
Mel's really good about it. They just don't care. They're all about it. But
I think Gibbs has got something.
Yeah. So this is what Kel said, and I'll make you let the decision because it is your stream. And she also said it was your stream, so you can make whatever decision you want. But she says she feels very deceived by Homeboy, and it is the principle. So she will not debate him, but she will debate anybody.
Like I said, she's looking for an excuse to fucking run away. That's what it is.
But
she does feel she got deceived by him, and that she should have led with that. So,
I thought he said something earlier.
She says she's not afraid to debate everybody, and if it's just down to them two at the end, I'm sure she'll debate you then. But she says now it's the principle. Punishments need to be levied. There's what kind of
whoa.
But she can go fuck herself.
I said the last part. I said the last part. I'm paraphrasing it.
Oh, okay.
Well, then you can go fuck yourself.
Look, here's the deal.
How about that?
All right, here's the deal, guys.
All right.
Here's the deal, guys. Look, I get where Kel's coming from. Obviously, I don't what anyway. Look, Kel, I get it.
Yeah, you're fucking paranoid about nothing is what it is.
She'll also take the L. She's okay with the L.
Okay, Gibbs, tell me this. How many people after Destiny got banned and Twitch implemented that fucking rule streamed Destiny shit and didn't get fucking hit?
Well,
how many people?
They did change the rule.
Hundreds of people. Thousands of people did that.
I don't care about
the rule is now that you can watch their streamers after they've already made content. Generally,
here's the deal.
You're not wrong though.
Is she hosting us? Is she hosting us? Is she putting the stream on, or is Grid? So who's at risk? Is it her or is it Grid? I mean, that shit is garbage, dude. She's making an excuse. She's fucking running for an excuse.
I mean, to be fair, we would all be at risk. Like, on anybody that's on the show would be like, is agreed.
No, that's not true. That's not true, Gibbs. That's just.
Okay.
What panel has gotten fucking mass banned on fucking Twitch? That's garbage. That's never happened.
Like I said, I've already taken precautions. I'm not worried about it. If she can do it.
If I had known, I would have taken precautions. I didn't know. It's okay.
It's fine. We'll move on from now. Like, the worst thing we can do is keep drawing attention to it. It's not a big problem. Like, if she wants to come back. She's willing to come back, but not debate him. But or she'll take an L
Well,
on
that's
principle.
bullshit.
That's her options. It's up to Grid. Like it's his show, and she's willing to do either decision. So like that's kind of where she's at.
Kel, look here. Look, will she debate him with his just like
Camera.
I know. I mean, she can speak for herself, but I think the answer is gonna be no.
Yeah.
She's not. Doesn't want to do it on principle.
Yeah, it's because she's
She
running.
feels deceived, is what she's saying.
All right.
I mean,
she's scared of the topic.
Was it announced that this was being cross-streamed?
I don't know that Castle.
I mean, he is on Twitch right now, so I mean that does
I'm on
indicate
Twitch
that.
right now.
Yeah, so like, I mean, and also like, it's not even that.
To be
like,
fair, I had no idea he was on Twitch, or that Kel was on Twitch, or that any of you motherfuckers are on Twitch. We're having a debate on YouTube, as far as I'm fucking concerned.
Just to be fair, all I'm saying
really,
is,
I mean,
all I'm saying
she
is,
never came in letting us know that she was streaming all this on Twitch either.
Hold on.
Right. But it's my responsibility to tell you guys everywhere I've been banned, so that you're not at risk. You know, I mean, give me a fucking break.
Everybody,
This is bullshit.
Hold on, yeah. Just to build a bridge, I want to say like I'm mainly a Twitch streamer, right? Like I come and do the YouTube stuff. I know, right? Like it's less that like they're pushing like, oh, follow the Twitch rules. That's not what we're saying. It's more like I think that she's coming from the place of, oh, I would just like to know, because she's multi-streaming as well, and she wants to make sure she.
I had no fucking idea she
no
had a
one,
platform
no
on
one
Twitch,
here,
bro.
no one
I
here
had
is
no idea.
like bashing you or like trying to come at you. Like that's not what anybody I think is doing. And I don't want anybody from the Twitch side saying that. It's just that like Grid, I know, has been reaching out. I've been reaching out to him and y'all to be on more YouTube stuff. He's reaching out. We're trying to like expand our platforms and grow. And so it's like we're just trying to like make sure everybody wins.
Look,
you know, like that's all we're doing.
Well, the first thing you need to do is get the fuck away from Twitch. That's what I'll tell you.
Hold on, EOD, hang on, man. Let me speak. Okay, I don't want to have to put everybody in the back to do this, but I will. At the end of the day, I don't normally. This is the first time I've streamed to Twitch that on the show. I've actually this first week is the first time I've streamed on Twitch in like a year, almost a year. So I didn't know, and I didn't know it was going to be a big deal. If I had known, I would have.
I will take the blame. It's my fault. I should have said something. I didn't think about it. Like I didn't think, oh yeah, EOD goes. I will take the blame. It's my fault for not making good awareness earlier.
And it wasn't announced at all.
Right. And
just blame Gibbs. It's my fault for not saying something.
Again, I don't think Kel was here when EOD initially said that I actually don't remember him saying I've been banned on Twitch. I didn't know that. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention or whatever. I don't know. So it's kind of on me here that
you were here when I said that Twitch chat is fake and gay.
Yep.
That, but I didn't hear you say. I don't remember you ever say. I don't remember you saying that you were banned. I'm sure you did. Right,
I'm certain we had the conversation before.
Chat.
He said it like 4 times during the show tonight.
Yeah, I've definitely said it during the show.
I heard him say it a number of times.
I will take the blame.
I believe that, but
it's my fault. I should have made it clear to my other Twitch people. Like that. I will take the blame on this one.
Hold on.
Cheers to that, Gibbs. Cheers.
Look, no. Hold on. This is all getting blown way out of proportion. I don't think anybody had any negative intent. Every single person who comes on this channel is their own personal streamer. It's their job to police their channel and all that stuff. Twitch is going to hold their standards differently from YouTube. If a guy gets on YouTube all the time, they're not necessarily going to know what Twitch's bullshit standards are. If a guy gets banned from them, they may not know what the standards are going forward, and if they change something. So trying to expect somebody who's been banned to know what the future standards are going to be, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just getting ridiculous.
Well, that's why
there was no negative intent here. And so I understand why Kel didn't want to engage right then. However, the shit she's doing in chat right now is going a little out of hand.
I mean, this is why
talking shit about him is a little out of hand now.
I mean, she's very upset. I think. I agree with the calm down thing. I will take the blame. It's my fault for not telling the other Twitch people. Like I feel like
there's no blame needed.
Go for it. Like I think that most of these people associated with me. I'll just take the. It's my bad. And we have to hold me accountable, and then let's just move on with the show.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me you guys kind of talk amongst yourselves and for a minute peacefully, and let me figure out what I'm going to do going forward. Okay, can we do that? Can you just kind of calm down?
Kel, you're wrong.
Honestly,
you're wrong, Kel.
Israel for all this. It's Israel.
Oh God damn it!
I was gonna ask. I'm pretty sure average debate enjoyer streams on Twitch too. Yeah.
I have you covered up with Jeb Bush, actually.
Awesome.
Kel, you're poking the bear.
I'm not falling on my sword for EOD. I did not look. It never even occurred to me. Well, I did actually know that if someone's banned on Twitch and you put them, and actually, I gave that as one of the reasons why I don't stream to Twitch to Gibbs the other day. I'm like, if that's the case, who do I know? I have people there all the time.
Bro, this is why it's not as big a deal as it's being made out to be, Kel. Like I get where your frustration is. Like if any of the Twitch streamers here have anything to be worried about, like no offense, it's not you, it's me. So like I've already given you the solution. I get the principle, and I don't know exactly what you're saying because I don't have that chat pulled up right this second because I'm typing something else out. But like I will say this: if you just take a deep breath, you either come on and you do what we do it, Grits allows, or you don't, and like you stick by the principle, and then we just call it a day. I don't think yelling at anybody is going to make anything better. Is kind of where I'm at right now. I think it would be best for everybody just to move on because it's holding up.
Innocent mistake. Innocent mistake is the way I chalk it up on everybody's part.
Yeah, I mean, let's just go forward. I say Grid make a decision and then we just move on because I think that's gonna be best for all of us.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't. I can't. I think Kel's overreacting. I think EOD's being a little bit cavalier about it. At the end of the day, kind of, look, I'm the host here. I did see the 20. I did see that. I just haven't done anything for the last few minutes. I'm sorry. I literally have Discord blowing up over here. I got my screens are fucking.
Well, I blame me for starting this shit in the first place.
It's not your fault. EOD, I'm going to mute you for until we start the next debate. Okay,
I got broad shoulders.
2 seconds. Let me have a final word here. Okay, first of all, Chuck, it's all your fault because you're from Tennessee. Kel, you're whining over nothing. We've talked before. I was on camera before. You didn't have any problems before. Suddenly now it's a fucking issue. That's garbage. Go fuck yourself. You're running because you know the 19th should be repealed. Okay, there. That's all I got. Also, Sawabli is my friend. Please let him up if he wants to come up.
Yeah. All right. We'll he has a buddy. All right. So why is this not?
I bet he does.
All right. So
I mean, EOD really, she just seems to be really worried about her stream and trying to keep it going. And for somebody that's built a following or built a stream up,
I'd say that's
or in the process of, I'd say that's a fair thing to be worried about, especially on a platform like Twitch. So, I mean, I understand where she's coming from being upset by it. I think you are being a little too cavalier about it, not being a little understanding and being like, oh, hey, all right, my bad. Or something to that degree. But I also think that like she's going a little too crazy on this shit in the chat. She needs to calm down and y'all need to approach it like adults instead of approaching it like 5-year-old
I had no
kids.
idea. I thought it was just YouTube only. I didn't realize it was going elsewhere.
Yeah, well, I don't normally. Right?
Oh, you just assume because you're growing. We're all growing. You want us to be on CNN and Fox News and everything one day, right?
I do assume that Castle's restreaming. I do assume that Tyler's restreaming. I assume that everyone is restreaming. Now, not everyone does, but I assume that they are. But I also assume that they take care of their own shit. Right? Like I'm not here. I'm not your dad. I know
exactly.
Hey, Grant, I
think
you ought to set a house rule. Let's go into continental mode for a moment. As your Quincy ad, I strongly suggest that anyone who's going to come up on stream with Grid, let him know you're restreaming as a courtesy because you are a guest in his house, the Continental.
Yeah, but Grid is also restreaming.
And it's my job to protect the Continental. So, as a courtesy, gentlemen and ladies, let Grid know you're restreaming. In fact, when you go on anyone's channel, whatever social media platform it is, let them know you're going to restream. Or heaven forbid, you actually have some conviction and say, hey, do you mind if I restream? how hard would it be for you to show a
Yeah,
little
that's
bit
a
of courtesy?
common courtesy.
If I'm
most people do ask
if
me if
I'm
they
tone
can
policing
respond.
y'all, fight my silver ass. Concierge has spoken.
But what's silver, Boule? What's silver?
All right, so this is what I'm going to do, okay? And this, and I really don't care if anyone thinks this is fair or not, but this is what's going to happen, okay? We're going to put EOD versus Castle, if that's cool. I don't know what the topic is yet. I'll figure that out in a minute. Kinetic Kel, I'm not giving you the L. We're just undoing that. I know that debate was paid for. Whoever put the money in, reach back out to me and let me know. I think it was Anson Knowles. I think it was Anson that did it. Reach back out to me. We'll see what we have to do to make it work. Kel, I need you to calm down, breathe. Okay. Stop rage crying, which I've never heard of before. And just pull it together. Okay. Stop being a.
And I would suggest removing the mute function altogether on the debate night.
Yeah, there's
so
a lot of things
like me don't interrupt your show.
Well, while we're sitting here and just kind of bullshitting, this is a good point, right? So look, I have never really had menu options like Sarah the Tomato, where you can boot people for 5 minutes, or you can mute people or whatever. I've never done that. It was just recently, and I actually just had someone reach out to me, and basically, because I booted someone the other day. Sarah came and paid $100 to boot somebody off of the channel. I actually agreed with that. Mainly, I mean, there was a couple of reasons, but and the point, there was a point made. There's like, hey, the guests are the content a lot of the times, right? And so if you're pushing somebody out, that could be bad for the content. I think it's really good input. However, at the end of the day, I think it's the people that you do it to, right? Like, I did not expect the person who that was paid to be booted was going to take it so hard, right? I've been booted. Like, somebody paid $5 to boot me last night, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to bed." So I got to think on this.
Yeah, because I did ask a few times before I did it, and according to the answers I was getting in chat, it was
no. Look, Chuck, you're fine. What you did is fine, and that's been in there. And I'm just, I'm like I said, this is a developing thing. And now I know. And look, this is second time I've streamed on Twitch in the past year, and the other day was one that did it. Gibbs talked me into it. We'll see how this works out. I'm not afraid of EOD. If EOD gets me, like a 3-day ban on Twitch, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, Gibbs. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was just saying, all the things you're saying are good. So I don't know. You're probably not going to know any of these people I'm about to name, but the vote to kick and the mute and stuff. Oh, sorry, I was just about dying a few seconds ago. So if y'all hear me heavy breathing, but long story short, yeah. So long story short. It started with like Austin's show, and that was kind of the format they did. And then it moved to like the DJ and dating. So if you're like Enemy Charlie, right? If you go on her debate show, they have the mute option and shit. And they have the gauntlet thing. CuteBot runs the gauntlet show, but she does like the gauntlet where it's like 200 people, right? It's like you have like one person, they stay in there, and it is like that person goes as long as they can win, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's even decided on certain nights they don't do the mute thing because the people are the content. Now she will do that, but when she does the mute thing, she like limits it to a certain amount. And I mean, she's like one of the biggest streamers in the world. So I mean, he's like, there is money doing that, but there's definitely different opinions on the mute thing, even within the community. Because like people like don't like it on certain nights because it's like, oh, you're really killing the back and forth a lot of times.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
I think everybody's just a little hot tonight, right? I mean, I think it's just, you know, it's been a little bit of a night. So I want to get these last couple of debates out of the way, and then I got to put some thought into this. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's my show, my rules, my house. So I'm the one responsible, and you know, it's and it's just not very good. What's
EOD be the bigger man? Quit poking.
I'm not really sure what Kel's point is there. Yeah, Kel has to calm down.
I don't think that her asking for him to just accept accountability for, you know.
I think that that part of it's reasonable.
I don't think that's unreasonable, but I do think she needs to calm the fuck down. She's going off like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the problem that the reason that she was timed out was talking about meth and just kind of generally spurging. We don't, you know, had enough of this stuff tonight. So the mods are, you know, being mods. So all right, EOD, my man.
EOD, you still there?
Oh, I haven't. Yeah, hang on.
It's fucking
EOD.
ridiculous shit, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking to my fucking chat right now. What's up?
Hey, man. So, look, man, here's the deal.
I have a purple letter from Twitch, by the way, just so you know. I have a purple letter. I have a scarlet letter, which is purple from Twitch, so that I cannot be displayed on camera under any circumstance on any Twitch stream ever in the history of time. Just so you know, because I don't know what platform you're on. I don't know if you're on TikTok. I don't know if you're on Instagram or wherever you're at. Maybe you're on Twitch. In case you guys are on Twitch, I'm on a panel right now. I'm responsible to let you guys know that I have a scarlet letter from Twitch.
Okay. Fine. Look, everybody's just getting bent about this. In my opinion, a lot of it is in the wrong ways. So, I'm not blaming. Look, let me be really clear. I don't blame EOD. Apparently, he did say that he was banned from Twitch several times. I was not paying attention to that, or I would have said something about it. For me, I did assume that Kel was restreaming to Twitch. I didn't know that. I didn't know what was going on. I mean, it never clicked, right? Same thing with Gibbs, Kel. You know, he knew Kel was streaming. It didn't click for him to warn her. So this is all.
All right, it's handled. It's handled. She's gonna come back and she's calm. It's done.
Yeah. Nobody set out to do damage here, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nobody was being a dick.
It's done. I think we just move on.
Yeah.
And I mean, you do what you want, Grant. It's your show. I apologize. I don't want to.
I understand. No, you're cool, man. You're cool. I'm.
Yeah, I had no idea we were twitching.
I mean, you're a leader. I just went in attack mode. I'm like, we're gonna solve this problem. We're gonna fucking get this done.
I really appreciate that because I'm getting to the point where I was about to just kick everybody off and go to bed.
Well,
like, that's what you do. You know, like you do what you want, Grant. All right, I'm done.
I know. I want to see EOD and Castle debate the marriage or the should women be allowed to vote. I think Castle is socially liberal and believes in that women should vote, believes in somewhat in feminism. I don't know how much. And I know for a fact that EOD does not. And so there you go. I'm going to have to put it in my disclaimer. Just like, you know, as a matter of fact, I have not been playing my disclaimer lately. And then, you know, I'm going to have to do this. So look, at some point, your feelings are going to get hurt. Somebody's going to say something you don't like.
Yep.
And you're going to want to rage.
No.
And please remember that
everyone does it. Now you can do it too. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face. Like that. You can do it. Shh. Shut up. And shut the fuck up.
Words to live by.
Does that mean be quiet?
I believe it.
Hey, Grid, we should start a business venture. Let's print out 1 ounce silver coins that says "Shut the fuck up."
You're fading in and out. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, Mr. Boulay.
Never mind.
We'll talk later, man.
He said the 1 ounce coin is also saying "Shut the fuck up."
Okay. Oh, does it? Yeah, that should. I should actually. I have to do that. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, look, it's a
Who is gargling their typewriter right now? What the fuck?
Twat not.
It's okay. All right.
All right. Which twat not? There's 2 of them.
Okay. Hey, it's Kel back again. Kel, are you okay?
Oh wait, let me turn my camera on real quick.
Don't you dare.
I
got my finger on the trigger over here.
That was good. Come on.
This is YouTube.
I've got my finger on the trigger.
You're not streaming on Twitch as primary, are you?
I got my camera on my.
No, I just ended my lives. I'm like, it's cool.
No, I didn't. I don't stream the. I re.
Yes, you do. You literally are co-streaming as we speak.
I know I'm streaming. I know I'm co-streaming, but it's not my like. YouTube's the mainstream.
Well, it could be for now.
I fucked up my Twitter or X or whatever the fuck it is. I fucked that up, and it's not streaming there anymore. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. All right. Anyway.
I fucked up my ex too. Some chick asked me if she looked fat, and I said yes, and I got banned for that. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding at all. She asked me, "Do I look fat?" And I said yes. That's it. That's all I fucking did.
I just want to say one thing though, like I'm moving more stuff to YouTube, right? Like, I mean, that's part of the reason I've been going with y'all. It's like, Grid, you're a smart businessman, right?
I'm doing both. I'm doing both.
It's diversify your investments. I'm putting time in this. Why not invest in all the platforms? It's like that's kind of the way we're looking at it.
YouTube and Twitch are both pretty
booming. Booming.
One booming, 2 uneven with their enforcement.
No, they're not even.
No, but I said uneven with their enforcement of the law.
Well, the other thing is there's like less conservatives on Twitch, so it's easier to capture that audience. I mean, if he's a conservative, it's easier for him to capture because there's only like 5 of us, right? Like,
yeah, but this guy knows. I'm like, I hate that we're not on Discord. Like, why do you have Discord?
I want to drive on. So either we can have EOD and Castle have the vote debate.
What about the original one? EOD and Kel.
I don't want to. I don't want to force an issue here. And then we could, then we can move on from there. Or Kel, you can take the original debate, EOD versus you. He will stay cam down. He'll look just like that. He might change his avatar to something weird, but don't just ignore him.
I don't mind debating him. I would rather not debate him.
You would rather not debate. All right, so that's you know what? It's late, and I'm just gonna let it go.
I'm like I respect you enough that I'm like I will respect your judgment, but I would really rather not.
Coming back. I appreciate you coming back.
Just remember to give somebody credit. That's all.
I'm gonna say this, Kel. Okay, we've been on stream, on camera before. Did you get banned for that?
I'm like, but if we were on Discord, he would have been muted so long ago. I'm just gonna wait till the box stops letting him. I'm like, we don't.
I'm gonna drop everybody to the back
because I'm gonna crush out.
Mr. Boulay is gonna be our third judge. Castle versus EOD. All right. Finally.
What's the topic?
It's the one that that you're supposed to bait Kel on.
Oh, because she's too much of a pussy to do it?
I wouldn't say that, but yeah, she just doesn't want to debate you. I don't know. She's mad at you. Just whatever. I don't care. All right. All right. So feminism is I guess, topic.
Yeah. Should women be allowed to vote? That was the thing.
Yeah. Should women be allowed to vote? I think that was just it. And EOD, I'm assuming that you are affirmative.
No, I'm negative on should women be allowed to vote.
Oh, no. Right. Yeah, I'm sorry. Correct. So that would be
Really, it should be a statement, not a question. Women should be allowed to vote. That's the statement.
Yeah.
And I am
Women should be
negative
allowed.
on that. I'm negative on that.
Okay. So, Castle, are you ready? Finally?
Ready. Yes.
All right, man.
Yes.
He looks like beat. Like, he's just like, man, can we just get done with it? All right.
Ready,
I didn't
ready.
sign up for all this drama shit, bro. All right. Cool. That's fine, man. Let me know when you're ready, man.
Oh, I'm starting first.
Yeah, you're the
Okay.
affirmative.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm ready.
Go.
So women should be allowed to have the right to vote. Obviously, they do today for a reason. Most importantly, because in our founding documents, we've established that all men are created equal under God. This includes all mankind, which includes women. And I believe that we should follow our founding documents and the amendments that have happened afterwards, which were granted to women the ability to vote by the men in Congress for a reason. They've done a lot for society. They've helped with war efforts in the past. They've helped build this nation during tough times, and I believe that's a good enough reason for them to give them those rights.
Okay. Good start. All right, EOD, you ready?
Yes, sir. Okay, so women should not be allowed to vote. Here's primary reasoning number one is that they are not subject to the draft. However, in 2020, women overwhelmingly voted for Democrats who are for war. They are for war with Russia, prolonged conflict in the Ukraine with Russia, and potentially leading us into a global war which might end all of society. And yet they are not subject to being drawn to the front lines and having their lives put on the line in order to fight said war. Not only that, you mentioned the founding documents in your opening statement. In the founding documents, it actually says that only landowners should be allowed to vote. It doesn't say that all men should be allowed to vote. In fact, a lot of men who did not own land, who were white, were not allowed to fucking vote in the beginning of the country. So that's a great little tidbit for you. I believe that's about a minute.
All right, let's roll with the. We're going to roll right into the 5 minutes, and let's go.
Okay, so at the end of the day, women helping with a war effort is only in an economic sense and an infrastructure sense. Really, when it comes down to the bottom of the line, I think stakeholders should have the most say in what happens with an organization of people. Can you agree with that, Castle?
What do you mean stakeholders have the
people who hold a stake? Okay, like people who
women,
put their lives.
You were saying
for
women,
instance, in the case of a country, people who will put their lives on the line in order to defend that country. Yeah.
Do you believe that women have not defended our country in war before?
I will say that women generally serve a non-combatant role in the military, and that remains largely true. Yeah.
So if women were subject to the draft, but it was non-combatant, would that change your view then? It doesn't have to be, or does it have to be combatant now?
I mean, honestly, I think that there's a lot of factors in order to create the.
But just to that point, because you originally said they're not subject to the draft, so they shouldn't have the right to vote. But if they were and it wasn't combatant, so now it's like two different issues. Is it because they're not in combatant roles, or is it because they're not subject to the draft?
It's partially because they're not subjected to the draft. However, them not being in combatant roles in the military is not something that I'm really objecting to. At the end of the day, what I'm objecting to is this idea that women will argue for perpetual war and then not have to put their lives on the line at the end of the day. The other side of it is that a lot of times they end up being the lesser of the breadwinners in the household if they have any income at all. A lot of times women live a homely lifestyle and they depend completely on the income of the man. That's a traditional fucking home, right? I mean, we can agree on that. In this case particularly, it seems egregious that the women should have influence over the legislative environment in which we conduct ourselves.
So you say that women have been proponents of war lately in the recent elections. How many boots on the ground have we sent into Ukraine? How many boots on the ground have we sent into Syria?
I think that's an irrelevant question.
Us
being involved in those, I'll tell you what is relevant. That is irrelevant. What is relevant is the fact that we are involved in these places, and that it's bringing us closer to war, and that women are arguing for this at the behest of men fighting the war on their behalf. That's really the egregious part of it. But there's more egregiousness to women voting than just that. There's also the idea that when Bill Clinton got elected, okay, 90% of women who voted for Bill Clinton said that they voted for him simply because he was a suave and admirable personality. It really wasn't about his policy. It wasn't about who he was. It was about how smooth talking he was.
That's why a lot of women voted for Trump as well, and I don't think that's showing that they want war. So
it doesn't necessarily have to show that they want war. What it's showing is that they vote for the wrong reasons. That's what I'm trying to say. So women vote for war, and then when they vote, they also vote for the wrong reasons. These are the 2 points that I'm bringing up.
This is all subjective, though, and what you think is wrong and what you think is unjust, though. I don't think that means that you should be able
I think voting for president based on their personality is not the correct measure, right? I mean, can we agree on that?
You should be able to vote with, even if Trump has blonde hair and someone has brown hair, if I want to vote for the blonde hair person, that's my right. I don't think that matters on how you should decide how I want to vote for somebody. I mean, now we're talking about different things, but you brought up that women want us to go to war. Right now, we're not involved with any wars or with any troops on the ground.
We are involved with wars. We are involved with wars. We are involved with wars in Syria.
Wars because of generals
Iran,
and people who have influenced the president.
Israel,
who are all men, by the way. These aren't women influencing.
No,
the president.
that's not entirely true. Okay, the chief of staff of the Air Force is a woman. Some of the joint
chief of staff of the air staff isn't telling us to get involved in Ukraine right now.
Oh yes, she is. Yes, she absolutely fucking is. Okay.
You think
but
that
that's not important either.
Trump.
It's just I'm trying to point holes in your argument here instead. But you keep leading us off in different directions that are completely irrelevant to the idea of whether or not women should vote. That's really what we're talking about. What we're talking about is whether or not women should vote. We're not talking about whether or not the Joint Chiefs of Staff is all men or not. That's not important to the argument. That's completely irrelevant. What's relevant is the motivations for voting, why women vote, and the information that they're using to vote, and the means by which the government will impose their voting ideology upon them. When it comes to men, Castle, the government can come down to you. The government can come down to you and say you are going to war tomorrow. If the need arises, if we run out of people, you're going to war tomorrow. They can't do that.
Right.
So that's fucked up, man. I think that's fucked up.
All right. Good deal. All right. This was good. All right. So Cleaner 409.
I think Cassell had it by 5 points. He kept. I'm sorry. I had that backwards. EOD had it by 5 points.
I don't know if you know this, but you are
frozen.
Kel, we can hear you.
But we can hear you, yeah.
Me or who?
Kel, we can hear you.
We could hear Kel.
Oh, I can't hear Kel. Maybe it's on Twitch.
I can hear Kel. Why can I hear
I don't know.
Yeah,
I have no idea. I can't hear her.
A little bit loud, yeah.
I don't know why I can hear Kel. Oh well, whatever.
No, I was saying I think EOD had it by about 5 points. It was going pretty close, but EOD had a little more command over the structure of it and kept bringing him back to the same couple of points over and over and over, and not getting him to completely refute them. So I said EOD got it.
Cheers.
Okay. All right. Tyler.
All right. So EOD started out with 2 points. Women can't get drafted. Castle challenged that very directly and said, well, if we could draft women into non-combatant roles, would you be okay with that? And he immediately shifted his goalpost to no, because they're not combatants as often. So I feel like that was going right at the jugular of one of his main points and getting him to completely backtrack on it. The second is Castle said the founding documents basically said all men should serve. EOD countered with a point about what was written in the Constitution for voting. I'm pretty sure that after that, or Castle said in that the amendments as well. So part of his argument, the first part of it was addressed. The second part never got did. So the amendment part just kind of stayed on the table unaddressed after that. I really think saying that we're in these foreign conflicts, but then he brought up that no boots on the ground are in war, so no men are actually risking their lives as well right now. It's about the principle that women can't be drafted.
That's not true.
You're arguing with me when I'm giving my concession. I got it all stenographed right here. I can show you my notes, but what you said, you contradicted yourself multiple times. One time you said women vote for wars, but then a couple sentences later you said women voted for Clinton based off his personality and swagger. And
that's two different instances. That's not the same
Yeah,
instance.
you should-
In 2020, they voted for war.
Hold on. I'm the judge, man.
I'm just trying to clarify.
What
Apparently, you don't understand what I was saying.
What Cleveland told me is arguing with the judges is an immediate loss. But I mean, I'm going to forego that because I think that Castle took it because he addressed your points and got you to back down on several of the ones that you made to start your argument. You did. You backed out. You said it wasn't just about drafting; it was about combatant roles. After that, when you opened up saying it was about drafting,
I also said, okay, you know what? I'm not going to argue with it.
you did say that. You flat out. I have it written down here that he made you backpedal on your main point. And then we get into the second point of them voting for war. But like as Castle said, we don't have any boots on the ground right now. So you could say that they're voting for war, but we're not actually. All we're doing is arming conflicts that happened under male generals, male presidents. You're saying that women voted to put men in power so that these men could go to war. So you're basically saying that, like what he pointed out there was the men are the ones still driving us to war. The women just picked this group of men instead of this group of men. At the end of the day, I feel like he challenged your points directly and got you to kind of back off of them and give another goalpost as to what they were independent of your opening. And I feel like that to me is backpedaling enough to give him the win.
Okay, if you don't understand what I was talking about, I was talking about two different instances. It was the 2020 election versus Bill Clinton, and then the fact that women get drafted, them being non-combatants was a non-issue for me. Okay, like I'm just like, that's fine. If we're gonna draft them, then they can be non-combatants, so that'd probably be okay. I'm like, all right, fine. I'll back off on that one. I'll give you that. I backed off on that one.
You brought it up later.
I addressed every single thing else that came up.
You brought it up. You said you backed off of it, but then I have here that you brought it up again after as a talking point that he'd already gotten to give a concession on. You backed off of two of your initial points because of his arguments. That
I didn't back off the second one.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
All right, let me get to Mr. Boulay.
Not paying attention. But...
Okay. Actually, I think who's our friend on the bottom there? Is it well, anyway, he actually made a lot of the point. He actually made a lot of the points I was going to kind of point to in the opening. I think Castle kind of just breezed through the Constitution. I take the Constitution very seriously.
1776.
So I could have pulled more specifics from the Constitution. I think that would help with the argument. But of course, that's the whole point is the appeal to authority, i.e., the U.S. Constitution. With EOD's opening, he immediately goes to the strong, I guess, talking point with regards to, well, why should women be allowed to vote if they're not in the draft? And that's the argument point that we've all heard time in memoriam. Also, he also referenced that, well, before all these amendments started taking place, in order to be be able to vote, you had to be what? A landowner, and the other little stipulations, of course. So I actually give him points on a strong opening. As with respects to the back and forth between point and counterpoint, I think it was more of an even exchange because I think Castle brought up good points about women serving in combat. Yes, they do serve in combat. Last time I checked, a fighter pilot is a combatant flying a jet, 20,000, 30,000 feet or whatever. That is a combatant. So tell me why that woman flying at F-18 Hornet is not a combatant. I find that kind of interesting. And also,
you're right about that.
Both of you were arguing about the Air Force Chief of Staff. She's a woman. In order to be the Chief of Staff for the United States Air Force comes from a command discipline. In other words, in the Air Force, what's the number one thing the Air Force does? They're the fighter pilots.
Bombs on target.
She flew fighter aircraft. In order to become chief, they're not going to let some logistic person become the chairman of the Air Force.
You'd be surprised.
I'm speaking,
all right,
sir. Do not interrupt the concierge of the Continental. However, I think EOD did a good job trying to wrap things up in the end, but I think it was a little bit of a rush. He was trying to reiterate the rationale. The bottom line: women don't have skin in the game. Why should they have the authority to vote for men to go into combat? And yeah, a little bit of my bias plays into it, but I think for Castle, I think if you would just work on your arguments a little more and a little bit more forthright, I think you could have won this argument. So, but I regret to say EOD won, but by a hair.
Also, I did want to that. Castle, you should have done. I'm not saying you should have known this, but 18 states allowed women to vote before the 19th Amendment. There's nowhere in the Constitution that requires land ownership to vote. Early on in the Constitution, it was up to states to determine what it was, and only a handful of states actually required land ownership to vote. So if you had that point and just smashed that out there, I think you would have won it.
All right, and so true to form, as always, when judges are trying to give their judgment, what they saw going on and whatnot, it's not typically a good form to be arguing with them, and my vote is changing to Castle now.
Respect.
Okay. All right. EOD, and Castle, I thought that was really close to me. I think a couple of things EOD should know, because I know Rob talks about this, that we do have boots on the ground in the Ukraine, even though it's denied by the press. That is happening. And Castle, I think there were a couple of places you could have made stronger arguments. I mean, that's always the case. It's a 5-minute argument. It's a gauntlet. It's blood sport. That one was really close. On the one hand, I felt like Castle maintained his cool, was very direct, answered well, and really it just sort of, kept saying kind of the same things. I just don't think that what he was saying was as effective as EOD. EOD is obviously tired. Normally talks a lot faster, and he made a lot of mistakes with just the way he was speaking. A lot more. It wasn't as smooth and flowing as normally. He was really jumbled up like I am now. But I would have been really. I'm really split on this because I think EOD made the argument that I like, but I think Castle probably made the better defensive argument. So I don't know.
Okay, can I respond to the feedback now, or do I get?
Absolutely.
Okay, great. So when it comes to a general in the Air Force, it's much more a politician kind of position rather than a fighter pilot. You don't know that the Secretary of the Air Force was a fighter pilot. First of all, you don't know that they were a combatant. None of that's actually guaranteed. Okay. They do. Okay, a lot of times the people who are shooting for the highest rank are the most clerical fucking people. You'd be surprised. Secondly, I felt like I made pretty good fucking counterpoints here and there. When my shit got challenged, I tried to bring up other points that would support the argument that I'm trying to make. That's what happens when you have to concede a point. You bring up other points that will support your argument. So I do appreciate you guys so much. So cheers. Have a good night. I'm EOD.
Yeah, EOD, man. I'm glad you're here, and I know that things got heated, and
that makes one person. Let's clap easier.
Go fuck yourself, Kel. Okay, how about that? Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm happy to have you here. You've always been a good guest for me. I didn't know, and of course I don't normally stream on Twitch, so it's never been or it hasn't been an issue for me. Now I know we'll deal with that as it comes. The chat's a little hot. Some of the chat's a little hot towards you, which I can certainly understand. We'll come back and revisit this. It'll be fun. We'll end up having a laugh over this, I'm sure. But man, it was a pretty good argument. So anyway, have a good rest of your night, man.
Yeah, you too.
See you, EOD.
I'll do the best I can. All right.
Yeah, Tyler, I don't know if you're aware of this, but there are actually, the last time that I had checked, There was over 1,000 United States soldiers that are in Ukraine that are under a NATO detachment. NATO has control over them, and they sent them. And we've already lost over 100 men over there.
I was going to say, though, to somebody brought it up, I think it was Mr. Boulay, but like the point of a female fighter pilot or fighter pilots being combatants, I mean, I'm assuming we have female fighter pilots or female combatants right now. So, I mean, that's kind of to his point, too, just to bring that up, that they do. I mean, it is limited in the amount of females who are in combatant roles, but I mean, they still serve an important role, I think. So, but yeah.
I mean, I think they were both really good arguments. I mean, again, I think EOD made the argument that I like, but you made a good argument yourself. So it was all good.
I think they both sucked. Just kidding.
I know. So I know you do, Kel. You'll be okay. Don't worry.
We get to watch Kel and Gibbs now.
Yeah, I think so. Kel versus Gibbs. What are we going to argue about?
Giving it away like the wins all night. I'm like, is he actually going to engage with it, or
Gibbs is dancing right now?
He's been like baking out the L's all night.
What are we going to engage with?
An actual debate. You're like, let me go on the liberal side, and then you lose, and you're like, oh, I guess liberal arguments suck. I'm like, transparent what you're doing, Gibbert.
Yeah, I mean, of all the songs to ask me to translate, I Have a Rancho Grande is probably the easiest one. I have a big ranch. I have a big ranch. It's so great. And then, very easy for there. It's not a very complicated song. But I thought since somebody mentioned Track Queen by Fetty Wap, I was like, nah, I'm going to play with my ancestors, Cortez, and then when they played Off the Boats, if they had JBLs, I'm going to play what they would have played. It was
All right, so Gibbs versus Castle, you go to the back, man. Cleaner by, Whatnot by, Castle by, and Mr. Boulay by, and we go here. All right, so some Twitch on Twitch violence here.
All
right.
Tell me what y'all want to debate.
My chat
what do you want to debate?
Got Gibbs to do a twirl last night.
It was very beautiful.
Yeah, my chat got Gibbs to do a twirl last night.
It's a sexy twirl.
What are we debating, Kel? What do you want to debate?
I'm gonna let Gibbs pick because I picked our last 2 debate topics.
Nah, you should pick again.
No, that's on record. So I feel like I can pass the torch finally. Right? That's fair. Like, come on.
Hey, the issue is, I think it's easier to pick for you to pick because you have more issues that are going to be. I don't know which one's going to trigger you.
More issues.
Yeah, you can. The only reason I say that is because like I know that you can pick something and I'll be like, oh yeah, that'll be something I disagree with. But like if I say something, I don't know what you're going to disagree with. So pick whatever you think your strongest topic is.
No, Gibbs, you do this every time. You can over-explain it all you want. I picked the last 2. It's your turn. Come on, go.
Okay, let's do fucking trans athletes in sports.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Are you
and
serious?
this is what I'm. Yeah, I mean, you wanted me to pick. I'll pick something I'm real strong in then. But you can pick a different one. I'm just that's not going to be my go-to.
I feel like we would agree that there might be like a third category needed. I'm not.
Well, there's only 2 options. You got to pick one, either yay or no.
You don't think we could like incorporate like a third category?
Nah, that's not. That's the fun for the debate.
All right, yeah, that's time for the debate. So so the problem is that I'm not really.
I got it. I get it. Not being a carnivore or eating meat leads to you being a more emotional individual.
More emotional? Why is it emotional? I can argue like I'm down to do the meat eating debate, but not based on emotion.
Well, you told me to pick. Why don't you pick then? So
I'm down to do the meat eating debate. Make you a more emotional
go to
person.
the list. That's what.
Yeah, go to the list, Grid. I think that's easier. See,
I could totally
this
smoke
typical
you a
woman, they
vegetarian.
tell you to pick, and they don't like any of your picks.
No, I'm
just
sorry.
like the
It makes
restaurant.
sense for society to be a vegetarian.
It is a little late for some of these because,
Why don't you just pick one, Kel?
Is it better to live a short, meaningful life or a long, safe one?
Short, meaningful.
Yeah,
or
short,
short.
meaningful.
Yeah. Live fast, die young.
I mean, listen, who you're talking to here.
I don't know who wrote this one. I must have done it when I was being angry. Should people be allowed to sell their organs?
I can do that.
Like while they're alive or after they're dead?
Yeah, while they're alive. So I
While
want to
they're
sell a
alive.
kidney right now.
I know where Gibbs is going to be because he's capitalist as a motherfucker.
Oh, that's an easy one for me.
What are they doing with the kid? Like for
Doesn't
medical
matter.
stuff?
Doesn't matter. They can sell a kidney
Doesn't
for
matter.
any
It could be
reason.
medical research. Could be
Maybe they
dog
want to eat
food,
it.
Whatever.
You know, this
Somebody
is
gives you
gross me out.
$30,000.
Okay. All right. Next one then.
No. Okay, actually, no. We can do that one. I don't care. Pick one of them. Sorry, I am being that person. Pick any of them, and I'll engage with it. I'm sorry. I am being picky, a beggar and a chooser. I came back for you, Gibbs. You're supposed to have a topic ready. Don't make me
I mean, I didn't know we were going to debate, but I'll debate anything. I don't care what side.
Right.
Fence sitter, pussy, coward.
No, I'm not afraid to debate against my own side because I need practice seeing what the dishonest leftists are like, so I can beat them at their own game.
Well, no, I don't want to. All right. Let me. I'm going to give you. All right. So keep the selling of organs one in mind.
Yeah,
but
that's a
we'll
good
move
one.
on to some other ones. Does fame corrupt everyone eventually, Kel?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I could go with no. I'll do no.
All right.
No, what's your stance? I want you to like pick something that you're passionate about, Gibbs. That's why I'm like pick something.
I mean, I'm not super passionate about it, but I mean, no is a stance. I
No,
would
what are
probably
you
agree with.
passionate about? Like, what are you trying to argue about right now? Oh, I know. I don't know if that's like too.
I don't want to do goddamn Epstein again, bro. Like, absolutely not.
Because you got mogged. Because you got mogged, and you can't.
I got mogged, but listen, there's never once in my life I've ever been mogged. But secondly, I mean, no, I just don't. I'm not researched enough on it, and I don't care enough. But we could do auto pen.
No. Is it better to be feared or respected?
I can go either way on that one. That's fine with me. You pick on that one. Joe.
No, Gibbs, you're such a coward. You're such a fence sitter. You never pick first. You always make.
Because I don't care. I'm gonna win
I know,
whichever
that's
side I
fine. Yeah,
take.
you don't care. You're such a centrist.
Is
That's not cool.
monogamy
Fencer.
natural?
Is
Is
monogamy natural? Yeah, I'll take the no on that one.
Okay.
No.
You're gonna argue for monogamy?
Yeah, this ought to be real good.
Because you were literally you just got voted off
She's
the island
switching
in a
the
throuple.
boys.
Voted off the island is crazy. Listen, relationships are complicated.
I'll argue for no, though. This will be fun.
No. We're doing this one because the girl that just said that she got voted off of the island said, "I will do this one." That is, oh man.
I did not get voted off the
man.
island. That's not
You
how
sure
that
you don't
works.
want to go back to organs? You sure?
That's the affirmative. That's the
That's kind of
affirmative
energy
stance,
we
right?
needed all night. Okay, I'm going to give you one. I'm going to throw you guys a bone here. Should
All right.
college be about skills or self-discovery?
Well, okay, I'm down for that one. However, it would need to be cleared up a little more. When you say self-discovery, are you saying that soft sciences aren't skills? Because I think soft sciences are skills.
I'm saying that you. All right, let me.
Like focusing on partying more
Should
than.
college be about skills, which obviously is something that will get you will gain you employment, or finding yourself?
I mean, I think that we'd probably both argue
Self-discovery,
skills.
figuring it out.
Now finding yourself for sure.
Okay, then I'll do skills. That's I mean, either one of these two is fine with me.
No, I'm gonna win this one. I'm gonna win this one.
Okay, then you can
You're
start.
going to win this one. All right.
No,
So
he tells us.
So let's define the prompt. Let's refine the prompt a little bit. So, Kel, are you going to be the affirmative that college should be about self-discovery?
Yes.
It's easy money, Gibbs. It's easy money. He's wiping his mouth. He's got the hundreds out. Easy money.
I mean, I will just point out to chat that we all implored Gibbs. Gibbs always is a pussy coward debater because he literally is just like, oh, well, I don't really care. I could argue either way. So could I, you idiot. It's because we're asking you to pick a prompt, but you don't have a backbone enough to fucking pick one.
I mean, that's one
You
way
just
to
like
frame it.
weasel
Kel.
your way into
Hold
like
on,
an
that's
easy
one
dip.
way to frame it. But I mean, I
Yeah,
think
but you
if
could
everybody-
pick anything, but you can't because you're a
Okay,
pussy.
can I respond real quick before we begin? I would just like to say I think my record of going on and debating whatever prop is given, whatever prop I choose is pretty well documented.
So
And
why don't you pick one?
Hold on. This is because I, if you know anything about Gibbs, I like to play everything on the hardest difficulty, and I would rather my opponent pick something they're strong in.
No,
so that I can challenge myself.
You know that I'm
doing the opposite and
a
become
newbie
better
debater, so that's literally just a coward reframing of the actual situation. Because
you're
you know
a
that
debater.
we're not debating the debate.
Yeah.
Coward.
I'm trying to get you to debate your
Coward,
test
you're
case,
literally
so
just trying to reframe the fact that you can't fucking pick a side. Like that's crazy.
Listen, I mean, if you want
Actually,
me to, I'll pick every time to win. I mean, that's not a thing.
The best debaters can argue either side.
Yeah,
I can too.
I mean, if you want me to, I'll definitely play to win completely and just always pick the side that I want. But that's not going to be fun, like for anybody.
Pick a
Nobody gets
topic.
better that way. Like,
So, all right. So we're going with all right. So, Gibbs, are you going to say college should be all about skills?
Yeah, we'll go with skills.
I don't want to do one that I picked. I'm like, make Gibbs pick. I'm like, I'm muting till Gibbs picks. I'm like, no.
I don't care.
I'm going to throw you a bone.
You just pick Grid because I'll pick. That's fine. Give me what you got.
All right.
You're such a coward.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'd be the coward. All right. I'll pick Grid.
All right, guys. Is it better to be rich and unknown or poor and famous?
Nah, fuck that. Let's do guns. If I'm picking, she wants me to pick. I want to do gun rights.
Gun rights.
And I'm affirmative. Yeah, guns up to fucking.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Gun. Second
there should be
Amendment.
no restriction on guns.
All right. Gibbs is going to be the affirmative. All the guns, all the time. Fuck yeah, America. That's the name of this debate.
Yeah, guns should be yeah.
All right. Castle sitting in the wings going, I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. All right. So, Gibbs, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, so the idea of guns goes twofold. We have two states, the national state and the state of Texas, that have very vast history in regards to guns. One, the United States, in the Second Amendment, puts the right to bear arms with a well-regulated militia. Here's the crazy thing about this. In the Federalist Papers, John Madison writes that individual people should be allowed to have artillery, which is cannons, which is a much higher threshold of things than we have now. If I could own a 1776 cannon and put grape shot in it right now on my ranch, I would be the happiest man alive. But I can't buy artillery illegally. It is frowned upon by the government, and that is actually unconstitutional. Thankfully, we have a bunch of original Supreme Court people in the office right now. Hopefully, they'll change it. Secondly, Texas, in and of itself, in the 1860s, in the 1800s, I'm sorry, I'm fucking things up here, my math, they whooped Santa Anna's ass for one reason: the guns. Come and take it. Listen, of all the things, the only way that you can guarantee that you give up your rights is if you give up your arms. Benjamin Franklin said this once.
Good job. On time, I guess. All right, Kel, you ready?
Yes. Can I ask a preliminary question? Can you define artillery for a layman?
I already did in my opening.
Cannons.
Okay. Stop. Literally, shut the fuck up.
So disappointed. All right, anyway, ready?
I've had a very disruptive night. Hold on. Literally, wait, this person, I'm like, stop texting me, please. I'm like, okay.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah, sorry, I need to mute this person. I'm like literally blocked.
They don't. Yeah, okay. All right. You ready, princess? Can we move along now?
Yes, Dad.
Okay. All right. Just start talking. I'll start the timer.
No, tell me when to go, like a big girl.
Go.
Okay, listen. Okay, so it sounds like we can't buy artillery or cannons for a very specific reason, because they put limitations on the specific grade of weaponry that we're able to like obtain as United States citizens, right? Like you're not going to get like a machine gun or whatever, and there's specific reasons for that, right? Because it's they like weigh the gravity of like the damage that you could cause. So where do we like draw that line? Apparently at specific like guns and shit, but I think that's completely like irresponsible, because have you ever been like sitting in a Panera not to like open with personal anecdote, and you're like, okay, that guy's gonna shoot this place up. Okay, in the 1800s, Santa Anna, come and take it. Okay, maybe if there's like extreme stipulations in like wartime circumstances, but the general like person does not need access to guns. Like most people like living in like big cities and shit just do not need like access to like a handgun, and I think that society would be a net better if we all didn't have guns.
Okay, that's time. Wow. Alrighty then.
It's gotta be my worst ever.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, I know. It's tough. I know.
All right, go.
Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. It's pretty clear if the founding fathers wrote in the Federalist Papers, which is what sold the people on the Constitution. Also, what's crazy is we have somebody here sitting here talking about the constitutional law aspect. Earlier, when someone mentioned the Constitution, Cal Instream said 1776. The Constitution wasn't even signed and put into place until 1787. That's a key fact. Doesn't even know what the Constitution says. So how can we interpret her into the intent of the founders through her? We don't. We can't. We don't know. It's fugazi, fugazi.
Okay,
That's what our knowledge is.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's not a gish out. I mean, learn what the word gish out means before I say that. Secondly, it's very simple. Whenever James Madison, one of the founders and one of the documentarians of the Constitution, states that we should all up to Canada.
Santa Ana.
Artillery.
Yeah, what if we could have?
Yeah,
what
we could
if?
have had cannons.
Yeah, we could have. We could have built a We could have built like
cannons were
a
state-of-the-art
dome.
technology at the time. So
That's it, like the dome they had.
unconstitutional and illegal.
No, that's not. Okay, are you going to actually have a conversation or are you just keep talking? Because I can do this too, and I can sound really confident. And maybe,
ATF
I
has
mean,
put
a
restrictions
little bit
on. I
stronger.
mean, ATF can put restrictions on. You know the ATF.
Maybe this would be a better argument. And maybe people listen to what I'm saying if I talk confidently, because I'm a bitch ass.
Do you have any answers to any of the things I've said? This is the affirmative. You have
Yeah, because you're not like you won't even fucking let me have an inch of the conversation. You're such an asshole. Like you're not going to engage with things like genuinely. Why should I?
I mean, I am engaging.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean,
listen, now you're derailed. I derailed you. Now you're not even.
You want to like have an actual debate or not?
We are having a debate. Are you?
No,
I mean,
you
right now I've laid out my
literally
case, and you're
the
arguing with me about something
entire
else. This is
time.
a tactical. This is called distraction. Misdirection. Listen, you're not arguing about the topic. I've laid out a case. You no longer
because you're literally
and now you're distracted, arguing about something not related to the problem.
Because you won't let me speak ever. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, moderator, moderator.
He's letting you talk. He's not saying anything.
This is the best way to beat leftists.
Anything you said, I cut you off like 3 minutes ago because I was like, I don't understand what you're saying. You won't just like stop and like leave a point. Like you're so annoying, Bibbs. Like would you just make a point? Like let me respond. Like you're so fucking annoying.
I'm not making a point at all right now. Wait for you.
Yeah, I know because I didn't hear the.
Did her camera freeze?
I think it just froze. Just wait a second. It'll come back. Stop time. Wait, it'll come back. It does this sometimes. It's just a connection issue. Just give it a second.
Okay, fair. Okay, doctor.
She's back. All right, she's back. She's back. We didn't hear what she said.
And now she muted herself.
I don't think she's muted.
No, I didn't. I'm like, I fucking. Why did I come? Like,
you just froze. You're back. Say what you said again. I'll give you.
No, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple times that I'm not fucking like gonna respond to like. I can't understand like just a whole like wall of like text. You can like say something and respond or not, but I'm like you're like obviously I'm not gonna engage with your argument like that. Like what? Like that's so lame. That's so.
What is my argument? Do you know what my argument is?
No, I told you like 5 times that you need to slow down and interjected, and you just kept fucking ranting. And then you're like, "Oh, problem? Oh, what? You can't debunk any of that?" I'm like, "No, that's like so cheap and so lame."
I mean, I will restate it. It's very simple. James Madison, founding father, wrote it in the Federalist Papers describing what the Constitution was in the Federalist Papers in order to sell it. He defines artillery. We define artillery as cannons. That's a modern weapon at that time. That's equal to a howitzer in today's terms. I should be at least allowed to have howitzers on my land due to the originalist intent.
So that seems like a complete misdirect. I'll start there. That seems like a misdirect for you to start bringing up cannons in like a gun debate to be like, well, I need to have access to cannons, blah, blah, blah. That was like a full like first minute or it should have been a minute and a half if you were talking at an understandable human speed.
I mean, I listen.
I'm like, whatever. Yeah, like a few ago. I'm like, you're such a loser for that. Like,
I mean, I spoke in normal speed.
No, like you know, I
can actually like, what my tactic was that you're not even talking about.
You're such a loser.
I just restated I just restated my formal point for you, and you're not engaging with it.
I did. I just told you that, and you didn't engage with it at all. That you're misdirecting by saying, "Oh, cannons." I should be allowed. You literally said the first fucking minute. Oh yeah, I should be allowed to have cannons. Like
by the United States. Like so, that would include machine guns. That would include modern weapons like muskets. That includes cannons. These are all things that I'm covering.
Right, I know, but you spend your first.
Should be no
can you respond to that? Can you engage with that at all? That you spent your first minute like, "Oh yeah, I should be allowed to have cannons on my property." Like,
yeah, I mean that's still my point.
Yeah, so does that and all seem like a complete misdirect and complete like understatement of your point?
Cannons are a weapon, are they not? They're a gun. They're a weapon.
Right, it wasn't a weapons debate; it was a gun debate. So I'm like,
yeah, cannons are
you're like misdirecting your own argument. I'm like, I don't care. Like,
I'd say there should be no restriction on weapons.
Okay, great. So do you think
my argument?
I'm like, y'all made it.
That's been my argument from the jump. No restrictions to up into artillery, at least minimum. According to the Founding Fathers, the originalist intent, as established by James Madison in the Federalist Papers, and followed up in the Constitution when he talks about well-regulated militia having the right to bear arms, and that's something that I think is covered intimately in those three things. And cannons, guns, all these things are covered, and that's why weapons like machine guns are considered weapons of mass destruction.
We should do
howitzers are as well. There's no
that's not on stream because you're just fucking.
That's the they, by the way.
That's literally what you do every time. That's like your whole shtick.
What is my shtick? I'm laying out a coherent, step-by-step argument.
Okay. Wow. All right. I'm going to go with Mr. Boulay first. I can't read that, Kel. I'm sorry.
It says
yeah. I didn't take notes. I was going to. Kel, you gotta be a good sport. If you're gonna come up here and do this stuff, don't go off and spurting because somebody didn't give you the opportunity to respond. You gotta be a little bit more forthright and stand your ground, okay? You let Gibbs dominate the conversation, and he did. Whether or not he made good points or bad points, he dominated the discussion. So you need to be stand your ground. You know what to do. You're smart. I've seen you do this stuff. Okay? So Gibbs for the win because he dominated the discussion. That's all.
All right. Tyler, I know you're like foaming at the mouth to.
I was more going to give some hints. So, Cal, what you were understanding about his argument is you were saying he was misdirecting the cannons. What he was saying is the limitation for the Second Amendment extends all through guns, all the way up to artillery. Right. The reason he was bringing up cannons is because he was saying guns in a whole fully automatic sniper rifles that fire bullets this big, all are lesser rated than artillery. And if it's allowing artillery, everything that comes before it should also be allowed, is what the point he was trying to make. Now, what you did there when he started filibustering, and he does do that, you started filibustering back. What that is essentially when a boxer is in the ring with another boxer, they're getting their ass beat, they're in the corner, they'll hug the other boxer, so the ref has to come break it up. That was actually a very effective tactic. You did that right. But once it was broken up and then you got your opportunity to speak, instead of then nailing home a couple of points, you threw your notebook, which was funny, but you did an effective tactic to stop the filibuster. You made the judges come in and break it up. It's good, it worked, but then you had to get back on track and start your argument. Like it's a good way to do that. You never went back to your argument after that. I don't even think I need to say who won because it's very obvious.
Cleaner 409.
Yeah, Gibbs got that one. And to clarify something that was misunderstood during the argument, Gibbs was talking about a specific time in history. Speaking from that point in history, arms did define cannons, pistols, bow and arrow, knives, bayonets, trebuchets, catapults, stones if you wanted to throw them out of a sling or a slingshot. I mean, there was a lot of things that were defined under arms back then. Since then, we've redefined that so that we can have control over these weapons. So that would be something that could have been brought up in the debate, Kinetic Kel, would be like that we've changed the standard over time for what you were talking about, the massive destruction potential, right?
Yeah, thank you for the good feedback. Thank you.
Sure.
Well, I actually really like this. Is one of my favorite debates. I love Second Amendment debates because most people who Kel never pick a Second Amendment debate with someone that actually shoots guns.
Basically, anyone from Texas.
Yeah, basically.
My family been here since the goddamn revolution. I mean, I was like, this is why I don't like picking the debates. I'm gonna
We've
pick
been
something
looking
else.
out with these prompts, dude. Immigration and guns are the same.
Well, they
thing.
wanted me to pick the first one that they set Homegrown up, and this one they're like, you pick. I'm like, fine, I'll pick my strength. That's what we're gonna do. You know, like I try to give the other people their strength because I want to play at a disadvantage. But if they refuse, fine, I'm gonna get a double.
So
that's my strategy.
The problem with someone that doesn't know anything about guns debating a gun discussion is things like saying fully automatic weapons aren't allowed. I own some, Kel. You're welcome to come shoot them. I legally own suppressors, fully automatic weapons, and destructive devices. You may know them as hand grenades. And it's perfectly legal for me to own those things.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. If the government asked, all my guns fell in the lake last week.
I know. But the cannons not necessarily considered destructive devices, Stephen Akari, but
right.
The cannon. I mean, it's some weird things.
The point is though, at the time, right? This is the point I was making. Is at the time,
I understood your point.
And cannons are like state of the art. At the time, a cannon is equal to a howitzer now, right? Or whatever they fucking use in North Korea or whatever, right? Like so, like by the logic, the state of the art should be allowed. It's kind of was kind of the point I was
right. And Kel, the thing is that nowhere does it say firearms.
It says arms.
Arms.
Right,
knives,
and that's the importance.
Swords, all of, and I have all bow.
And you are actually allowed to own a cannon in some states.
Yeah, right.
Like here in Texas, you're allowed to own up to a certain bore of cannon.
Okay, Grid. Since we're allowed to have arms,
I
want to build a nuclear device.
There was a kid in Oak Ridge that built a nuclear, I believe, a reactor in his garage. He's like 12 years old.
Yep. Was he? Ooh.
And you are actually allowed to build a nuclear device. The thing is, you won't be allowed to get a hold of the weaponized material that you need because it's radioactive, and there are constraints on the radioactive materials. So you won't be able to get that. But you can build the device itself.
I disagree. But I don't want to go with that. I'm not going to go that far.
Yeah. At any rate, Kel, you should have gone with the organs. You should have gone there. Anyway, Kel, it was a pleasure, even with all of the drama, to have you. I'm sure that everyone here, except for Castle, is happy that you're departing. I'm sure he would rather face you than Gibbsy. But unfortunately, Gibbsy is going to move on to the final battle.
Have a great night.
Thank you,
Good
Kel.
night,
we'll talk soon. You can come on tomorrow and hang out. And just be cool.
Sure. No hard
Tomorrow
feelings.
night, chill stream. We'll let you drink, and but between now and then, have a ham sandwich.
So I will say the EOD thing, if you notice the conflict with her and EOD had the next debate after that. He was all fired up. He was angry. He was arguing with judges. And then she had a conflict with Gibbs and kind of lost her temper through a notebook. Yeah. I think that conflict never fully settled for both of them, and getting into the debate is kind of weird.
I mean, I'll be honest. I absolutely, definitely, like, after I realized this, I'm going to be honest. Like, this is part of it. Like, Kel's my friend. I want her to get better as a debater, right? And so, like, a good debater, especially in blood sports, I've laid out my point, right? And I said this in the debate, hoping she would, like, listen to what I said. But, like, if you're going to engage in my bullshit over here and not going to engage, well, at the end of the battle, and when time runs out, there's only one point that's been made. And so you've engaged in not the debate. And guess who wins that debate? I do. That's just another tactic. And this is kind of the thing. I tailor my debate style to every person every time. I just do something different. You got to play the person, not the thing. And so I think she'll learn from it.
I got to be honest here. She wasted almost a full minute with the temper tantrums. That's a lot of debate time.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's a learning experience. Everybody learns from these,
Yeah, no, and by the way,
y'all fucked up.
By the way, none of the judges mentioned it. But if I had been judging that when she through that and knocked her own camera down, that's an instant, like, you're done. Like,
Well, I'll say this,
I don't
y'all
even care about your points after that.
Y'all fucked up. Y'all, like, listen, I was gone. I got eliminated. I was ready to take my L. My perfect record was ruined. I was ready to go home and start sloshing. Y'all brought me back, and now we're here for blood. So
No, we didn't fuck up. We wanted you back. ZD paid money to bring you back.
There's whoopings gonna be handed out. Sorry, Cat.
So all right, Cat. All right, I'm gonna put everybody else in the back. You guys are
good luck.
You guys are cool. Mr. Boulay. Oh, wrong button. Hit the wrong button. Sorry. My mouse did not scroll. Why is my... I got to clean that thing or something. I don't know. All right. All right, gentlemen. It's been a long night, but I want high energy, but no hitting below the belt.
Yeah, let me shotgun one for this.
You know, keep your fallacies short and to the point.
I dedicate this to Castle for making it to the finals here. Cheers.
Appreciate it. My first final appearance. I'm definitely the underdog here, but
done real good. What was
Thank
it last?
you.
The first time I was here was your first time, right?
yeah.
Hey,
I do have
improvement grid. You got a good show going. The newbies get to the finals.
I do appreciate you.
We've had that happen
for
a lot,
setting these up. It's been a good night, even though I am tired as hell, but it's been fun. I do have a topic grid. If you
man.
What you got?
Before you do that, I got to say something. Interestingly enough, what happens is the more experienced people take each other out, and that I think that's why the newbies end up at the end, because we've had newbies like Kel on her first time here. She took a W because literally there was nobody left really to go against her, right? Like, and she got really lucky. And then last week we had what's her name, Lily or Allie or whatever her name was. She took the W. Same deal, like. They just dodge the bullets, right? Because the experienced guys want to go at each other. So
I got a little lucky tonight too. I won't lie.
Yeah, oh yeah, you were really quiet and just Liliana. Thank you, Liliana. But anyway,
wait, she did good. She did good. Hell yeah,
you took the win.
Hey, good. I was wondering how good she'd be. Like, she wouldn't want me to go with mine, but like the topic,
apparently
it just hadn't matched. Like with,
I've got to check into it, but apparently, I think she after the show ended, she went somewhere else, and somebody debated her and kind of like tore her up or something.
Yeah, I mean, she's brand new at it. She does like DJing and dating. Like, I keep telling people this: the DJing people like are really into the politics. They just didn't know it, and like we're bringing them over.
Yeah, so I don't know if she's upset but I know that she reached out one day. She was going to be on, I think, Tuesday night Wednesday night, and she said that she was really sick, ill, and which was
the
fine.
time zone is hard. She's like in Norway or some shit, so like
yeah.
Anyway, all right, go with your topic there.
All right. Ready for this, Gibbs? RFK Jr. is a bad human health secretary. Bad pick. That's my topic.
RFK Jr. is a bad human health secretary. Sure. If you want to take the F on that, then we can do that.
All right.
All right. So you are you're the affirmative. So let me know when you're ready. I'll start the timer.
All right, ready.
Go ahead.
All right, so everybody here would agree that they are a patriot. And I think that if you look at what RFK Jr. has done as human health secretary, you would think that he's honestly pretty anti-American and was a bad pick for human health secretary in the Trump admin. First off, he's a fraud. He's a conspiracy theorist. And he's basically a Marxist with what his policies are recently. Recently, he wanted Coca-Cola to change their entire recipe to ensure that they're only using cane sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup. Shouldn't be able to tell what companies have to do in order to make their product. Pretty anti-American. He's also fired the vaccine advisory panel from the FDA. Another thing that he promised not to do to Republican congressmen and senators alike, he did it anyway, and it's caused a lot of problems there determining on what vaccines we should be approving. There's a giant measles outbreak at the same time happening in Texas. And then thirdly, he's a fraud. He's been also called out on his vaccine skepticism. He's been called out on a lot of other things. He was an environmental lawyer under previous admins and was terrible.
That's that. Okay, Gibbs, when you're ready.
Yeah, so I'm intimately familiar with this topic. I am a rancher. I have been familiar with the FDA regulations and all these other things that like mitigate, like when you raise cattle and whatnot. And thanks to RFK, we've been able to eliminate a lot of these restrictions that weren't necessary while keeping the important ones. Red dye number 3 has been a common food dye. It's been linked to cancer. It's a problem. He's gotten rid of it. Let me tell you another one. He just mentioned Coca-Cola and sugarcane. I don't know if you know this, but Mexico does the Coca-Cola with the sugarcane. And holy fuck, Mexican Coke is way better. Just on that alone, I should win because holy God, the fact that we're getting actual sugarcane Coca-Cola, dear Lord, I might start drinking sodas again. And I have one more proof of this. If you've ever had a Dublin Dr. Pepper, you know I win this debate on just that point alone. Secondly, thirdly, actually, whatever point I'm on, doesn't matter. I'll tell you this. RFK has sit here and he's been affected. He's got Monsanto. He's got, which has been recently bought by a bigger company. He's got these other companies to back up, and they've changed the laws. They've introduced new things. They are abiding by this. We're matching the same kind of laws that Europe has had for nearly a decade. It's impressive that this guy is going to tell he's not effective in a bad health secretary when he's actually
that's time.
matching the same thing as Europe.
All right, good. That good energy. All right, you guys ready? 5 minutes starting now.
You disagree with Gibbs standards?
Let me ask you this first. Gibbs, you said we have Mexican Coke already uses sugar, right? Already uses cane sugar.
Try that.
That's an option. It's great. It's fantastic. I like it more. But it shouldn't be imposed on the company itself to make all their products with cane sugar if they don't want to.
Why shouldn't it be imposed?
Because it's cost. Why should you make somebody have more cost for their company?
Cancer. Do you think you'd rather and listen, I thought you were on the left here, which is interesting because you don't want more like public problems. And we're going to have high fructose corn syrup, which has been linked with many things like diabetes, cancer, Alzheimer's, all sorts of different things have been rumored to be linked with it. And there's evidence to support most of them. And you'd rather have that than a natural thing. Also, we have areas
because I like freedom. I like freedom, and I wouldn't want a former liberal Marxist telling me what to put in my products. Yeah, because that's what Marxists do. They tell you what to put in your products.
Which is interesting because you're taking a left-leaning position on this because conservatives.
I'm not. I'm taking the American position on this. We shouldn't be telling companies what to do. Is that not American?
Well, listen. First of all, he's not telling companies. He's telling
Coke what they should be making the product
donors like Monsanto, like the company that bought Monsanto. He's telling them, hey, you got to play by the same rules that all these little mom and pop farmers. Why do you hate mom and pop ranchers and farmers?
I don't, but why can't you answer my
why do you want them to play? Why do you allow them to play by different rules?
Speaking of pharmaceuticals, he was investigated.
RFK has made them play by the same rules as mom and pop ranchers and what's the fucking word? Communes or whatever the fucking word? Co-op. Sorry, there you go. He's made them play by the same rules and have the same standards. Why? Why do you think that's a bad thing that they have to play by the same rules as individual ranchers instead of corporations?
Maybe it's not a bad thing, but that's not the only thing we're talking about.
It's not a bad thing. Well, then right there, he's affected. He's already
It's not the only.
We've already also.
He hasn't been affected. How has he made my life? How has he made pharmaceuticals?
Why do you like cancer rates? We know red dye number 3 causes cancer, and guess
that's actually not true. It's actually known as aerosistine.
There's multiple studies to show this. We know it's a problem, and yet all the other European countries have banned it. And you're sitting here right now,
it's actually false.
Saying you would rather have people die. You'd rather have people die
because you want
red dye, and you don't want to impede on people's freedom.
Red dye number 3 goes by another name of Europe, and it's not banned in uses. It's not banned in Europe for all uses.
You realize that, right? How do you sell more shit to a dead customer? How do you sell more to that?
Gibbs, let me actually get a point in because I feel like you're just talking over me. First off, red dye number 3, red dye number 3 goes under a different name in Europe, not banned because it's been causing cancer. It's been banned here by the previous administration.
It hasn't been banned overseas. It has been banned overseas. But in many countries.
It's not banned in Europe.
Don't lie. You might be.
It doesn't cause cancer.
It's absolutely banned.
That's false. And also, it was banned under the previous Biden administration, so you can thank them for that if you want to.
Okay.
Anyway,
they banned it as RFK was coming
in terms of pharmaceutical arrangements, he had to disclose an arrangement with a pharmaceutical drug company that he was earning money from because he would direct.
So it's a problem when RFK does it, but it's fine when Nancy Pelosi and all these other people do. At least once again, you have not argued why he's bad. I argued he's been affected and gave specific examples.
I told you, he's a conspiracy theorist for vaccines. He's anti-American with telling companies what to do.
And you said
he's a
some
fraud.
vague idea that he's anti-capitalist. Here's my argument. You haven't engaged in any of my questions. Let me ask you a question. Why is a customer dying a bad thing for a company?
Why is a customer dying a bad thing for a company? Who's dying?
If a customer dies from cancer, can they buy any more products from that company?
Can they sue the company?
No, if they're dead. Can they sue the company? No, they can't.
Can the family? Really?
Maybe, who knows? Not successfully. A lot of times they'll just what's it called?
Because it's pretty hard to prove you've gotten cancer from eating too much
They'll sign a plea deal.
There's no evidence that you have
negotiation. It's like this is common knowledge. We know this happens all the time. You're just denying blatant reality. We all live in this reality where companies sign deals with families after somebody dies and then don't actually go to trial because we don't want real change. You're advocating for more lobbyists controlling Congress. When
You're
RFK
totally
is
obfuscating the point.
Why do you
You're
hate?
obfuscating the
Why do
point.
you hate?
Why are you
saying
that Coca-Cola is giving you cancer? Do you drink Coke? Do you drink Dr. Pepper?
Half the American people want it. Are you arguing that he's not? Yeah, I mean, I used to. I haven't drank it in like 10 years, but yeah, I'll drink a double. Actually, I take it back. I drink a double Dr. Pepper 6-pack once a year when it comes.
So is that causing you cancer?
No, because it's made with real sugar cane. Thanks for my point. I appreciate it. That was an easy setup. You walked right into that
Dr.
one.
Pepper is not.
Dublin Dr. Pepper is which I specified, which is what I made once a
okay.
year. Comes out for 2 weeks. I buy it. It's the original Dr. Pepper.
That's a product that they also make that they're not forced to make. That's what RFK is making them do.
And I do it once a year. Thank you for proving my
if
point.
If Dr. Pepper forces them to use
this,
corn syrup, then what would you say to that?
You once again, you've not argued anything about him being effective. You only argued that
he's not being effective.
You haven't offered an alternative.
He's not being effective.
He is being effective.
I would like somebody who doesn't get involved with corporations and how they do business.
These changes haven't been made thus far?
I'm arguing that
you
he should be involved with businesses
right off the bat. You argued a change that he made right off the bat, and also
no, I just said I didn't know.
Sugarcane Coca-Cola versus regular.
I just said I didn't know.
Corn stuff Coca-Cola knows the difference in quality is substantially different.
Doesn't matter the difference in quality.
That point wins my debate by itself. Like
that was pretty good, guys. I appreciate you guys putting the effort into that. That was awesome. Let's start with Cleaner.
That was good, by the way, Castle. Thanks for
that. I mean, that was a really good one. I actually really enjoyed that. I think that Gibbs had a number of more arguments and refutations made than Castle, and both sides had points that weren't approached. Both sides had a number of points that were approached. I think Gibbs had it overall. The one thing I think Gibbs that would have made your argument way stronger was when he said we shouldn't be telling companies what they have to put in their products. You could have just said, well, the FDA literally tells companies what they should put in their products on a daily basis already. So, like, why are you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
like,
should have said that. You're right.
That would have been like one of the strongest, just bam.
Yeah, we already do it. So, yeah.
Yeah, but, yeah, I think Gibbs had this one overall.
Tyler?
All right. Well, so I had 5 points to start from Castle. Conspiracy theorist, 6 actually. Conspiracy theorist never addressed. Authoritarian Marxist, he went into that, but he just said, you never told me why. Castle went into the reasons why you want to impose a nanny state, is essentially, without saying the words nanny state. He wants to impose a nanny state sometimes on things that don't actually have that much of a negative health consequence. The third one, actually, that's my third one, actually. So third one is that he fired experts. That was never addressed. Fourth one is that he lied to GOP senators and to change the vaccine schedule. That one was never addressed. And the environmental lawyer, that is never addressed as well. Gibbs only went after really one of his points, whereas Gibbs started with 3 points. Red dye linked to cancer. Castle directly went after that, said it's called something different in Europe, and it's actually not banned, refuting it. I don't even know what's true. I've never even looked into this shit. I'm just judging in the context of the debate. He actually addressed it. He said Gibbs said Mexico's Coke tastes better, so that should win him the debate. Whereas Castle, I think, countered that effectively with maybe it tastes better, but they already sell it. We should let American companies sell what the FDA has already passed, essentially. And the third one was Monsanto and the big food companies playing by the same rules. Castle never addressed that. So I have Castle with 4 unaddressed points and Gibbs with only 1 unaddressed point in that regard. Gibbs argued his points good, but there was a couple things Castle said there, like the red dye thing, like the nanny state point, that just didn't go fully addressed. And I think Cleaner said it, the FDA point would have at least rebutted his nanny state point. He just didn't say it. I actually gave this one to Castle by like a very thin margin. So that leaves a tiebreaker.
And so who ended up in your...
Castle by a very thin margin, leaving it to a tiebreaker.
Okay. All right. Mr. Boulay?
Muted.
Yes.
All right. Thanks. Tyler, thanks. Everything you pointed out is pretty much what I try to note, and you expressed it far more eloquently than I can. My hiccup is about high fructose corn syrup. If it's so okay to use, why is it banned in Canada? Why is it banned in the EU? Tell me that. That it is the number one sweetener that's used in anything that has even a remote taste of sweetness to it. Even the burgers you get at Mickey D's and all the fast food, it's used everywhere. If high fructose corn syrup was meant to exist, it would exist in such a way it's so easy to extract. But no, we got to use these huge chemical processes. So yeah, I am biased. I say get rid of high fructose corn syrup. Bad stuff. And I actually looked up red dye number 3. It's called erythrosine. And guess what? Now you guys have to tell me because I wasn't quite following the conversation. Erythrosine. Red dye number 3. It is not banned in Europe. It is not banned in Canada. So I'm not sure which one of you two said, what about Europe or wherever? But from what I'm reading here, it's only banned predominantly in the United States as of January of this year. Before,
I just want to go on record saying that you are actually wrong on that. And this is the regions it's banned in. It's banned in the EU. As a whole, the EU bans it itself. The United Kingdom bans it. Australia bans it. New Zealand bans it. And several countries in South America and Africa also ban it. So whatever information you have, those are who bans it. Maybe the individual countries in Europe don't ban it, but the EU itself does. And I have sources for that.
I do too, but
I mean, it's pretty simple when I have the law. So I don't want to be a dick, and I hate arguing with the judges, but you're actually wrong on this one, and I'll take the loss. Like on this, if you, I know you're not supposed to argue with the judges, but I do have the source, and I literally have. They literally quote the laws here on that one that shows where it's banned in the EU and 40 other countries. So, like, I mean, you can say whatever source you have, but I have them like as of fucking 2025.
What's the proper chemical name?
Listen, you already read it. It's this one's got several different red dyes that are named Red Dye 40, Red Dye 3. These are all banned under different names.
I want to get technicality. Your argument was red dye number 3. Was it or was it not?
I said red dye number 3, yeah, which is absolutely banned in 40 countries, which is what I just listed, and I have a source for that. And I have another source right here. You can also look, ChatGPT says it, and so does Grok. I just checked. So at least 2 AIs and 3, I have sources that'll tell you, as well as red dye number 40 and several other red dyes. Now, I'll take the loss. I don't care. I just want you to know that I have conflicting information.
I asked you for a chemical name. Yours thought
you already said the chemical name. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, I mean, like,
yes, tell me the chemical name.
I'm
going to press you, buddy. Give me the chemical name.
I mean, like, listen, that's fine.
Give me the chemical
I'll
name.
say you already said it though. Like, how's this fair to you?
No, I want you to read that chemical name from the document you're reading at.
The document I have says red dye number 3, red dye number 40, and several other red dyes listed under different names in different countries have been banned in up to 40 countries, including the EU. And then it's got sources. Then I have Norway and Iceland, other countries, and then it says Australia, New Zealand, and then it lists about like 10 African countries. Which I can't think. And here's red dye number 3. It's called erythrosine. Has been used in candies, baked goods, frozen desserts, and some medications. While high doses can cause thyroid tumors in rats, as well as suspected thyroid tumors in humans. So, like, I mean, like, you can argue that I don't have it, but I do have it. It's right here in front of me.
Gibbs, it says it's restricted, not banned for red dye.
Restricted, not banned. Okay,
yeah, that's a difference. Syrup isn't banned either.
No, Gibbs.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to go on technicality? That is.
Hold on, it's not a technicality. You just said it wasn't in the EU at all. You said it wasn't in the EU at all, and now it's restricted. Now we're arguing about which word.
You didn't mention anything else of the other red dyes.
I just listed them now.
Yeah, you list them now, post debate. The debate was
on red dye. The debate was red dye number 3, which I listed in this.
Hey, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just telling you, I'm looking at this purely from a technical perspective of the debate. The only thing that was brought up was red dye number 3.
Sure.
That was the question.
Still, my point is valid because it's restricted.
That was the question.
It's regulated in other countries.
It's regulated, but it's not banned.
It's banned, and some of them is restricted in others. I mean, I don't know what you think.
Banned in the EU, banned in Australia, banned in New Zealand.
Does that mean it's available for the average person to use in all their products?
Just like limited,
so it's banned for those people,
low-level radiation of uranium and plutonium, sure.
So I couldn't buy.
Regulated, but I could probably go out and buy a
so can I buy a uranium like paperweight right now?
I have to go look for it, but it's available.
Okay, that's fine. Just want to go on record. The source says I'm right.
Well, I just want to go on record. You did say red dye number 3 and red dye
I'm
number
sticking
3
by red dye.
only, correct
Yeah,
or incorrect?
yeah. Which is still restricted and banned in many of those countries I listed. That you listed.
Anyway, Castle, I think you did a good job, but Gibbs is a really good debater, and he was able to bring up facts to back his claims. So
He was wrong though.
Here's my problem. Here's my problem with folks who have a liberal perspective. They always debate from feelings. Okay, you got to get past your feelings. You got to back it up with facts. Just because I don't like him because he's conspiracy theory. Well, then give us proof. You didn't give us any proof of his conspiracy theories.
To be fair, I didn't hit a lot of points because Gibbs is a very fast talker, so I didn't get to them. But my points on Coke, I was hitting them, and he just totally went on that it tastes good. I mean, I thought I felt like I pushed back on a lot of his.
Your argument on Coke was very good, actually. The whole debate about soda pop, I like that. That was actually really good. But is RFK a conspiracy guy? Maybe, yes, no, I don't know. But I think you just had more facts to back it up, and then just kind of assert yourself during the debate. I think you could have won this. But Gibbs for the win.
Hey, I appreciate that. Spite me coming at the judge. See,
red dye number 3 only. That's what you said.
You're right. That's all I said.
Red dye number 3. Red dye number 3 only.
This has been a very contentious night.
Castle, good job, by the way.
Thanks, Gibbs.
I thought Castle and Gibbs both did really well. I think
they did really.
I honestly was torn on this one because I felt like that Gibbs had the energy, but Castle once again was just kind of like doing that Jedi just slow motion deflection thing of, well, yeah, okay, sure, but whatever, and it was kind of effective for me. It was a good debate. Right, Castle, I think that actually I thought you did a really good job with the topic. I think you did a really good job of framing it. I probably wouldn't have said conspiracy. I would have used conspiracy theorists and then laid out, he believes, that so-and-so is out, out to overthrow the government, which I think you did say something, a couple of things, but then obviously once you get into the actual debate, Gibbs is just a monster. And honestly, there was at one point where you had made your point and you guys were just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, where you should have just said, okay, look, even if I concede that and then moved on, and that would have been your most effective technique there, because you're not actually conceding it, right? And you're just saying, okay, I acknowledge you're saying that, and even if I were to concede that, which you're not actually conceding it, you just move on to the next point, right?
Yeah. Yeah, good point.
And look, I see this every week. Somebody gets stuck. Red dye is illegal. No, it's not. Red dye is illegal. No, it's not. But it's he wants to ban it in food. Well, and they can't do that. Well, yeah, they can. And you should just say, okay, well, you know what? Maybe it is banned in the UK. Why do I care? The point is that he's trying to ban it here. I don't think he really has he doesn't have the data for it or something. Just move on to that next point. And you got hung up. And for me, that's where you lost it, to be honest with you. Everything the judges said is probably really true. They take notes. I don't. I'm having to listen and answer Discord. I get distracted sometimes. But for me, it was this. I feel like he just edged you there because Gibbs is really smart. He sticks to like 1 or 2 points, 3 at the most, and that is it. He will shotgun you with 20. And when you pick those 1, 2, or 3, that's all he's going to focus on.
Yeah, I mean, limiting the scope would have been better. I need to say one thing that Gibbs. I'm reading, while it's banned in certain food products in Europe, with the exception of maraschino cherries. So you're allowed to eat maraschino cherries, but you can't eat other foods with red dye.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Hey, look, hold on.
Exception.
Gibbs, you missed a golden opportunity here because Literally nothing in the food industry makes fucking sense.
Well, I mean, it is
None
also
of
like
it.
a 5-minute thing. If I really got down to it,
Yeah.
I'll tell you where I would have liked to have gone with this debate is much more into the ag industry. Like, if we had talked about like what they require for like beef to be declined, or like
Sure,
free range or free range
absolutely.
chicken, that would have been where I would like to have gone. But we only have 5 minutes, and so like like you said,
No,
I picked like
I
three
get
things.
it. I
See what
get
you
it, but
engage, and we go.
nothing in the food industry makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
None of it. It's
Yeah, I
just-
mean, and if you really do like take a step out from like the macro, like whether or not you agree with the things RFK's done, he's been very effective for like leveling the playing field in certain industries. Like that is not even within question. Now, whether or not you think that's a good thing is a different debate. But like, yeah, I mean, it was a good debate, Castle, for the record. Yeah,
I mean,
Good debate.
and it's a great debate to have because honestly, people don't think about their food enough, and things that are illegal. It's legal in America to sell things that you cannot sell anywhere else in the world because of how fake it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's problems. With
That's
their
a much
food
better
and-
point to make, and I mean, look, it was a great. It was really well done.
I'll tell you something that I think would actually help you a lot, Castle, especially when arguing guys like Gibbs, because guys like Gibbs will come out with a shotgun blast of points, right? And then they'll start refuting your points. And a lot of the times, whenever they're shotgun blasting out a whole lot of points, they'll make a handful of fallacies. One of the ones that he made a couple of times was the appeal to probability. He didn't make any every and all, but he was very close to it a couple of times. And making false dichotomies, making false, it's either this or this all the time, right? Non sequiturs are a really common one. Appeals to authority are real common ones. I would say if you brush up on like the common ones that we see used more often, you'd probably have a little bit better time to be able to like call one or two out, and that'll give you a much more commanding and stronger appearance to the audience and to the judges whenever they're looking at what's going on, because they understand, okay, he's paying attention to what the guy's saying, and he's seeing that the guy has problems in his logic. So
good points.
That's good. Yeah, but you were really close, man. Like it was really close. Like don't feel bad at all, man. It was.
No, that was a good debate. That was really good.
No, I'm glad you guys thought it was good, and yeah, it's all good.
Castle, man, you got to come back. Bring a friend. Make it a party.
All right.
It's a good topic.
And,
Sincerely, it's a good topic. It really is.
This one was a really good one. I think there was actually I think we had like 3 really good topics tonight. Granted, 2 of them were really discussed well. One of them was blah, but this was one of the ones that was discussed really well. I really liked hearing this one. It was good.
Yeah, you got me fired up.
Oh yeah, me too. I was looking shit up too. I was like, no,
Yeah,
Mr. Burley. I remember when Japan banned that shit. I was there, man. I was there. It pissed me off.
That's good.
I mean, that happens, right? Like that's what happened. I mean, you know what's interesting, and I'm probably the only one. When I'm watching this stuff, I'm like, this is what you can see so clearly what somebody should do, and you're like wishing that they will figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
Please say this.
When you're in the
Please say
moment,
this.
it's hard, but then afterwards, you're like, oh, I should have done
Yeah.
this.
Absolutely.
Please say this. Please.
Especially in speed debates. In speed debates, it's the hardest to get quick-witted enough with and fluent enough at the same time with all the different topics that could come up to be able to really attack with the strongest points and go on to like the tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 type arguments, and really hit home where the heart is at,
Yeah,
it's a little harder.
Yeah, and guys, I'm going to wrap up here. I've had a really interesting night. A lot of weak points exposed in the debate, in the way the debate stream operates, which is unusual because I thought we had it pretty well ironed out. And I got some things to work on this week to refine this a little bit. And look, I'm always going to be making it better. So if you didn't like it tonight, if you felt like it was a bad show, if you're watching this on the VOD and you're like, hey man, this guy sucks. Well, I probably do right now, but every single week we change the show. It gets better. Next week I'll know to make sure to. I think I'm going to make it. I'm going to make probably a short, like a video reel or something where I can, that just explains to people, hey, if you're going to come up here, you need to tell me if you're restreaming and where you're restreaming. And I don't know whether I need to outright ask if people are banned or whatever. I don't think about that stuff. I got to be honest with you. I didn't pick up at all.
Yeah, I mean, I would just be like, yeah, tell me your band.
And I know, I believe that he said it. I'm sure that I was like, doing something else when he said it, but.
I want to make one statement for the record. I'm now the new Dr. Disrespect of this channel, back to back, the 2-time.
That's true.
My undefeated streak is done, but back to back champ. So
not back to back.
No, back to back appearances for Gibbs.
Yeah, been a while. All right, so I am going to wrap it up here, guys. For everyone that stayed with us, I really appreciate it. I'm going to send you over to Flow State. I don't know what they're doing over there, but it looks fun. So go have a good time over there. I might drop in for a minute. Everybody else, have a great rest of your evening. EOD, get some sleep, man. Calm down. It's okay. Everything's fine. Kel, if you're listening, it was great having you on the show. Everybody else, really appreciate you being here. To the judges tonight, really, really appreciate it. I think that people were giving Anson a lot of grief for some of the topics. He deserves some of that, but to be honest with you, the topics that Grace had, that we modified it slightly, right? But that was one of the better debates. Grace and forget who she was, Emmett, maybe, I think it was. But anyway, we'll see you guys next week. Tomorrow night, obviously, we have a chill stream going on. Starts at our normal time, 8:00, and hope to see everybody there. And if not, well, be cool. And until I see you again, and as always, once again, be cool, man. It's what you need to be doing. Wear glasses if you need them, and get off my lawn.